Are we back? America's favorite regatta.
And the third largest.
And second or third largest. It's up for debate. My name is Tom Toland.
I'm Jennifer Musio.
And we are your entertainment for today.
So we'll be announcing the crews as they come past us.
And
whatever little blurbs we have about, whatever little information we have about them.
If we do have information, we can read it off at times. Other times we won't be able to. And sometimes we're just going to make some stuff up. So
this is the third year we're doing this.
It's actually my fourth.
Really?
Yeah.
Us together.
Well, us together, yes. It's our third. You came in my second year.
Yep.
Last minute. I was lucky you answered the phone at 5:30 in the morning. Otherwise, I'd have been sitting here all by myself for a day, 2 days. But no, thank you so much. Yeah, no, we have a good time, Jen.
So we're part of the live stream team is Five Tribes.
Five Tribes live streaming.
Colin Stewart, phenomenal group.
And all around good person, Drexel Rower. And he will be competing today.
And he did fairly well at the Charles last week.
Yeah. No, he's learning to row the single quite well, I might add. And it's our understanding that the first race is on the course. I don't have anything up on our screen yet.
But I believe, according to the schedule, it's the Survivor Rowing Network exhibition. The Survivor Rowing Network launched in 2023. The goal was to provide cancer patients and survivors a way to find strength, joy, confidence, and community through rowing.
Jen has done her homework. Look at that.
So there's 15 programs in the U.S., 27 around the world, and 6 more programs waiting to join. So there are two boats in this race, A and B.
Right.
We have some information about the rowers. I'm not sure which boat they're in.
But no, hey, it's a heck of a program.
Yeah.
And thank you so much for coming.
And thank you so much for forming, because rowing does lift people up. It builds community.
Tremendous sport. Just a tremendous sport.
It's the ultimate team sport. And we have eyes on Alan Robinson.
Yep.
Who just walked away.
Alan is in charge of zero litter and water monsters. And he's going to send me a picture of what a water monster is.
They're right outside the main tent.
Are they?
Yes.
Well,
I just filled my water bottle up.
So we want everybody to leave the place cleaner than when they got here.
Yeah. Alan started that initiative many, many moons ago.
Yes. I understand that other regattas
have followed suit
in other parts of the country. Alan has made sure that pretty much every regatta held here in the on the Schuylkill does the zero litter.
And for years, the head of the Schuylkill gave out reusable water bottles.
Correct. Yeah, the
tried
single
to ban the single use.
The single use is not fun. Oh, we're trying to turn the monitor. Yeah.
That's why we didn't have anything.
Who knew that there was a power button on the monitor?
You have to turn it on, Tom.
We're booting up, and hopefully have some video feed.
And
I had my hair done for this, so we need video feed. Go ahead, John. Say it.
I'm not going to say anything.
Go ahead.
I remember around the pandemic, you had the whole Fifth Beatle look.
Yes, I've decided I'm getting my hair cut. Well, I shouldn't say that. My wife has decided that I'm getting my hair cut at least twice a year. But hey, it's just hair.
Yeah, so we have some of the rowers. Janet Braverman, her hometown is Harleysville. Megan Donasamito, Susan Ryan.
Out of Eagleville.
Lori Boersma, Fairfield. Holly S. out of Wilton, Connecticut. And Amy Bauer, hometown Westport, Connecticut.
So we've got 3 folks from Connecticut, Connecticut. And the other The other's from just outside the city here, Philly. And as we look outside at the Schuylkill, we are literally 5 feet away from the
I don't even
mighty.
think I'm not 5 feet away. I'm closer.
Yes.
And we were seeing the singles, the men's singles head upriver.
Yes, we are.
I've seen a couple of pen blades.
I don't know that they're alumni but they are. The Masters are heading upriver on the mighty Schuylkill River, which has not seen any rain, so the water flow is rather negligible
All right,
for today's
head of the Schuylkill Regatta. Good morning.
for today's
Good morning,
event.
Bill. Good morning, Leonard. How are you doing today?
Whoa!
A beautiful day for the 54th.
I'm wondering,
Head of the Schuylkill
folks, if you
Regatta.
can
Let's hear it.
hear the announcers.
Bill, do you want to?
We have a speaker right next to us,
Yourself.
I wonder if
Yeah.
we can turn that down.
Who needs no introduction.
or maybe we can move it.
Mr. Leonard Myerson, former. Or
Anyways,
We haven't seen any of the boats. We don't have eyes on the boats yet.
I'm waiting for the live stream to kick in.
All right, and with me.
So, folks, it's just Jen
With
and
me is
me.
Bill Press,
It's just me, Jen and me.
What?
lawyer
I'm just getting my grammar correct. I was going to say Jen and I, but it's not. It's Jen and
No.
me.
Boys.
So,
Me and Phil have been working the announcers booth at the
see?
Schuylkill
And he's
Regatta
saying me and
for
Phil.
what
It should have
is
been
it,
Phil and I.
This is the 5th year. and
Oh
This is
Grammar police right here.
Yeah,
remember such a thing.
yeah, I was an intern.
And
at
then,
the Schuylkill
So-
Regatta.
And we liked you, and we kept you.
We have heard that they're on the course.
Yeah, but I'm no longer an intern.
No.
So how much are you rowing these days, Tom?
You're like Luke Skywalker.
Oh, I'm down to about 4 days a week. I've not been rowing my single
We announced for the
because
first
it's so
time
dark
that
in the morning, and I can't turn my head anymore with the metal plate in my neck.
And how-
You have the Nilo
do you
boat.
remember what the weather
I have a Nello.
Nello. Is that how you pronounce it?
Nello rhymes with yellow.
Nello yellow?
Call me Nello Yellow. But yes, the blue on blue and gorgeous. But no, I put more miles in this year up in Massachusetts. We spent the summer up there for almost 4
that we had about
months,
a 3-hour
and
halt to the racing.
I was rowing sometimes 10 days in a row, which for me
Wow.
is just a lot. Yeah,
Now,
anywhere
are you
from
doing pieces or?
a lot of steady state and some pieces. I put together a nice program for whoever wanted to use it. And
You put together a program?
I did, and Jim Dees has been winning races using it, so I'm assuming it's a pretty good program.
Would you be willing to share it with me?
I could, yeah.
That would be very kind
I'm
of you.
happy to. Yes, I mean it's not magic. Although trying to get, and I had long conversations or long texts with Regina Salmons from the USA
Nice.
after the
They were-
USA Women's 8.
This is
After last year's head of the Schuylkill, trying to find out what
so bright and early.
what an easy row is, what a recovery row is.
To engage the crowd.
So we're being joined by Alan Robinson. Al, we've already discussed Zero Litter, Water Monsters. So if you want
Just
to
to start off,
grab a headset and no,
hand
okay.
or noisemaker, cowbell, or anything.
But
Let's make a little bit of noise.
Al's got his pinchers
There we go.
to pick up litter.
I have
and-
mine.
and he's hoping that everybody Al will be visiting every tent along the race course today and tomorrow, asking everybody to please pick up
Blue on top.
after yourselves.
But we hear you.
Oh,
We
Jesus.
heard you. Yeah, it was about just that one group
Yeah, we're
is what I heard.
and I'm wondering,
Maybe let's try to get to
can
it.
you hear
Maybe
these people over
10 out
me?
of 10 in noise.
You
Let's hear
can't.
it.
You're not listening to me anyway.
Are you talking to your wife?
Jen's listening. No, that's the other way around.
What
Alan, have a
teams do
seat.
you think are out there?
Yeah, come on in. Want your coffee there, Jen?
I know for certain our hail and hearty crew from Marietta,
So
Ohio.
Marietta's tent is
Loud, large, and sharp.
directly next to us, as is the speaker for the
Phil,
for the regatta.
What do we have today?
Well,
So-
I had a slice of pizza for breakfast.
Oh, I wasn't asking what you.
Alan, are you with us?
I think so. Am I?
Yes, you are.
Oh, it's great to be here, Tom.
You remember Jen?
Absolutely. Fellows Navy River stewards.
Yes.
There you go.
Yes.
So, what do you have to say about litter, Al?
Well, one, it's just a beautiful morning.
Thank you. I did what I could.
Thank you. Philadelphia Parks and Recreation did a phenomenal job getting the park prepared for the regatta. They did an incredibly great sweep of the whole area for litter, and so we're going to meet and exceed that goal. Our goal at the end of the day, at the end of the regatta, but actually every moment of the regatta is 0 litter.
Nice.
Absolutely.
Nice.
And there are enough receptacles.
We got trash receptacles, recycling receptacles all along the pathway.
And I filled up my water bottle with the water monsters.
It's about to return to the water. What do you think about the return to the water monsters?
I loved it. I loved
Ladies
it.
and gentlemen, if you look around
Most of you,
the grass is near
if you didn't row in college students, if you didn't row in high school, you probably have never seen our water monsters. Because we had them from 2015 through 2019, and we haven't had them since until they're back this year.
Nice. That's awesome.
10 125-gallon stands of water. Fresh, excellent water. So refill your refillable water bottles and your jugs and so forth, because we got the water.
And it looks like we have our first boats coming around the Columbia. They're at the top of the docks, the Three Angels docks.
I'm going to say, give my regards to everyone. We have the best live stream team in the whole universe.
Well, this is coming later, and then it'll be really...
By Jimmy Dietz,
Soon.
the world's greatest scholar.
There you go.
All right.
Did you see the article in the Head of the Schuylkill program about Jim? No. I'm telling you.
It's 2 pages.
There's nothing you and I didn't know.
In fact, maybe we created it.
I'd like to think that, but no, we did not.
Well, Jim's just back from winning the Head of Charles
Yes,
for like the zillionth time.
he won the Head of the Housatonic, and well, we'll talk about Jim later.
Very good. Hey,
Al, thanks so much for stopping by.
I'll be back.
Please, come by anytime, please. So we do have a crew coming down. It's
Survivors Rowing
yes,
Network.
it is.
Again,
Once again, we're not live streaming yet. Only the
so again, this is a program that
powerful voices of Jen Museo and Tom Toland.
So again, this is a group that launched in 2023. The goal was to provide cancer patients and survivors a chance to find the strength, joy, confidence, and community through rowing. Grit, grace, and gratitude. 15 programs in the U.S. and 27 around the world.
And
And
so,
as we mentioned,
yeah.
rowing truly is builds community.
and I mean they're cancer survivors.
They're rowing pretty well.
Yes, they are. The first aid is going by us right now, and looking very, very good, strong, technically rowing well. And the second boat is off in our little distance here. Jen's got binoculars.
We don't need binoculars for
No,
this.
we don't. But
They're about halfway through the Angels dock, so they're approaching us. We're
tapping the boat along, reaching out.
There's
And,
Greg Kaplan going upriver for his singles race.
yes, he's got some tough racing to do today. I saw Vency Ivanov out of Fairmount coming
Yeah.
upriver.
Yeah.
Tough
so
competitor.
on our side of the river are the boats from Boathouse Row going up to the start line, and on the far side of the river are the boats racing.
Yes. So the course is the head course is backwards for the head of the Schuylkill. We go up on the east side
And I
and come
think-
down on the west
I
side.
think this is the only river in the U.S. that's like that. Everyone else goes up on the
On the other side?
yeah.
I was not aware.
Even if,
Jen, I just don't row in other places hardly anymore.
even if you go up to Conshohocken, when you launch, you go straight.
Really?
Whereas-
I've never
Yep.
I've been to the boathouses up there, but I've never rowed up there.
Whereas from Boathouse Row, when you launch, you have to cross the river and go up road.
Correct.
River.
Correct. And
Oh, it looks like we've got
like
a pair of people, a pair of
yes.
races. So
This is our first. Looks like
bow number 1.
great. I don't see a bow number 1 on the program.
Maybe it's 7. Yeah, 7.
Okay.
So all 3 of these guys, all 3 of these racers are from the Philadelphia Adaptive Program.
Power inclusion, doubles. And they're pretty far out there.
So I was talking to Tom. I did a little bit of research last night about what the para meanings are. So P3 is legs, trunk, and arms, and their
Okay.
disability is limb loss, loss of muscle strength, cerebral palsy, brain injury, stroke, or MS. P2 is trunk and arms, and P1 is arms.
Wow, Jen, you've done your homework. You know, folks, rowing is just a phenomenal sport. You know, it's with these folks out here on the river directly across from us racing. It's such an inclusive sport. I mean, just about anybody could do it. Heck,
And-
I do it.
And passing us now is Edwin Howe from the previous race. He's bow 4.
Okay. He's in the single.
Single.
Yes.
And we've got our next
tapping the boat along rather nicely, I might add.
And then it looks like we have our final double of the paras coming down now.
And yeah, everybody's rowing well. What a beautiful day.
Yeah.
The leaves are changing on the
We
west
have
side of the river.
We have quite the view.
Well, I have Jim Musio next to me. I mean, what better view can you have?
And then the fall foliage.
And the foliage.
And if we turn around, we can see the city.
We have Center City. Once the cameras are up, we have Center City directly behind us.
And the Marietta folks.
Uh, Yeah, they are. Marietta's got their tent. They're right next to us. And we did get that speaker moved. Nice. Thank you very much.
Is Colin, a rock star.
He's the man. Colin Stewart.
Again, we're
Drexel
with
alumni.
5 tribes.
5 tribes. Drexel alum. He will be racing in the Alumni 8. I believe he raced in the single last week. Did he not at the head of
Yes,
the Charles?
I talked to him about that today when I got here, and evidently he got run off the course. So instead of finishing 8th, he got 11th. But he still qualified
Once
to go for
again,
next year.
here we are at America's favorite regatta because of things like getting run off the course. Yes, I do make stuff up, Jen. As opposed to last week's preliminary regatta, the head of the Charles.
What I find amazing is Michelle Sesher, who used to row out of Vesper.
Yes,
She was in the A final for the lightweight double.
yes.
She won the head of the Charles in the Mountain
A
Champs
final in the
singles
lightweight double
in Paris
in
for the Olympics.
U.S. Olympic team. Yes,
And she won the head of the Charles champ
yes.
single
She
for the
did.
second year in a row.
Yes. I think when she gets comfortable on the boat, she'll be able to outperform a lot of people.
Pardon?
Jen's not paying attention to me. lady just kicked butt in the Olympics.
Yes.
And I'm teasing.
But I follow her on
But
Instagram.
she is a nice lady.
Yeah, she is.
Yes.
Yeah, so I follow her on Instagram, and it looks like she's getting into beach coastal rowing.
A lot of folks are.
A lot of lightweights too.
Yes, and that's going to. Well, are they not? Aren't they eliminating lightweight
they're doing
events
away
at the Olympics? And I know for the LA Olympics coming up, they are changing the course from 2,000 meters to 1,500 meters.
I think that's because of the size of the venue.
I think it's because there's a bridge going across the venue, and you're not allowed to do that. Is what I've heard. Hey, I'm not, I like 2,000 meters, but then again, I don't race 2,000 meters. If I race, it's a 1,000 meters.
So I was talking to John Fife about, because high school scholastic programs,
St. Joe's Prep.
they race 1,500.
Correct.
And he said that, and when they get to the national championships, that's a 2K.
Yes.
And he said the kids actually prefer racing 2K
Yes.
because at that level, if you're racing 1,500, you're just getting going.
It's a warm up.
Yeah.
For a lot of people, not necessarily for me.
So this is a head race, which is 3+ miles.
This is 2.5, I think, the head of the Schuylkill. What is it, 3,400 meters or 3,700 meters?
I think so. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier.
Yeah, and if I do that conversion,
Oh, he's got the calculator out.
meters,
So we're waiting for the pairs to come down.
miles,
The pairs were to start at 8:25. So they probably just put them. They're probably just through the shuttle.
so 3,700 meters would be just over 2.25 miles.
Okay. I got my miles and meters mixed up.
That's okay. And I know that the because of the
Is that Crump going upriver?
it looks like it, yes. The
Dave Krumpovich, 1988 silver medalist in the straight 4.
yes, heck of a guy.
Yeah.
One of the nicest, sweetest people you'll ever meet. On land, on the water,
Yeah.
a fierce competitor, and always a gentleman. I've never heard him say a bad word ever.
Yeah. So,
But,
I'm sorry, I cut you off. What were you
That's
saying?
okay. No, I was going to say that the finish line is still a couple hundred meters above where it normally has been. The wire got washed out.
But
That
that
goes
was
across the dam.
But that was replaced.
It was replaced, but because of the wire not being there, they shortened the race by, I don't know, 150 meters, 200 meters.
Yeah, so it's up by the stone garden.
And it still is. They decided that people are used to the newer race course, the shorter race course. So even though the wire is still at Boathouse Row for protection for people to not go over the dam, yeah, they decided to leave the race the same number of meters.
So I'm a ref, and I was a finish line ref for Navy Day, which was 2 weeks.
Yes.
And Navy Day was down to like almost the Viking.
Really?
Yeah, it was the normal length before the
Okay.
wire went down.
Okay.
And the wire went down because of the hurricane.
Yeah, it's not that,
Ida?
that steel
Ida?
girder outside of Bachelor Barge Club. Didn't snap it. It just kind of pulled the whole thing out of the ground. And it took a while to get it replaced, but it has been replaced. So
And I was captain at Vesper at the time, and there was just water coming out the front door.
oh my heavens! I have pictures of the water
And it was
in
worse.
front, the river in front of Fairmount Rowing Association.
And it was worse upriver. Like
Oh no, the canoe club or
the
temple
water was above.
almost to the roof.
But up
It
in
was
Conshohocken, it was.
the Falls Bridge that
Yeah.
goes across the river in East Falls, the water was 2 feet under it instead of 20. It was. It was.
But in Conshohocken, it was up to the train tracks.
Oh.
And Upper Marion, I think the boathouse was everything in the boathouse was destroyed.
A lot of boats, a lot of oars.
So we're waiting for the pairs to come down. So I've only rode the pair a couple of times. And
My dad was in the 1948 Olympics in the pair with coxswain. He was the youngest person on the U.S. Olympic rowing team
Really?
at 19 years of age, and he rowed with the oldest person on the U.S. Olympic rowing team,
Interesting.
a guy named Vince Deeney.
Was it 1912 Beijing Olympics? Our own Lindsay Myers.
There you go.
She was the youngest. She was 2-seat in the quad that made the A final.
Nice. And how old was she?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I just heard she was the youngest.
Oh, we saw a little flicker. There we go.
Oh, there's our wonderful docks.
We've got the monitor up a little bit.
So I've only rowed the pair a couple of times.
It's a fun boat. It is a sculling boat. Because it's sweep blades. Two people, each person has one oar, so technically it's a sweep boat, but you have to scull that pair. It can be a lot of fun.
When I ref and chase races, the scariest thing is chasing a pairs race, high school pairs race.
Anything can happen. They are very, very tippy boats. The application of pressure has to be pretty much the same by both oars persons. Otherwise, the boat does not go straight.
And many, many moons ago, Upper Merion hosts the King's Head Regatta, and they have a mixed pairs entry, or a
Really?
mixed pairs event. So Tom Kowalik and I agreed to race that.
Tommy
I think
K.
he was pulling my leg.
Tom Kowalik is, as I'm showing Jen, a picture
Oh, wow.
from May of 1974.
Or is that your dad?
That's me.
Wow. You had some hair.
That was a pair. And you can see the hair.
So
That's a pair, straight pair, no coxswain. And I've been rowing the pair for quite a while. The last time I raced it, I did not have a very good race. I had back issues and I shouldn't have raced. But I did it anyway because not the brightest person in the world. I think within a month I had back surgery.
So on our screen, we're seeing some of the women launching their singles.
So most of the out of town folks will launch from here at the Angels. Our booth here is at the Angels. So most out of town competitors are going to launch from here. So that's a good view. And you can see all the singles going upriver for their race.
And in the background, you can see the tent that Penn used when they redid their boathouse.
The Penn renovation, which is complete.
Have you been in there yet?
I've not. I'd love to get a tour. I grew up here, Jen. You know how many of the boathouses I've been in?
Fairmount? Vesper?
Fairmount, Vesper, Undine, and Malta.
And I've rowed out of every boathouse on the Schuylkill, including upriver, except for Conshohocken,
I've never
Crescent,
really.
Philly Girls,
Yeah,
and Penn.
there you go. I've never rowed on the upriver course ever.
So I've got an inn at Crescent and PGRC.
Well, you have an inn at Fairmount. You have several inns at Fairmount.
I
Come
know.
on down. We're happy to have you row with us. Jen's rather modest, but she is quite the scholar,
You're very kind.
which is unusual for me.
Yeah, I need
Oh, here we go. We got the drone view
so we're
of
coming to
Columbia Avenue.
Columbia. This looks to be a close race.
It does. And which event is this?
This is the men's pair,
I hope so.
men's champ pair without Cox.
Yes, it is. You don't see many pair with coxes anymore. And
Oh.
tapping the boat rather nicely. I don't have a bow number. Look at all the leaves in the water.
That could be tricky if they get caught on the skeg.
And they will get caught on the skeg a few times today, and tomorrow. I mean, there's just kind of nothing. Turns out it's dust on the monitor. No, there are leaves out there, folks.
Well, I'm looking at the leaves by the shore.
There we go.
So those blades look to be Potomac.
They do look like Potomac.
And
They're bow number 13.
Matheson and Hoyle, which means they passed Marietta.
Assuming that they went off in order. Once again, sometimes they do not go off in numerical order, bow number. But for the most part, yes, they do go off in numerical order. And they are definitely Potomac blades.
Being chased by,
Non-Potomac blades.
I believe the screen had Haverford.
Haverford College crew.
I think they row upriver out of the Conshohocken.
And
They're
yeah,
tapping that along very
yes. Look at them tap that boat, scull that boat.
well. In perfect unison.
Yeah, you don't want to outpull your partner. Both people are to outpull the other crews, but they have to do it together. Quick glance over the shoulder from the bow person, following the course line. Nice and strong. Nice technique. And yes, that is bow number 13, Potomac. Really, really nice. The sun just rose in the west here. I don't know how that happened. And they are followed closely by...
Haverford.
It is Haverford. I'm going to say Marietta. That's bow 12.
You are correct.
I am.
I apologize.
Guess how I know?
The Marietta crowd behind us.
all the Marietta kids behind us yelling for them.
And the blades.
And the blades. And they are also sculling the boat rather nicely. Oh, I used to love the pair.
And we have another boat coming down.
And they would be. Jen has the binoculars, and
Bow
she
14.
is looking out for us.
That's
Haverford
Haverford.
College crew, Rodriguez and Gay.
I live about a mile away from Haverford College. It's a beautiful nature trail.
Yes.
About 2 miles. Oh, and we have a bunch coming around
A
the
gaggle?
curve.
We have a gaggle. It's a technical term, folks, that I just made up.
I see pen blades on the inside. There are 3 across, it looks like.
Really?
They're at the top of the dock crossing the Angels right now.
And they were, if that's pen, they were bow 19, Jen.
I'm going off of the blades.
And it's kind of what we, yes. It looks like 19 on the jersey and on the bow number. So Penn has walked through, assuming that they went off on numerical order.
Well, Tony D's probably up there. So he's a seasoned veteran.
Yes.
A seasoned ref. So
Who's right behind them, Jen?
bow 17?
Out of Marist.
18. 18.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, also Marist. And across the river.
And looks like
with
they're
a-
course correcting.
With
They-
a drastic course correction. Oh, this pen crew is
That's-
long. Look how strong they are. Holy smokes. So
and
here's
that's bow 17.
18 is following Penn. And that's Marist. And 17, you said, Jen?
17.
Is also Marist.
And then on the inside coming down is
You can-
16.
You can see the power out of the pen crew. 16 is Buffalo State. Out of Buffalo, New York.
Shuffle off. And look at the on the screen, you can see the line of people, boats coming down.
Yeah.
The third one up's a little offline.
Yeah, once again, that can happen in a pair. Quick, that's a women's pair. No, I'm going by hair, and I shouldn't do that, should I?
No.
So, folks, sometimes we do have a hard time reading the bow numbers on the monitor here. So if we don't mention who you are as you come through, we apologize. But
And it looks like we have 2 doubles going up river on the wrong side. Again,
Oh,
the
no.
traffic pattern
Oh, no.
changes. Changes for this race and Navy Day.
I wonder if they are the para doubles.
Oh,
returning.
they probably are.
Yeah.
You're right. They're going back to their boathouse, which is right
Yeah.
across from us. We're looking at
Okay,
it.
they're launching from the west side of the Schuylkill
So
River.
thank you for bringing that up.
Jen, I make a lot of stuff up, but sometimes it's true.
So it looks like that's Jefferson, coached by Nikhil Bartman and Jeff Cutler. Jeff's competing today.
Jeff, another superhuman being, very nice person.
So they're looking to be, they look very good.
They do.
So Nikhil is a national team member for the Netherlands.
I've met him a couple of times. Folks, there's very few people I can badmouth in the sport of rowing.
Yeah.
Everybody's just so awesome.
And we've got a bunch of boats coming around the curve, and they're all kind of bunched up.
And way out, yeah.
That's St. Joe's Blades on your screen. And
The hawk will never die. So yes, there are crews that I am partial to. So this would be the women's championship pair without coxswain. And St. Joe's looks like they have 3 boats entered.
and
Erdem Staples at about 23.
so that's Jefferson on your screen.
Nice.
And now St. Joe's.
St. Joe's University.
Yep. Bow 24.
Yep. Holder and
Honzak.
Conshock.
And they're being chased by bow. This is a bow 15.
Yeah. Bow 15. Or
It's the blue boat. It looks like St. Joe's went down 1, 2, 3.
Yes. One right after the other.
Ooh.
And yes, folks, I am rather partial to St. Joe's. My dad coached there for 13 years. My older brother rode there for 4 years.
And then bow number 26 is
His New Haven Rowing Club. And we're looking at bow 23, which is also St. Joe's, Erdem, and Staples.
and again, it looked like they went down 1, 2, 3. That's bow 26, which is the New Haven.
New Haven Rowing Club.
We've got 2 more boats coming down.
New Haven's rowing program is amazing, massive. And everybody that comes out of there knows how to row well. Oh, here we go. Here come the phenomenal drone shots. And that's us down in the lower right-hand corner. I'm going to wave. There. Hi, folks. No, I did not wave. I'm teasing.
There's the Schuylkill, I-76,
Schuylkill River. As we say in Philly, it's a Schuylkill.
the Skook. And on your screen, they're passing us now.
That's bow, looks like 27, Trinity College crew.
It's 20, yeah, that's bow 27. Bow 29 just passed us.
Is also Trinity. They're out of Connecticut, I believe.
I think you're right. That's bow 27 passing us now.
And yes, that is Trinity.
And we have a little break in the action as the next.
Look at these views. What a day, folks. The wind, I mean, right now is awesome. There is none. The water is flat. I mean, just
We haven't had any rain.
nary a ripple. The water is low because of no rain. The flow is very low.
All right, so we've got 3 boats coming around the curve, coming towards us. They all look to be going wide on the course.
Yeah, they do. And you know, the turn after Columbia Avenue to continue downriver can be a little tricky. And a lot of folks, when they do try to cut that corner, end up cutting inside the buoy and having a penalty. So a lot of crews do tend to take that turn a little wide.
So I'm trying to get the bow number.
Go ahead, Jen. Jen's got binoculars, folks.
That's 31. Marietta.
It is. So Marietta College.
And you have to give these ladies credit. I mean, they're rowing a pair. And there is toe steering in the pair.
Yes, there is. So Marietta College.
Toe steering. They're in Ohio.
Is out of Marietta, Ohio. Oh, they're tapping the boat along nicely, aren't they, Jack?
Yes, they are.
Jeez. Staying connected. Coming out.
Very nice.
For my taste, just a little too soon on stroke seat, but you know what? That can be fixed. I like the way they're rowing.
And then, are these Marietta as well?
Coming way wide.
Marietta
there you
College.
go. About 30, Marietta College. Still out of Marietta, Ohio.
So Brooks Reinhardt, he coaches at Lower Merion. I coached with him for a season.
Brooks, nice guy.
Yeah, he rode at Marietta.
Tony Nez. Tony Nezapor, I believe, rode at Marietta. Shell Repair USA, folks. Tony Nez. My first boat race was with Tony Nez.
Really?
Honest to goodness. 1969, 70. Tony Nez, Jimmy Barker, and a kid named Bob Kirk. We were in a quad.
So crossing us now is bow 32.
Is Duke men's crew.
Pretty blue boat.
And they're out of Durham, North Carolina.
They're known for their basketball team.
Yeah. Once again, a sport I don't follow.
And I believe Eamon Glavin, who does a lot of video work.
Yeah. Eamon,
Yeah.
a heck of an oarsman.
I think he competed also at the Head of the Charles last week.
Yeah, a lot of folks use the Head of the Charles as a warm-up
Warm-up.
for the Head of the Schuylkill. And I know the Head of the Charles people are cringing as I say that because I do say it often, but as in jest. The Head of the Charles is a phenomenal regatta.
So,
But they do, and a lot of those folks do come down here to America's favorite regatta, the head of the
Schuylkill. So I believe that's the last of these.
We have a pair coming upriver on your screen. So they've finished their race. They've turned around. They're coming up to the launching area.
And because this regatta is so close to Halloween, people tend to dress up. And there's a single with the Statue of Liberty hat on.
I love this, the way some people, last year and the year before, this is Potomac pulling into the dock now. They're the ones I said that look really good. Even sitting still here in front of us, they look good. They look fast. Jeez. Getting back to the costumes, yeah. On the the docs last year, the year before, was it Spider-Man or Superman?
Yeah.
Alex Cook dresses up
Yep.
as a character.
Alex Cook is president of University Barge,
And
competitor, and
see,
volunteers
That
when he's
was
not
weird. I
racing.
don't know why the dock master couldn't just pull him in. No, it sounds like I'm being critical, but and I'm not trying to be, folks. So, yeah.
Well,
so
I've worked the docks, and if you take the first spot, then
get-
everyone's going to have to. So it's better to, even for yourself, because then you don't have to carry the boat.
and I can see
as
that
long.
I could see the dock master asking them to continue upriver
Yeah.
and pull in. So, yeah. Disregard
Especially
my remark about the dock master. He did his job and did it well.
Especially when you get to the eights. If an eight
Oh.
takes the first position, then
Nobody gets around him.
yeah, so you're better served going a little bit farther.
Oh, hey. Hi, folks. Here we are. We're on, Jen. And who do we have coming down now? Men's Masters single,
Yeah.
27 to 39 years of age.
So as we mentioned, we have the beautiful city of Philadelphia in our background.
Look at that. Isn't that gorgeous?
That's the train tracks, and beyond that is Girard Bridge.
Girard Bridge, and what, 40 strokes after that is the finish line? Roughly 40 strokes.
So my first coach, I was racing the single many, many, many moons ago.
Yes.
He said that once you come around the Columbia curve,
Yes.
get your line on the dragon boat dock, and you'll set yourself up for the Girard Bridge turn.
I've done this race I don't know how many times. The last time I did it was in a quad 6 years ago.
Oh,
50-year-old quad, which we won. But yeah, I bowed that boat, and I made that turn between after Columbia Avenue incredibly well, and I don't know how I did it.
So we have our first singles coming towards us. This is the men's master singles 27 to 39.
Age category is 27 years of age to 39 years of age, not bow numbers, although a lot of these will be up to through 39. But yeah, that turn, once you get that through the turn completely, I like to look at, instead of following the line, I like to stay a little bit off it,
Yeah.
because the line goes to the
Far side. Yeah, the
far
other side.
to the east side of the railroad bridge, and I like to pick a point on that western abutment. Same arch, but western abutment, and make a hard turn and just sprint. But that's me.
So it looks like we've got orange blades or red blades coming down. Let me see if I can get a.
It looks like bow 35 here,
Which is
would
the
be
first one off.
Great River Rowing.
And it looks like he's put some space between him and the next the next rower.
Florian Carly.
I can see Malta blades following.
Malta would be William Van Fossen.
Malta has very distinctive blades. It's blue with a white cross.
So Florian here is rowing strong.
Very strong.
He
Because they
puts
normally send them off within like 10 seconds
10
of
to
each other.
15 seconds they try for,
And
yes.
there's more than 10 to 15 seconds, I would say, between
No, he's opened up.
first and second. And
and even second place here has opened up quite a distance
'Cause
between.
the next rower is just coming around. Next two are coming around the curve.
And we decided that this person is Malta.
Yeah, that's bow 3.
Bow 36.
So
Rowing strong. Oh, look at this shot here. They are definitely Malta blades. Long, strong,
pushing the puddles.
nice. Squeezing that finish right into the body. on the Felipe single.
And I was always taught second half send.
Squeeze. I like to, I like when I teach rowing, I like to tell people, even on the erg, that same pressure from catch to finish, keep it on the foot plates and on the oar handle. From catch to finish, the boat will do what it needs to do. Now, we have
37 passing us now,
out of Argonaut Rowing Club.
being chased very closely by 41. Ross Anderson.
Toronto, Ohio, Ontario.
There's Ross Anderson passing us now.
Ross out of Fairmount. Ross is very, very strong. I rode Navy Day with him last year on a double. He did quite literally push me down the river.
And we have 38 coming down now, passing us. There's Ross on our on your screen.
Steel City Rowing.
I met him on the L, and he approached me because I had a head of the Charles.
Who, Ross?
Yeah.
Yeah, nice guy. Super guy.
What, do you have extra binoculars? You don't have any extra?
No.
Okay, because we can't find some for the announcing booth. Okay.
They'll have to take their cues from
Yeah,
us.
these are mine.
You brought your own.
Oh, yeah.
I love you guys.
We're being complimented here.
I love you.
Oh,
Tom, I say that all the time.
stop. Go on.
So on your screen and passing us right now is 39. Bachelors.
Bachelor's Barge Club. Halder.
And being chased by bow number 40
Is Andrew Waiters.
from Capital.
Capital
And
Rowing.
that looks to be the last of the
Here's
27 to
Bachelors.
39. And the next,
Yeah, Bachelors. Long and strong. Drive, finish. Drive, finish, squeeze. Come on.
and then we have the lightweights coming down. The next event. This looks like a Undine.
Once again, men's Masters lightweight, 27 to 39 years of age.
Shane Madden.
Wow. Shane's been around for 100 years. I
So
can't
we've got-
believe he's that young still.
So we got 52 passing us now. Cody Lowry. He's been around for a while as well.
He's in the 40 to 49-year-old single.
45 just past us. Malta.
Steve McLaughlin. Rowing very well. Oop, there's a stop. Trying to get back on course. Well done. Going under the railroad bridge. Watch
That's
this drone pick this guy up, this person up, this guy up, coming out the back side of the railroad bridge. I love these drone shots. Look at this. Heading into to Girard Avenue. He's got his point. Look, he just quick change in course, got his point, and he's just going to go for that finish line. Here we go. Nice. Drive. Ooh, ooh.
So this is bow 53 passing us now.
That's Matt Hemwood out of Fairmount. Matt comes from a very long line of Hemwoods. Joe, Jim, Tom,
60.
John, name a couple more. Bill. 3 of those guys rode for my dad at St. Joe's. Their
So he's on-
father, Emil Hemwood, heck of an oarsman. Matt
Oh,
is third
this-
generation, I believe.
This is Greg Meyer from Marietta Training Center.
There you go.
We talked to him this morning.
Good guy. Yes, we chatted with him this morning, right here.
Being followed by Greg Kaplan.
Greg's been around forever and ever and trains every single day. Never misses. And his wife Shannon will be competing.
In the quad, I believe, in the double.
If she's not in the single, I'm going to be surprised also in the single.
62 is,
Occoquan.
so far they're coming down as they should be launching, as they should have launched. We have a tight race coming down now. This looks like Kurt Browder out of Penn AC.
Yes, it is. Number 63.
And 54. 64.
64? Stuart Lockhart.
So he made up
out of
some ground.
Navy Masters Rowing Club. Trains down along, down around Atlantic City, I believe. What a
There's
gentleman.
Kurt Browder on your screen.
And another U.S. national team. Olympian, I believe.
Who? Kurt?
Kurt.
So passing us now is Vanja Buvak.
Vanya Buvak.
I believe he's also a U.S. rowing ref.
Yes, he is. Vanya rowing out of
He's on your screen right now.
Undine. Rode out of Fairmount with me for a number of years. And
Nice catches.
yeah. Vanya's come a long way, sculling-wise. And he trains hard. His daughter's an oars person also. Rows very well. Vanya has never met Fidel Castro. I find that hard to believe.
So Vanya has a sense of humor.
Vanya, yes.
And at 66 that just went by.
It's out of
Potomac.
Potomac.
And we've got
Christopher
a lot of boats coming.
Helminski out of Potomac.
All right, so on the inside is 68. On the outside is 67.
So Rockland is 68.
And
New Haven,
Stefan
67.
Pullman,
Looks like
76.
Rockland really took a nice
74
course.
is passing us now,
So this is the 50 to 59 year.
being chased by
men's.
69. So 74 is Kevin
Alexandria.
Mach from Whitemarsh.
Ooh, Kevin's kicking some butt here.
Yeah, I should have known it from the green unis.
Yes. And who's right behind Kevin? With
That was 74. William Best.
out of Alexandria. Thank you, Jen.
And this is bound number 70 passing us now.
Is Steve Kelly out of University of Pennsylvania.
So on your screen is bow 69, which is William Best.
Alexandria rowing, community rowing.
So 70 is being chased by 75.
75 is Wes Kearns out of, Narragansett. Wes been around for 1,000 years, and look how strong Wes is.
So those look like Riverside blades, 73. And that looks like another Whitemarsh boat, 72.
73 is Cortland Community Rowing, Michael
And
Levy.
72 is
Levy.
Dan Kelly from Whitemarsh.
Whitemarsh has a massive rowing program on the Upper Schuylkill.
A lot of juniors, a lot of colleges, and their masters.
On and on and on.
And this is 76 passing us now.
It's Rockland
Another
rowing.
Rockland.
Thomas Shyla.
I missed Vency. I didn't see Vency come down in the men's masters lightweight 1X, 40 to 49.
Yeah, I don't know how we screwed that up, but apparently we did. I'd like to blame somebody. I just don't know who.
And again, this is Thomas Chyla from Rockland Rowing.
Yes.
So we've got 3 boats coming down and followed by another. 2. Those look like university blades on the far side.
They do. Yes, you're right.
Is there a university?
I'm looking. I don't see
So maybe it's not a university.
in the green shell.
The green shell is 78, 76?
76. No, that's Rockland, Tom.
82.
Oh.
Ransom Weaver is taking the inside line.
Out of Undine. Ransom's been around.
78.
Is Till Anderson. Thames Rowing Club.
And we have 79. They're on your screen right now is Ross
Saugatuck.
Anderson. Or Ransom Weaver.
Ransom Weaver. Ross is back at Fairmount having a beer by now. Maybe not.
So 78 on your screen right now is Thames Rowing Club Till Anderson. 77 passing us now is Shreyas Palshikar from Pelham.
Thames Rowing Club out of London. International competition here, folks. Look at this shot coming out from under the railroad bridge. I love these drone shots.
Yes.
5 tribes. Great job, fellas and ladies.
Passing us now is Marley Brown from Jacksonville. Followed by Colin Cagle from Old Lyme.
Blood Street. Yes. Trying to power that boat. Ooh. Who do we have here, Jen?
This
Following a
is
nice
81.
nice
Patrick
course.
Ladd. And we've got
Mid-Hudson River Rowing Association.
Bow 91 coming down now. That's the next race.
Whew.
Who's 91?
Folks, I got to turn the page here. Holy smokes. So that's Ottawa Rowing Club. Mark
And
Chapman.
Followed by 97.
90.
87.
Oh,
87 is
Argonaut Rowing Club.
Milan Shrikovic.
If we mispronounce your names, remember it was Jen, not me.
Followed by bow number 92. So when we say we go into the next event, it's the men's masters lightweight. And 92 is Kevin Bedell, unaffiliated.
Unaffiliated.
All right, so let me get eyes on him. We're bow 85, which is Mike Skinner from Whitemarsh.
Go, Mike.
And then we've got 86, which is Manuel Escarga from Capital.
Capital Rowing Club.
And there's Jeff Cutler on passing us now.
And Jeff's been around for another 100 years. A very nice person. Don't tell him I said that.
I won't.
All right. Strong competitor. Loves training. Loves to race.
He's been rowing with Ted Trockey forever.
Yeah, Jeff out of Malta. Ted out of also Malta, I believe.
Looks
Ted's in the next event, isn't he?
I think so. But it looks like we've got 2 boats passing us now. So on your screen, Jeff's on the right side.
Okay.
He coaches at Jefferson. He's been coaching for Jefferson since it was like Philadelphia University.
Yes, a long time. Textile.
Yeah.
Wow. Look at that. Yeah. Who is that, Jen? Walking.
Bow 94.
Eric King out of Susquehanna rowing quite well. And right here.
Right here
Yes.
is
Jen has the binoculars, folks. So
but doesn't know how to use them. It's bow number 95.
that's
Benjamin
Benjamin Hall
Hall.
out of Atlanta Rowing Club.
And here's bow number 96. So we've gone into the men's veteran single, age 60 to 69.
And I don't have a 96 on my program, folks. We can take a guess. Or not.
Or maybe it's bow 98.
That would be Bob Reichert out of Capital.
Again,
Yeah. We had a
being
drone
chased by
shot.
bow 99.
Hey, Coach, how are you? Good to see you.
All right, so we've got some coming close to us, a bunch of boats.
So we've got some drama going on between the railroad bridge and Girard Avenue. I don't know if it was a collision or But there are a couple referee boats and a couple of singles stopped.
Oh. So on your screen is bow 101.
That's Joel Levison out of Occoquan.
And he's passing us right now.
Yes, quite well, quite quickly.
Followed by 103.
John Pinkel, Los Gatos Rowing Club.
And that here comes 103 is on your screen. That is, again,
Los Gatos, John Pinkel.
I think it's Los Gatos.
There you go. I got a Philly accent. Los Gatos, Los Gatos. And he's followed by
That looks like Malta.
that would be Rush Fisher, I'll bet you. Bow 105.
Yep.
Once again, another Philly kid, been around here for, it's hard to believe he's only between 60 and 69 years of age. He's been here forever.
Ah, there goes the coach of Marietta.
There you go. He's strong. Jeez, even paddling, he's strong. Jeez.
All right, so we have bow number 111 passing us now.
Passing us.
Oh, Tony.
May not be on your screen, folks, so we're calling some of the folks that are passing us directly in front of us here on the Schuylkill.
Tony Matson.
Tony Matson.
He's on your screen now.
Out of Malta. There you go.
Malta's racing has grown. Before it used to be just like Ted Trockey and like one or two others.
Yeah, Mike Brown, who coaches LaSalle High School.
Or it seemed to be much
He's
smaller.
Yeah, but he's out of Malta.
Ooh, someone stopped.
Yes.
That's
looks like
108.
Looks like they're making
Greg
a course correction at a university barge. And who's
106
there they are.
is there.
Seth Levinson out of Occoquan. Oh, he stopped again. He stopped again at a university. I'm thinking it's mechanical equipment issues. And who's this passing him on the inside?
107.
Is
Potomac.
John
Roaming.
That's him. So Jen is going to try to pronounce a lot of these names. Folks, I was in London a week ago. You know how hard it was for me to find a translator? You laugh. Who's this cutting across right here?
That's 88. He's raced already.
Okay.
Or should have raced already. 109.
109 is James
Jamie Gordon. He taught me
Jamie.
how to row.
There you go.
Or he was my first coach.
At a Vesper Boat Club.
And interesting, I met his sister, who's a phenomenal rowing coach.
Izzy Gordon? That was his wife, I think.
No, Margaret.
Margaret Gordon. Yes. You're right.
102.
We're back up. Matt Leno out of Genesee Waterways.
So that's 115 on our screen.
Hagen. Old Lime Rowing. Blood Street. Empacher Yellow. And who do we have here, Jen?
That's 114 is
James Tascott at a Maritime Rowing Club. Walking nicely on or being walked on. Tapping the boat along, excuse me, folks.
Looks like we've got coming towards us 121.
John Bowen out of Pittsford? Really?
Yeah.
It looks like it.
Here we've got 116 coming down next.
Well, that's Steve Platt out of Swan Creek. He also rows out of Fairmount.
Very distinctive unis. I like when they
Steve is a very, very strong oarsman.
So we've got all right, so coming down now.
Once again, this is a age 60 to 69 years.
So 117,
Paul Anderson at a bachelor's barge club
119,
is Cooper Rowing Club. Edward, Chris, Ed. We're going to call him Ed.
123 is also in that group.
Jeff McCutcheon, Jacksonville Rowing.
And we have a ballast person, but that looks like
That's Magic Fountain.
yeah.
Michael Fountain, Magic Fountain. So Mountain's out of Magic Mountain. Magic Fountain, Michael Fountain's out of Seattle, rowing for Penn AC.
All right.
Jen, I think you're going to be here all day.
No.
We're going to need your help with some of this. So here we have three singles just chasing down another single. About one. So with a little, we have a
28.
little sun glare on our screen here, folks. So you may be able to see these bow numbers a lot clearer than us on your screen. It's bow, looks like 130, St. Catherine's Rowing Club. The other one looked like Wilmington Rowing Center, Cleet Graham, former Commodore of the Schuylkill Navy.
Yes.
Boy, it's warmed up nicely here.
Yes, it has.
And here's an opposite side of the river view from the west side. Who are these three folks coming down, Jen?
So it's bow 132.
Out of New York AC, Eric Jenden.
129.
Yes, that is Cleet Graham. I was right.
This looks like another Swan Creek boat coming down.
Bow 131, Mark Craig.
$131.
Yep, Mark Craig, Swan Creek. Jen's confused, and I'm relying on Jen.
So, Ted Trockey.
Ted also. Ted's an aerobic machine. He should be bow 126. Ted's been around for a long, long time out of Malta. Rows pretty well. And like I say, he starts, he doesn't stop.
146 and 144.
146 is Michael Levy out of Bachelor's. 144, Dan Schley out of New Haven. I get to row with Dan up in Cape Cod on occasion. And he and his wife, Andy, normally race the double. But I understand Dan is racing the double with some lady from New Zealand
Oh, wow.
today. There's the problem we saw coming in. And when I say some lady from New Zealand, I'm referring to Emma Twigg, Olympic gold medalist and silver medalist in the singles. Go Dan now, go Dan this afternoon.
Looks like we have some doubles going upriver.
So who do we have across here now?
145.
143, University of Pennsylvania, Roland Steiner. Did we miss Jim Dietz, bow 139?
We might have.
I hope not. Jim, three-time U.S. Olympian as a competitor, and I believe another 3 times as a coach, USA coach.
It looks to be 150 coming through.
Out of Minneapolis Rowing Club, John Cheesebro.
And who says he's uncoachable?
He would know.
So we have 147 coming down.
Keith Robinson out of Undine.
This is Mike Levy coming down.
Okay, John Krajewski, I got your message. Thank you very much.
Your message.
John Krajewski is asking me not to use foul language on the microphone here.
Tell him I said hello.
Jen Musio says hi. John, the president of Fairmount Rowing Association. There's a guy that's done quite a bit for rowing along Boathouse Row, helping folks out, especially Fairmount. Over here we have
149.
is Robert Barrett out of Old Line, Blood Street. Ooh, course corrections. Mad course corrections right here, Jen.
Both of them.
Yes. There, yeah, hold water.
It's 156.
That's Elizabeth Collins.
No, it's not 156.
No. Is it?
155.
There you go, Graham Barnes out of Undine. Get back on course. There you go. Come on. Slightly on the wrong side of the buoy line here.
That's 152.
That's Graham Barnes we're looking at. He's stopping, taking a look around, checking his mirror. Where's the buoys? Oh, they're off to starboard. Slightly. Come on, get back. There you go. Now go for the finish line, big guy. Come on. Was that out loud? I guess it was.
151's coming down, followed by 154.
Matt Kachowski out of Carolina Masters. And followed by whom, did you say? On the other side there? 154.
Yes.
Is Bart Pasternak out of Saugatuck.
That looks
There's
151.
Yeah. I guess we didn't see Chuck Selden come down either, out of Baltimore.
Coming down right now is 143.
Roland Steiner, University of Penn alumni. And we can feel the wind picking up ever so slightly here, folks. And who's this? Who's this we have at the Yellow Blades?
153.
Sandy Irving out of Washington Rowing School.
He rowed with the Washington Rowing School in Bladenburg, Maryland. Grew up in Swarthmore, so this is a homecoming for him.
Nice. Welcome home. Squaring the blades up, getting them in.
Ooh, the wind's really picking up.
Yes, it is. Feels like a tailwind here on the back half of the course. And it looks like the women are coming down now.
It looks like 158.
It is unaffiliated Kelly Lashinsky. Kelly, I hope I pronounced Kelly correctly.
So she's a national champions woman D2 in 2009, 2010, 2011. Top 25% women's club singles at the other regatta. 2021, 2022, and 2020.
And yeah, she's about 159. And
There's a huge difference.
Yeah, I mean, looks like she may have rode through her competitors. Go, Kelly, go.
So that's the women's masters singles 27 to 39.
Yes. And she's walking quickly on the men's masters.
This is Undine.
Elizabeth Collins, about 155.
She learned to row at Craftsbury.
What a program they have, huh?
Yeah. Kent School class of 2005, winner of the Neras in the girls 8.
Well done.
Second place at women's Henley, and rowed at Hamilton College.
Other than that, we don't know anything about her.
We have
He's from the men's. Yeah,
So
you can
that's
see the water kicking up a
166.
bit. I'm sorry, Jen, what'd you say?
166.
166. Jody Heidmus out of Capital, just powering through.
She was looking forward to racing the head of the Schuylkill.
Nice. And who's in the
Alana Noble.
Alana?
That's 165.
162 is Alana.
Rachel Borman.
Okay. Alana Noble, it should be out of Fairmount. Yes, folks, I am prejudiced, being I row for Fairmount. Fairmount Rowing Association. Alana trains hard out of Fairmount.
Okay, so on your screen we've got bow 159. That's Kelly Lashinsky.
Unaffiliated. Go, Kelly, go.
She rows on the Mohawk in Schenectady. This is her first head of the Schuylkill.
Nice. I thought we had her earlier in the race. Apparently we didn't. And bow number 120 is also passing us. That's Dave Krumpetich
Crump.
out of Penn AC.
Yep.
Former Olympian and super, super human being. I mentioned earlier I've never heard the guy say a bad word about anybody, and I've never heard him curse.
And we've got 170 coming down.
That's Lisa Malika out of Long Lake Rowing Crew.
Followed by 173 being overtaken by
That's Masters
168.
lightweight, 40 to 49. Eleanor Comley, Viking Rowing, down by Atlantic City. What a program they have down there too, huh?
Yeah, I would love to row down there.
I have, but it was an ocean shell and a double. And we shouldn't have rowed even then. And here we have
169.
is Aaron Johnson, Cortland Community Rowing Association.
Great rower, dedicated, great coxswain, and loves to row 10,000 meters every Friday night.
Who's that beyonder there, Jen? We got a gaggle here, folks. Bear with us.
181.
That's Wendy Chopkin
157.
Viking. I'm sorry, 167?
157.
157. Elizabeth Harris out of Jacksonville Rowing Club.
And then 178.
Is Melissa Hilton out of Vesper. Isn't she the president of Vesper?
She is the president. And we've got 183.
Stephanie Acera out of Capitol.
That's Stephanie?
Rowing long and strong.
All right, so we got 179's passing us now.
Monica, Great River Rowing. Monica, I apologize. I would really mess this last name up for you, and I don't want to do that, but.
Hilni Benitez?
Yeah, Benitez. Great River Rowing. And what do we have on her? Anything? In the
Looking forward to a great race.
there you go.
In a beautiful Philadelphia.
The wind has picked up dramatically here, folks. I don't know how we did it, but we missed announcing a lot of the.
This is 180 passing us now.
The men's veterans 70 plus. I'm sorry, you said
170.
Lisa out of Long Lake Rowing. Once again, I thought we had her earlier.
And passing us now is 184.
184 is Melissa Creighton out of Cortland. She's rowing really long and strong. And here we have a gaggle of four boats.
192.
Eleanor
She's
Ackworth out of Vesper.
started rowing at Penn in 1981, then rowed for Vesper.
Yeah, I can't use these. I'm sorry. I was trying to use the binoculars. Who's in the red shell over here?
191.
Cynthia Cole out of Washington Rowing School is just powering through. And she's followed closely by
Amy McBlain. She used to be the
Vesper.
president of Whitemarsh.
Really?
Yes.
A lot of changes down here in Philly, folks. And who do we have here?
198.
Charlotte Hollings, Calm Waters Rowing.
Yes, that name sounds very familiar.
Yeah. And straight out in front of us.
198.
That's still Charlotte Hollings. Oh, Jen, you brought 15 pencils down and one works. All right, folks, we're trying to regroup here at the announcer's table.
Coming down at 194. Ginny Kaufman.
Ginny, out of Vesper Boat Club.
She rows this race every year.
Every year, married to Kurt Kaufman. Fairmount oarsman, Fairmount Rowing Association oarsman. Ginny puts a lot of time and effort into this, day in, day out. But every time I row, I see her out there.
Being followed by, it looks like 196.
Karen Riley out of Vesper.
She's been rowing since 2009.
There you go. Oh, I love these views coming out of the railroad bridge. This is, I don't know, 200 meters below us.
197 is passing us now.
That's Ruth Ann O'Connell out of Southern Maryland rowing.
She rode a 2X and a 4X with the Sinkovic brothers in Zagreb, Croatia, and Bled. As part
Yeah,
of
that
an all
was-
guys who love to train.
That was all American rowing this summer. Jim Dietz and his partner met a bunch of U.S. rowers over there and got to play with the Sinkovic. Did you see that, the pair race with the Sinkovic brothers?
No, I did not.
Oh my gosh, they were, what, 4th place going into the last 500, and I don't know how they did it. They just went through everybody and ended up with gold.
We have someone going very
Like,
wide.
I say that like they were lucky, but that was not luck.
So 202 is coming down now.
It's Barbara Hogan,
Barb
Fairmount.
Hogan.
Barbara's still setting records on the ergometer.
She's won this event the last 3 years.
Yes, she has. Tremendous competitor.
She just started rowing like
Not long
Within the-
ago.
within the past decade.
Who do we have way out there?
Let me see. 205?
Rebecca Foley. Who's this right here?
207.
Patricia Glover, Swan Creek. Rebecca
Patricia,
Foley's-
you're
she's
welcome.
out of Penn AC.
And we have 199.
There's Virginia Bryan out of Potomac. Tapping the boat along.
And then
So-
approaching us is 204.
So this is the women's veteran lightweight single 60 years plus. That's Carly Graves out of Mid-Hudson Rowing Association.
And it looks
So-
like we've got capital blades coming towards us.
There's a grouping. Somebody's got to get out of somebody's way. Yeah, I don't know if the person in the second place is trying to cut inside. Look, it looks to me like they're trying to get into the railroad bridge. Both crews rowing very strong, and the leading single is pulling away. Here's Potomac right out in front of us,
And who's Potomac?
right here.
Right, name.
It looks like Gail, Edie. I was right, they are heading into the railroad bridge.
So she helped start her daughter's rowing team in high school in 1993 and took a learn to row course on the Potomac.
What a place to learn.
She's competed in singles, doubles,
why are
and
we
quads for over 20
Why
years.
are we stopped? What's going on? What's going on? Still powering through. Nice. Tap that boat along. Tap it, tap it. Go Gail. And there's a minor traffic jam on the Girard Avenue Bridge. We don't need to worry about that, do we?
This looks to be 206. No, there's no 206. 208. Janet.
Is Janet McGursity out of Cooper rowing. Over on the Cooper River, I believe, in
She's been
Pennsauken.
rowing for 10 years. Rowing the single for 10 years.
Nice. I'm telling you, folks, anybody can do it.
And it looks like we have a break in the action.
Not for Janet, though. Janet's still
Powering through.
powering through. I'm going to put my coat back on, Jen Musio. Hold down the fort for a moment.
Sure.
Thank you.
So it seems like the wind has died down slightly. That's good news for the competitors. And it looks like the next event is the men's masters pair without cocks. So this would be a handicapped event. And that's due to go off at 9:25. So they should be on the course, and they should be coming towards us.
Yellow and white tent. You'll see it straight up. That's not it. Then seriously, when you turn right there's another one. That should be it. It should be. Okay, sorry about that, folks. The wind kicked up and
It's kind of settled down, I thought. A little bit.
a little bit. Yeah, the river is not as windy as it was a few minutes ago. No, it's
So,
my hair's going straight back. Folks, I apologize. I feel really bad about missing a lot of the men's veterans, 70 plus years singles. I don't know how we did that. Jim Dietz, Richard Anderson out of Detroit, Chuck Selden out of Baltimore.
Frank Rowe.
Frank Rowe he was the event before, I think. Dan Schley, I think we mentioned Dan. Hammy Rubini, the Rubini Jewelers has their booth up here. If you get a chance, folks, stop in there. He's got really, really good stuff, jewelry-wise. And a heck of a guy, one of the nicest people I've ever met in my life. Keith Robinson out of Undine, Tom Erickson.
So while we have a break in the action, why not let us talk about give a shout out to our sponsors. We've got Boathouse Sports, which sells a lot.
I'm wearing some apparel. I believe you are too.
I am.
Some of the best rowing apparel around.
The media sponsor is WHYY. Visit Philadelphia is the gold banner. Pam and Tony Schneider, PHL Sports. I believe the gentleman was with us last year who runs PHL Sports.
He stopped by the booth, yes.
Valley Forge Sports.
Chatsky, John Chatsky.
And the
Silver
Halperts.
Spoons, yeah.
John Basinski, Fairmont Park Conservancy, also known as My Philly Park.
There you go.
They do a lot of phenomenal things with the...
Fairmont Park is, folks, the largest inner city park in the world.
But they have all sorts of walks organized and hikes and yoga in the park. And the biggest thing in the past couple of years has been the Parks on Tap.
Nice.
It's a good chance for people to get out to see the parks and in a relaxing... Looks like we've got some action coming towards us.
Coming down river. Should be the pairs, I believe.
Yes. And as I mentioned, N&D Sports is the official merchandiser for Head of the Schuylkill.
Nice. Thank you, Jen.
Looks like they're coming through. We should be seeing them soon. That's the railroad bridge. I apologize. No, that's Columbia. That's Columbia.
Yes, it is.
I just don't have eyes on them.
Yeah, it looks like they're following the buoy line really tight. Port blades over. Ooh, buoy. Made it through. Nice. And once again, folks, pairs can be very, very tricky. Although it is a sweep boat, it's treated more as a sculling boat. Equal power from both oars persons.
So it looks like we have 14 boats in this event.
And we're going to try to talk about them all. Men's Masters pair without cocks. I mean, Jen, I think there's only one actual pair with boat on Boathouse Row that I know of.
Oh, this looks like a tight race coming down.
Yes, it does. And yeah, you can see the pairs going through the leaves. And yes, folks, the leaves do get stuck on the rudder sometimes, or on the fin. The
so
skeg.
The lead boat looks to have Riverside blades.
If that's Riverside, then they would be about 213.
This is their first race and practice as a pair. Matt and Justin. Matt Schoenwald and Justin Stroud.
Well, first race, huh?
And practice.
They're looking pretty decent. What do you think?
I think they look very.
Yeah, they've got a nice course going. Who's way up beyond them?
That looks like 214.
Atlanta Rowing Club.
It's 214. Yeah, 214.
Yeah, that's Atlanta, Tramson, and
Sean
Hammond.
Bryant and Ian O'Brien. They're a bit outside.
Tapping the boat along nicely here. Good reach. Through the water.
Looks to be
Powering the-
212 coming down now.
Powering that boat. 212 is Detroit. Composite. Bird and Dennis. That Detroit is right out in front of us here, not on your screen.
So we have 216 coming down now.
216 is Gould and Tillman out of Argonaut Rowing Club.
I knew those blades looked familiar.
Sure they do. Any little tidbit on them?
I can't find them on the
No.
list.
Not yet. So, Owens and Muldari out of Riverside. On your
Often together
screen.
in a double, they're trying their handle in the pair today.
Who is this in the red over here? To your left.
219.
Ottawa Rowing Club. Rowing very strong.
Yeah.
There they are.
217.
Is Argonaut. Freebauer and Buckstein out of Argonaut.
221.
221 O'Brien and Bryant, Atlanta Rowing Club. And they're followed closely by
222. Annapolis.
Annapolis looks like they're walking on them a little bit.
So that's Christopher Plaff and Jay Evans.
Pfaff.
Jay rode lightweight at Princeton and Chris rode lightweight at Susquehanna.
Ta-da. Do you have a pencil?
Not a sharpened one.
Oh. Excuse me, folks. And
We have
coming into sight here.
223.
All right. Yeah, so we have a little bit of sun glare on our screen, so we can see the pair that you're looking at. I just can't see a bound
Looks
number,
like
folks.
223.
Does it? Abramson and McDonald out of Jacksonville. With a course correction. Don't overdo it, folks.
They raced at Henley this summer.
In the pair. Really? Tapping that boat nicely.
And we've got 220. It looks like handwritten on.
Penn AC. Moore and Johnson. Course correction there.
Dan recently and probably for the last time has agreed to row with John, who was once the heaviest man and hasn't left his TV chair since 2016.
So there.
And they're followed by, that looks like Horvat and Barraker.
224. University Barge.
Yeah, Paul may or may not know may not be known by everyone attending this regatta.
Paul, former Commodore of the Schuylkill
And
Navy.
very involved with the Schuylkill Navy.
Very.
And
A lot of nice things happened when he was he was here. That's not. And that's
Regattas would not be able to be run without him.
That's
Ooh,
yeah.
Look at that beautiful shot.
I love this. These 5 Tribe people are just amazing.
So we've got 229 passing.
5 Tribes, folks, is the company that does all the drones and allows Jen and I to chat. Yeah, see, I would get my point to starboard a little sooner and just go. That finish line comes up on you fast right here. And here we have
229.
That's Wilmington Rowing Center. That's the women's masters pair without Coxon. About 228. Saugatuck. Dodge and Wolf.
This crew won their first flight at the World's Masters.
So they know what they're doing.
Oh, and they're coached by Margaret Gordon.
There you go. Lady taught you how to row. Who do we have out here in front of us?
.230.
Baltimore Rowing Club, Lawrence and Bargett.
Yeah, getting back to the Saugatuck crew, like, I think Margaret told me this morning that she just started coaching them like 10 months ago.
Saugatuck. They must have, what, 205,000 people rowing out of Saugatuck.
Very competitive club.
What a, yeah.
But Margaret's probably one of the best coaches. I rode with her once and I bowed and I told her.
Well, she's another aerobic machine, just goes and goes and goes.
So I bowed and I said, right pressure, and she's like, use the right terms. Needless to say, she never wanted to row with me again.
The other hand. Use the other hand.
I'm like, port pressure.
That's funny. Now it looks like a 4 going out of a bunch of 4s heading right towards the race course. I hope they turn and go
so
upriver.
we have entered. These are the men's college Frosh novice.
Novice 4s with Coxon.
These look like pen blades. So.
Coming down.
Yes, so that is
Penn. About 233, I believe.
Should be.
And looks like they put them some distance between them and the crews that launched after them. Frosh novice.
Looking good.
Yes. Strong. Timing's good. Nice catches, huh?
Yes. They're coached by Bill Manning.
The women are.
Oh, the women are.
Yeah. Bill, what a super guy he is, and knowledgeable. Knows his stuff. Penn's lucky to have him. Penn's women's lucky to have him, in my opinion.
All right, so don't have a number on the boat coming towards us just yet.
And whoever this is, their timing's good also. We're going to ask.
So
we're going to assume this is Marietta. And they are rowing very strong also, with a lot of room between them and the next 4. Thank you, Jen.
yeah, there's the next boat's just coming around the curve.
Oh. Yep, Marietta rowing rather nicely. I'm being yelled at by the Marietta support here. So if you can't hear me, it's their fault.
It looks like we've got a grouping coming down. It
A
looks like-
gaggle, another gaggle. Right through the, look at all the leaves, folks. And I was starting to say that if you do get caught in the leaves, in my opinion,
Back
rather,
up.
rather than continue with the leaves on your skeg,
Sorry, I'm finishing your sentences.
stop the boat, back it up, and then go again. We have one crew walking through another.
That's Delaware on the far side.
Their crews are always awesome, aren't they?
Especially the
Yeah,
lightweights.
They've got 2 boats in this event.
And Stockton is on the inside.
There you go. That would explain the S on the blades. 236 Stockton. And University of Delaware. Do we know which one it is?
It is 238,
Yes.
236.
238 is University of Delaware. And
And
about
here's-
237 is also University of Delaware.
And they're coming past us. They'll be past us in a couple minutes or a couple seconds.
238 walking nicely through Stockton. And
So
nice. Look at the timing. Both boats rowing nicely.
So again, we have University of Delaware coming past us soon.
Excuse me. This is the first University of Delaware, and the second one is
237 passing us now.
approaching us in the booth, high above the mighty Schuylkill River,
About 5 feet.
about roughly 5 feet high above.
So there's a lot of spacing between these boats.
Yes. And once again, folks, they may not have gone off in order. And also, you know, it's Frosh novice, so you know, some of these folks may actually be in their very first race as a novice or Frosh or Frosh.
Well, Head of the Schuylkill is one of the last regattas of the season.
Well, yes.
Oh, they look like they're having some problems up there.
It does, yes. Steering issues on this crew that's approaching us. Who is that, Jen? Can you say? Jen has the binoculars again, folks. It's
Let's see. Don't recognize the blades. 239?
Union College.
And we've got 4 boats coming down.
Union with some minor steering issues for a few strokes there.
Newest crew to the Union College Boathouse. Only the second race of their rowing career.
Really? They're out of Schenectady, New York, I believe. And that's what I was just saying. You know, that some of these may be
So
their
you
first
were
race.
right.
Jen, we should get married. It'd be the only time I ever hear that.
I like Denise.
Oh, I love Denise.
Yeah, we've got a whole bunch of boats coming down now.
Denise is my wife, folks. And once again, a gaggle. And you can tell the crews that have a little bit more experience may have been, you know, rowing all. Ooh, somebody missed a stroke completely.
So it looks like
Looked like 3-seat missed a stroke.
42 is on the outside.
That's Fordham, out of the Bronx.
240 on the inside.
This is University of
I
Maryland.
thought that looked like their unis.
Yeah, and you can see the difference, slight difference in
Fairfield's coming up on them.
in miles. Fairfield is rowing very strong. 245, trying to split in between both crews.
First time back in 18 years.
Wow. And yeah, walking through Fordham, walking nicely.
Carnegie Mellon's coming past us now.
About 247. And they are rowing very strong also. So yeah, you know, some of these crews just don't have the miles yet, and that, you know, folks, it just shows. But you stick with it, the boat picks up and it goes. It's once again could be their first race.
So we've got 246 on the inside and 243 on the outside.
George Washington and University of Pittsburgh on the outside. George GW. Do we have anything on them? We need a third person here.
Yeah. So we have a break in the action.
Here's Detroit Pair coming up through us. Back to the dock. And look at this shot. Long and strong in the lead. Slowly walking away. But that's just a little bit more experience, folks. It comes with practice and racing. Not to be concerned. You learn technique, power, and rate show up. If you go with power and rate, technique doesn't show up.
So we have 244.
Which would be Susquehanna.
This is the novice first race.
There you go.
Eating my words.
Hey, who knew I'd be right twice in a day? I had no idea. Tapping the boat nicely.
For a first race, they're looking pretty good.
I know. They do. They look very, very good. Two-seat rowing with extended arms.
And followed by, on your screen right now, is 241.
The College of New Jersey.
The student-run organization that runs consistently entirely of walk-ons.
Yeah, the people running the program are looking on campus for, I'm sure, for strong, tall people.
It's 249.
That gets into the women's college novice fours with Coxon. That'll be Bryn Mawr up here on Lancaster Avenue, I believe.
Yes, they're coached. They're happy to be racing.
There you
in
go.
Their homecoming race.
That looks like
St.
St.
Joe's.
Joseph's, about 250. St. Joe's always well coached. The Hawk will never die. Mike Irwin, Taya
He's the
D'Angelo.
men's coach.
Yeah.
Jerry.
Yeah.
Drawing a blank on his mind. Gary Quinlan. Thank you.
Gary, Gerry, Gary
Yeah.
Quinlan. Long-time St. Joe's women's coach. Starting to get the hang of it, Gary. Good job. And Mike Irwin coached me at Fairmount.
Really?
Yes. One of my favorite coaches. I don't think I've had a bad coach at Fairmount.
Who's the coach now?
It's funny you should ask.
This
Matt,
looks like Drexel Blades.
Matt, you know who it is, Matt.
Okay.
Coached at Penn.
So Drexel.
So about 258?
I just know it's Drexel Blades. Yep.
Whoa, they started way back and walking nicely. Look how strong they are.
They're very, very well
Yeah,
coached.
the Drexel program is just amazing since I left it.
So we've got 3 in a row coming down now.
Yeah, Paul at Drexel's got a tremendous, tremendous program. He just turned it completely around.
Actually, they have an Olympian as an alumni.
My first year here, that Olympian sat in your seat. Justin Best.
I erged behind him, and he's just a beast.
Yeah, even his erg pulls away from you.
So we have 259 in the middle, or 250 down on our side.
259 is Fordham rowing very nice.
253 is in the inside.
Lafayette.
And I
on the
see
inside.
Washington 252.
Yes, you do.
So, oh, I see Penn Blades.
Nice.
It's 253 on the inside.
253 is Lafayette.
254 on the outside. That's Pittsburgh.
I'm sorry. Yeah, Matt Carmody is our coach at Fairmount right
Okay.
now. Nice guy, has a nice program put together for
So
us.
Bill Manning is now coaching the people who are the rowers that are.
Bill Manning is coaching Penn's head coach of Penn's women's rowing.
And 252 is passing us now.
Is Washington College.
The
Is
oldest
that who was in
women-
the blue here? Washington College?
Yes,
And who-
262.
262 is Long Island. Who's
265 is following them.
is Monmouth walking nicely? And both crews look strong, but Monmouth is really kicking it up.
So
So the crew we're looking at now is the one on your
255.
screen.
255.
LaSalle University. Brian Perkins is the head women's coach at LaSalle University, and he has turned that program around nicely. In
And Evo's the men's coach.
the men's coach,
Evo
has
went to
d-
Drexel.
yes, and he turned the LaSalle men's program around in 2 years, completely around. I'm proud to say I'm LaSalle grad at this point. I've always been. I should mention that my mother's brother stroked LaSalle College University to 3 Dad Vale wins in the late 50s, 1950s.
So it looks like we've got 261 coming. Ooh,
261 is Lafayette. I believe they do they row on the Lehigh, or did they go to that lake?
I think they may go to the lake. I'm not. That's
They
a
may
good
go to
question.
the lake. And if I knew the name of the lake, I'd tell you what it was, folks.
And this is 266 following us down now.
266?
Oh, no.
No.
Yes, that is 266. So
Oh,
we probably missed University
so
of Maryland.
we lied earlier, folks. Carnegie Mellon rowing nicely, strong.
But that looks like Baltimore Blades.
It does. So the wind has died down a little bit, folks. So
The sun's coming out.
and the sun is beaming on my back, and I don't know how to dress at this point.
So we have a break in the action.
Yeah, Buffalo State College was a scratch.
Oh, this is fun. The next event, I believe, is the sibling
The
double.
sibling doubles.
I'm assuming we're done with the fours.
Here's that view from the railroad bridge going into Girard Avenue. This is sprint time, folks. If you're going to sprint, now's the time to do it. There's about 60, 65 strokes or something from the railroad bridge, I believe, to the finish line. And I'm thinking like 40, 45 strokes from Girard to the finish line. From the outside of Girard, right there. The finish line side. And just go. Don't worry about your point. Just go. Nice. Nice. Drive. Drive. I like it.
So as we mentioned earlier, the finish line is just above what we call the rock, the stone statue guard. I'm sorry. So here's people launching. It looks like we're going to be joined by Jim Dietz very soon. So I also want to give a shout out and a huge thanks to our volunteers. You see some of them on the docks right there. Regatta would not run without volunteers.
Hello, Jen.
Hi.
I'm Jim.
We met.
Where do you want me to sit? Right there's a sandwich for you. Oh, good. Hey, Tom. I forgot my wallet. If you go by a place you can get coffee, could you get me a cup of black? Thanks.
So on the screen we've got the next. Looks like a group of 4 is coming up.
Good. Thank you.
All right, let me turn you on.
Little bit of wind coming up now. It wasn't bad when I rode.
Yeah, we were mentioning that, how it's picked up. Are you on?
I don't know. Am I on? Am I on?
I think so. I can hear you.
I got some notes. Got my binoculars.
Good, you came prepared.
Yeah, you bet. Got my stroke watch.
That's still live. So the next event we were talking about is going to be the sibling double.
Oh, that's kind of cool. And that is event what are we?
The next race is at 10:05. Oh, and we see them coming down now.
Sibling double, 10:05. All right.
Can't make the bow number out just that. It looks like University Blades.
You know, I might grab that corner because I got the better binocs. Can I go?
All right, we're having Jim is shifting.
Shifting. It looks like 272 maybe. 272 Steel City we have.
Steel City.
Yeah.
They're Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
Matt and Suze. So Malta's passing us right now.
Oh yeah, Malta's a little wide there, Jen.
So that's Lucy.
268.
Lucy and Peter. Peter's been rowing out of Malta since he moved to Philly in 2012.
Yeah. You know what's great here, Jen, is that after all these decades, fathers are rowing with their kids, grandfathers are watching their grandkids row. It's just fabulous.
Actually, one of the previous boats that went down that passed us, she started her kids' high school team, and now her grandchild is rowing.
Yep. This boat's moving relatively quickly. 275. Who are they?
That is Roman Catholic, of course.
Yeah.
And then that's 275.
And then on the outside, they've been passed. Yeah, 275 is clicking along. 32 and a half. They look very nice. 269.
269
They
is
look young. They look like they're
Norwalk.
real kinderrudders.
Profusek.
And then 277.
277. Ooh, it's on the next page. Flower City.
Uh-huh. $271.
270. We're having technical difficulties with the wind. 271 is the Gomez from Norwalk.
From Norwalk, coached by Steve Quagliano and Bob Florio. And I remember the 5 Florio kids when they were rowing in these events. They were just about the same age. They're the 2 youngest kids on the Norwalk squad, I believe. Oh, look at this. We've got a lot of passing going on here. We've got 270, 280 on the outside going by them.
280
Moving
is
real quick.
the
They've
Kiefers
moved
from
up.
Fairmount.
From Fairmount. And they are rowing at 33. They're really moving.
So 278 are the Riscos. Undine.
You know, we got a brother sister here in 274.
That is the Carrolls out of Morristown,
Yeah.
New Jersey.
And 278 way on the outside.
That's the Riscos.
And they're from Undine, I believe. There's Undine blades. And right in front of us right now, 279. I think this is great.
And here we have some coming up.
I've done this in the past with my son, and it's always a treat.
And you-
Always a treat to get out with your kid.
And I believe I saw that you taught Tolan's.
Excuse me?
I believe you taught Tolan's grandkid how to row.
Uh-huh. Yes. Hey, Thomas, thank you. All right. Did I take your place?
No.
What? I think I'm on.
Yeah.
Ask him.
So we have 265.
And in red coming up, these guys look like they know what they're doing. $282.
Pareca, the Utah crew. They're rowing out of, are they rowing out of Fairmount?
It looks like a Fairmount blade, yeah.
Who are we talking about?
282.
Parecas.
And they're rowing in the Paul Jonick. So it must be a
Yes,
Fairmount
that's a
boat.
Fairmount boat.
You got to know these things, Tom.
Well, being I'm not in charge of anything at Fairmount anymore.
All right, you've got the better binoculars.
Yeah.
I know Phil Jonick and Steve Jonick are racing in the double.
Yeah.
Later,
There's a boat way out on the outside. That's going to cost them a little time. They should have cut that corner a little bit tighter. They got plenty of room. Can't get a beat on their number yet. 286.
286, Anderson and Anderson, Capital.
Oh.
so is that okay?
Yep, they look good. Rowing at a nice 26.5. Nice swing.
Jim's got a stopwatch with him.
287.
It's Pretam and Pretam out of
Ah.
Conshohocken.
Another
Aaron and Gracie.
Another father-daughter double.
There you go.
The only time I ever rode a mixed double here with a really good partner, we sunk. It was a bad day.
Who was your partner?
Liz O'Leary, who was the longtime coach of Radcliffe.
Right.
Yeah. 281 in red.
That's Bernardo and Bernardo. That's a father-son double
Yeah.
out of
Oh.
Jacksonville Rowing Club.
Yeah, these boats are rowing
Dave
nicely.
and Jeff.
Followed up by 289, has already gone by.
Cooper Rowing. Russo
280.
and Russo.
Yeah. If all these fathers are putting their daughters in the bow, they should let them stroke.
That's what I was thinking. That's what I would do. But it'll be with my granddaughter, thank you, Jim.
We got to get Cadence out here. We got to get
Oh.
Cadence rowing more.
We do.
Cadence, if you're listening to this, I'm after you.
Cadence, Coach Dietz is calling you out.
Mm-hmm.
Cadence is my oldest grandchild. And Jim was kind enough to teach her to row this summer up in Cape Cod.
Here's some nice rowing going upstream for the Forest Race, University of Pennsylvania. Very nice technique.
Yes.
Very nice posture in the boat.
And once again, that's Bill Manning is their new
Yes.
women's head
Yeah.
coach. Heck of
Uh,
a guy.
And Wes Ning
And
was
that
the coach
looks
before.
like
Yes.
a Riverside crew going up from Massachusetts.
Yes.
A lot of good-looking scullers there. All right, here's another
they-
father-daughter
they-
double coming down. A little wide on the turn.
Jim, I don't know how we missed a lot of people in your event. It's like you guys just snuck by us somehow.
Wow, we're so fast, we're slippery.
Well, I thought it was a blur in my eye, but
So way out there on the far bank in red, we've got 288 possibly. And then here on the inside, we
That's
got
Utah.
282. Another father-daughter double.
So the
They
Utah,
have Fairmount blades too, I believe.
290.
is that the Tom Toland?
No, Tom Toland is a
No,
quad.
that's a Mike
Oh.
Bauer.
That's Mike Hurley and his daughter, I believe.
Oh yeah,
At
they
a-
were run at a Fairmount. I saw
Yeah.
Mike. Go get him, Mike.
Yeah, Mike is a super human being.
Much
Really?
much better rowing this, Mike, than Coxon like he used to do.
Well, he's also coaching up in
He told me that. Yeah.
We've got
Mercer.
Undine
Hi,
coming
Mercer.
down.
All right, 286 from Undine.
Oh, Julia and Tom.
Yeah.
She's a captain at Shipley, and Tom got back into rowing again when she started. This is their first race together.
They look nice. They're paired up nicely. Rowing 28 and a half,
296.
picking that boat up nice and quickly.
And actually, I know Tom. I was neighbors with a good friend of his.
Oh, really?
On the outside in teal,
That looks like White
bow
Marsh.
number 291.
And again, this is their first race
No,
together, the
that's-
Mach.
That would be Hurley's. No, we already got them, Jim.
Yeah.
That's
We need better binoculars.
White Marsh.
White Marsh.
Yeah.
298 here on the inside.
The Swifts out of Ocean City.
This looks like
I-
university
the way the
blades.
wind's blowing, Tom, I think that's why they're all going wide. I think the wind's pushing a little wide here on the corner.
It could very well be,
Yeah.
Jim.
Is there a university?
Into the 300s now. We got not 303 going by 295.
303 is
And both-
Smith and Smith out of Penn AC.
See, both these guys, I think, are doing the right thing, putting their daughters up in the stroke seat. I
And you
think
said the
that-
other was 295, Jim?
Yep.
University Barge Club, Gallagher and Gallagher.
What a day. This is lovely. This is the fall.
It's autumn in Philly.
Mm-hmm.
Have the leaves changed up north, Jim?
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
Good.
it is.
So this looks like mother-daughters? Or mother-sons?
Mother-son is
That
the
is
next event.
309 leading us in
That-
yellow.
That's mother-daughter.
in a dark Hudson. Nice
Pitts-
boat.
Pittsford, Connolly's.
And they are followed up by bow 300. Nice round number.
That's
They were Pittsford crew was the mother-daughter event champions from
Yeah.
last year.
Oh. So we have Otsego area rowing.
Lang Keith rowed at Kent School on the first Massey's, and Samantha Gehring was captain of the Brown lacrosse team.
Wow.
Who knew?
I love these generational boats. You think this regatta began back in 1970. You know, so many of us are of the age where we've got grandkids rowing in this regatta.
Yes.
You know, and that's pretty special. You know, that's the nice thing about the sport.
Otsego's out of New York.
Yeah, 314. Very bright crew here in yellow.
Sylvan Scholars.
Oh.
Where are they from?
I'm about to tell you.
Good. Rowing at 29.
Verona, PA.
Uh-huh.
Sylvan Scholars out of Verona,
That's
PA.
Cool.
Pennsylvania.
311 going by us now.
New Haven Rowing.
Yep. Very strong club, New Haven.
Second race on the Schuylkill together, Amy Jean Porter and Fiona Donahue.
At a 29, moving very nicely. Tricky conditions. You got a little bit of a tail here, so you really got to pick it off quick at the catch. Got to get that blade locked in and get the legs on. 3:15.
Jim, what stroke rate did you race your single?
I was only about a 26 today.
Long Lake.
I didn't want to
Long-
take too many strokes in the same place, so I tried to spread them out a little bit.
Jim. So 3:15 is Long Lake Rowing Crew.
Emma and Lisa Malecha.
Malika?
Malika?
Folks, if we're butchering, it's because Jen
This
didn't
is-
prep me well enough.
This is 3:13. It almost looks like an Undine Boat Club blade.
University Barge is
University Barge.
3:15.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's Andrea and the Lawrences.
Lawrence's.
Andrea and Rose.
Way out on the outside.
They won in
taking the scenic
2022.
route way out there. 3:12.
And Rose delivered a healthy baby
West Side Rowing.
Nice.
in August. Talk
West
about
side from
generational.
Buffalo, huh? Nice.
Yeah.
You see a lot of crews, Tom, coming in from the Buffalo area. St. Catharines is here. A lot of Canadian teams, you know. And we see that a lot in the Stokesbury and the other regattas coming to Philadelphia as
do.
well. We've always had
IDR.
that great relationship with Upper New York and Canada, with Buffalo West Side and all the teams up there.
No,
I saw a lot of St. Catharines boys on the water this morning.
Yeah, attendance at Philly regattas is amazing, isn't it?
Yeah.
There's a lot of crews that come from Jersey.
Yeah. Oh, well, the sport's growing like crazy.
Oh,
So who's
This is a younger sibling couple of gals. And they are turning it over at 31 here. Let me get the bow on that. 3:16.
Shive and
Coastal?
McElligott, Coastal Virginia.
So that's
community.
Alana
And they are
McElligott
going
and
by.
Shelley
They are going by
Shibe?
about 3:06 now.
The mother, Sherry, is on her second year. Alana will be off to college next year, so this is a one-time opportunity, and I
That's
doubt
it.
that's true.
306 is Sebastian River Rowing.
You got to get those opportunities with the kids. Time flies too quick, and they won't be. They'll be graduating and out of the house.
So, folks, I've decided the announcing here for the live stream is a 3-person job,
Good.
and I'm going to beg Jen to stay.
Yeah. 3:17 coming up in shocking pink here.
Sebastian.
Maribel. The Maribel folks, mother-daughter. Sebastian River Rowing.
Yeah.
Sam started rowing as an adult and is an amazing coach to the middle school rowers at Sebastian River Rowing.
Nice.
Nice. Tapping it along at a 31. They have a
Elena-
very good course.
Elena and Samantha.
They're not going to lose anything on their course this morning. They're in a good spot. Looks like we got a little break in the action here.
Yeah. Jim, for some reason, we missed your event for the most part.
We miss Frank Rowe.
Well, I saw you when I was paddling up to the start. I was going to give you a shout out, but then I figured I better save all the oxygen I have for my race. You know, it's so congenial up there, Tom. You know, I mean,
Yes.
you know, you want to get there early because you're nervous. You're always afraid you're going to miss the start or something. And you get up there, and it's all your old buddies around you. Everybody knows everybody. How you doing? What you've been up to? Jerome, Boston last week. You know, the whole bit. It's such a friendly environment when you get into the Masters races, and they tend to help each other out as well. You know, you see somebody going for a bridge abutment, it's like,
I don't
yo,
know. Yeah.
come on over here.
But here's the thing I just took out of that you said. You're nervous when you get up there.
Oh, of course, you have to be
and,
nervous.
Folks, Jim, how long have you been rowing since you were 14?
This is my 61st or 62nd year. So I started when I was
and he still gets
13.
nervous, folks. I mean, come on.
There was a great scholar from New York, raced here many times, Larry Klakatsky. He actually went to medical school at UMass.
Dr. Larry, what a
UPenn.
guy, yeah.
And Larry told me a long time ago, he said, Jim, the day you go to the starting line and you're not nervous, don't bother.
Exactly.
Because that means it doesn't mean anything to you. When you're nervous, it means something and you're ready to perform. You know, so
Yeah.
being nervous is a good thing.
Well, that's good because I still get nervous.
This is gonna make the last 1,500 meters of the race pretty quick. This wind is coming straight down the pike, going towards Girard Avenue.
Looks like we have one more double coming down.
Yes.
Yeah, they're taking the Stevie Wonder route, I think.
A little bit lost.
Yeah. So you having
But-
fun yet?
Of course. Just trying to send a text to my brothers.
Jen saved my butt, 3 years ago by coming out and
Oh, look, we got some
playing with me.
overheads going.
Oh,
now
yeah.
from the drones.
no, excuse me. The earlier, I believe the referees pulled somebody out of the water.
Yeah,
by a
we-
I was
single foot.
talking to Magic, one of my buddies from. They started like 2 events before me, and somebody flipped around the canoe club, and it really caused the scullers coming up were running into them, and then for my race, all of a sudden the police boats are shooting by us. They threw us a big wake,
Oh.
but understandably they were probably trying to get upstream to help the person that was in the water.
Magic Fountain, Michael Fountain.
Yeah, Michael Fountain. Yep,
Rowing.
he raced the single this morning, and I think he's throwing the double with Crump later.
Yes. I saw that in the program.
This is a Fairmount. I see the big F on the back.
Really? Who is it?
Let me see here. Bow
299?
number 289. 299. I'm sorry,
Whoa.
299. Yeah.
Oliver at a Fairmount. Now,
That's
I've been
right.
a long-time member at Fairmount. I don't know who they are.
Well, we were drinking coffee together at the bar this morning prior to racing.
You were drinking coffee
Yeah.
at Fairmount.
Again, that helps the nerves.
yeah, you can't be too jittery.
Yeah. It is such a great thing, though, when you're up there and all these scullers are around you and you've known some of these guys for 40, 50 years, and it's like a reunion on the water, it's and you get up to my class, the 70 plus, it's like you're just happy to be here.
Well, come January 1st, I will be in your class.
You're going to move up, Tom.
Oh,
And he's going to share his training plan with me.
There you go. Well, his training plan worked for me this summer.
thank you, Jen.
I was rocking and rolling in Boston last week.
I had some help with that training plan using.
Oh, you were getting it from
Bruce?
Kanopka, weren't
Well,
you?
that was last year. This year, I took some of his stuff, some of the current coaches' stuff, and some of the stuff I already knew, and some of the stuff that you and I discussed over the years,
Yeah.
Jen. And
All right, we got 4s coming around the bend. The first blades I see are University of Pennsylvania.
so that'll be the men's championship for with Cox.
And they know this course like it's their home course, so they should.
About 320, I believe.
Yeah, well, they're way out there. They're way
They are way
they're
out
on,
there.
They're on the turn. I don't see any other boat in sight now. They are rowing at a 33-34.
Yeah, that'll be the championship Cox for. Yes.
Their coach has got to like what he's looking at here if he's looking at this, because these guys are sharp.
And they're all alone.
Very, very quick to the water, picking it up nicely.
So Jim and I row together up in Cape Cod quite a bit, and I put together a full month's worth of training.
Geez, these guys are throwing an island at him here.
Oh, they are. It's awesome. Look,
Yeah.
look how strong they are. Look at the finishes. Bang,
Yep.
bang.
Nice lock, nice horizontal
Yeah.
drive.
Splash on both sides of the blade.
I tell you,
Backing 'em in.
it's very nice
Drive.
having that coxswain in the bow. And what I enjoy, and we'll see that either late today or tomorrow, is the juniors that are rowing the Cox quad now. I think that's fabulous. They've been
Yes.
doing that in New Zealand and Australia for years, and they're finally picking it up here, keeping these kids in sculling boats and keeping them a little bit safer with that coxswain in the
Yes.
bow. Got a lot of the parent-child doubles returning right now.
So here comes.
All right,
some
this
more
is
forward.
Potomac Boat Club coming up. I recognize the blade design and the shirts.
323 pound number.
Yep, and they are by 322.
So they've passed
That
the
looks like-
University of Delaware.
Yep, that is a Delaware blade for sure.
Yes, it is. And they've put some space between.
Delaware at 32 and a half. Potomac looks nice.
Yes.
Potomac at 33.5.
But just slightly higher.
Yeah.
Tapping that boat along.
Yeah.
Tailwind.
Got to take advantage of that tailwind.
Yeah, both crews tapping along nicely.
All right, this looks like a Marietta boat coming up at 384.
324?
324.
Yeah.
That's a
But
Marietta blade.
Yeah, you're about to hear Marietta scream because they're standing right behind you, Jen.
There you go.
Let's go!
This program dates back a long time.
Step it up now, let's go! Yeah, boys!
Marietta's at 30 floor.
Marietta's had a strong program for a year, but they're
Way back in the 70s, they were coached by Hildemood.
Yes.
That name sounds familiar.
Yep.
I remember them coming in for the Vales.
Well, they were always big at the Vales.
Oh, yeah.
One of the powerhouse programs in the Vales in the early years.
Yep.
Right in front of us now, 321
Temple University.
is Temple University, and then following up is 327 in green.
Loyola, and they're being walked on.
Yeah, by 326. 326 is
Lafayette.
pushing to get that inside lane.
Lafayette.
That coxswain is screaming to
Whoa,
push him out.
Look at that. Look at that.
This is where the bow seat of the Lafayette boat has got to let that coxswain know how close these guys
The
are
bow
and that they
seat,
have to
yeah.
move out.
Those
Yep.
look like army
They're gonna
blades
clash.
coming down.
Whoa, I
Yep.
like it.
Now that coxswain's getting the idea.
So this here, U.S. Military Academy.
Yep, here's Army here.
331.
325. 325 is West Point.
Am I too loud? I'm perfect. There's a Fairmount Masters quad going upriver.
It's a 4.
Or 4. I'm sorry, 4 west. I can count.
Way out on the outside is 328.
Marietta.
Yeah, in a Resolute.
Resolute's got that.
329. I think this is St. Joe's. 329.
329 is Washington College.
Yeah.
Strong. Little on the low side stroke rate
Yeah.
wise.
And then 330.
University of Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
We got
Nice
anything on
unis.
anybody, Jen?
At 31.
Nothing. You were born for this.
It's not in any form.
Wait, we'll explain to Jim real fast. There's comments on the sides here.
I know.
So as people go by, we're trying to do the comments too. That's why we need a third person. Well, you
Well,
wrote your own
for sure.
comments.
Well, yeah. I wrote a ton down
Yeah.
for a lot of this stuff.
Yeah, I did the morning because I thought I was only going to be here
Yeah.
till you came.
Keep up the good work.
So yeah,
This looks like Army again.
it does.
That is an Army blade. You are absolutely right.
So that should be 331. The other was 325, I believe.
Yeah. Yeah, that's 331.
Okay.
Down a little lower here. My guess is this is probably more of a novice boat.
Well,
Rowing
they're in with the big
Novices.
boys,
Yep, they are. Well, the coach is probably just trying to get them more races.
but they look good.
Yep. And
So we
this
have-
is America. It's all about looking good. Especially if you're in uniform.
Especially. Gotta love and thank the folks in uniform.
So
What do we got here, Jim?
332 maybe?
Stockton
Stockton, yeah.
with the S.
with the S.
Yeah.
They're being chased down rather quickly.
By 334, which I believe is another Marietta.
That's
boat.
Marietta.
Yeah.
They've got
Again, strong program, Marietta.
very distinctive blades.
Very strong, yes.
I think we're going to see some Marietta boats in the sculling events later.
Now, did I see in here that Marietta is a D3 or D2 program?
That's a D3 program, correct?
D3?
Yeah, 338 here.
Move Marist.
Oh, Marist. Okay,
Yeah.
the Foxes.
Yeah. Tapping the boat along nicely.
Coached by Tommy Sanford of the
Yeah.
longtime Sanford family. They've coached at Syracuse and are at Marist. The cousin Jen is coaching UConn. big rowing family, the Sanfords. 3:37 now.
Villanova Wildcats.
All right, go
Alumni.
Villanova.
Is that you?
That's my. I'm a graduate,
There you go.
All right.
and I
Villanova's at 36.5. They're looking
tapping
for
it
yeah.
really well.
coached by Alexander DiBiase, and our top 4 rowers try this 4 for the day.
3:39 looks
Marist.
another, Foxes.
I love these overview shots.
You
And
you look at programs like Marist and
It's a bucket rigged.
It is bucket rigged. Jim, what's the
Yeah.
purpose behind a bucket rigged boat?
well, more so for a straight boat to keep the boat tracking straight. The bow seat tends to have the advantage. So with a bucket rig, it gives more power to the middle of the boat, and it keeps the boat going a lot straighter.
Takes some of the ability to turn the boat.
It might be utilized for things like, the weight of the athletes as well, trying to get the smaller guy into the bow so it trims a little better.
Nice.
This crew looks good. The
Yes.
Vesper blades here, I believe, 3:45.
Oh, they've done some passing.
Vesper. It is Vesper.
Yeah,
They're rowing well.
there's some strong boys in that.
Yes.
Very horizontal.
Yeah, they're hard-working men.
Yeah.
And a quick shout out to the Keefers that rode the sibling race. Double.
This one boat looks like
Had
it's
a
going to
fair amount.
overtake.
Yes.
You see these parent-child doubles coming back, and everybody's got a smile on their face,
So who's
Way
coming?
on the outside is 3:35.
Susquehanna.
And coming into the inside, both coxswains sitting up, glaring in the sunlight.
Right.
3:41.
That's University of Pittsburgh.
Yeah, and Pittsburgh's moving on the inside. The coxswain's got a good line, but both those kids are looking right into the sun.
Oh. Yeah, that's a lot of destabilization in the boat, isn't
Yeah.
it, Jim? Sitting up that high in the coxswain seat?
It does. It throws the balance off a little bit.
Yeah.
This looks like Marist blades as well. 3:47.
And you would be correct, Jim.
Yeah.
And
And for
we-
the folks out there that are new to rowing, the blade design on the oars, is similar to what the old knights would have had on their shields. So after a while, historically what the blade designs are of the Fairmount Boat Club, of Marist College,
You get to know 'em all.
St. Joe's, you get to know
Yep.
them
This is
all.
an interesting oar configuration.
That is too. That's 3:49. And then
Southern Maryland.
they are followed by 3:43. So that 3:49 from Southern Maryland's having a very nice run
Yeah, the
here.
college. 343 is the College of New
And
Jersey.
3:48 is coming on.
Long
3:43.
Island University.
So 3:48 is going to that Cox is
Yeah,
trying
he's
to
yelling.
push the
He's
other
yelling.
crew out.
Yeah.
So this is where the bow seat of the leading boat has to
The leading
tell the
coxswain
coxswain
just
to move
raved.
out.
He's going to move,
And
but he
then
doesn't have far.
350.
He doesn't have far to move though, Jim.
Who's-
He's got another boat coming up on the other
Who's
side.
352 on the outside?
St. Catherine's
That's
Rowing
it.
Club.
St. Catherine's
Yes.
blades. Yeah.
Look at us getting all
Good.
excited.
Yeah.
It's
Well,
good
it's
racing.
fun.
Yeah.
It's exciting.
It is. It is.
Coming up behind them, 350.
Is Loyola
That's another Loyola crew in green.
Yes.
Yeah.
walking nicely?
Yeah. They're coming down quick now. 356. Looks like Columbia. Blades.
Columbia, yes.
Coached by Tom Terhart, longtime U.S. national team coach.
Yes.
353 on the outside.
Union.
Union.
College from upstate New York.
What's Columbia's stroke rate, Jim?
Columbia's stroke rate. Whoops, falling off my chair.
Don't do that.
Yeah.
There's nothing but water under you.
Columbia is up there. They're tapping it. They are at 34.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice
Here,
shot from
right
the
in
drone.
front of us on the outside is 346.
University of Scranton.
Scranton rowing in a Casper, yeah. Followed by 355.
Carnegie Mellon.
Carnegie Mellon, yep. That's a blade design you can't miss.
Yes, you're yeah. You can see that from a distance.
Yep.
And
Ah.
that looks like that might be it for the men's. So
Yeah.
the women's championship for Cox.
You know, the
Men's
thing
champion.
about these head races that's different from your straight-on 2,000-meter races is there are tactics for the crews. You know, what lines to take on the upper part of the Schuylkill as you're going through Strawberry Mansion Bridge, how you want to kind of slide over towards more lane 3 as you're going, you know, down the last, you know, 500 meters there. You go underneath the flags, a quarter mile to go, because you want to get really tight to the Columbia Bend
Yes.
that abutment, so you're not going wide like some of these crews are.
Yes.
And that's going to save you some time. So there are tactics having these coxswains. They study the course. They go to YouTube. They watch all the videos.
John Riley, who you know,
Yeah, very well.
has a YouTube video of exactly how to do the Schuylkill Navy course.
Yep.
That
Yep.
he did, I don't
Well,
know, 8 years ago, 9 years ago.
There is a stream here. There are sections of the river that are moving faster than other sections.
When you come around Columbia Avenue and start your race downriver towards the Three Angels,
Yeah.
that is the slowest part of the river.
Right. That's 344 out there, Janet.
344 is Duke
Duke.
men's.
Yeah. You know, so a coxswain can win or lose a race for you here if they know what they're doing, and a good bowman in a quad or a double, same thing. You know, shaving those seconds off, because you know there's not much difference between, you know, boat speed.
But
No, it's you know, if you're way out there, all the boat speed in the world doesn't make up for adding, you know, 200 meters to a race.
and a good coxswain also knows her crew, like knows when to push them,
Right.
knows
Right.
how much more she can get out of them, or he.
Yes, I agree.
So what time did the next the women's champs fours start?
10:40. What time is it now?
Are they on the 10:47? So they just
So
started.
And what event is that?
It's the
35.
event 35 women's championship 4 with Cox. And once again, a lot of these will be fast people.
Barbara Hogan. What event number are we up to?
35.
35.
Women's
Yeah.
champ. Fours.
Bow number 357, Jim.
Yeah.
So those look like Fairmount Blades going
Yep.
by us there.
Looks like a Capital Uni though.
It does.
Oh, we have our first boat coming through.
There you go.
Coming around the
Here they
curve.
come. Here they come. And they are hugging the course pretty well. There's a course adjustment there, huh?
Now again, for the people new to the sport here, your starting position for the most part is based upon your finish from the previous year. You know, so you might have had a team from your school or whatever that was up in the top 3 or 4. You're going to be up in the top 3 or 4 whether you're the same crew or not. You know, so they're always try to seed them from the faster boats back. But you can have a boat far back in the pack that all of a sudden can eat everybody alive if they're really moving. You know? And
It's
sometimes that's an advantage because you're passing people, and when you're passing people, you're more excited and you're pushing.
yes. Passing people is
Yeah.
I find it to be a lot easier to try to pass somebody than to push somebody back the other way.
This is 357.
George Washington
George
University.
Washington, the ass-kicking chickens. Yeah, that's what they used to call themselves.
Who
And
they
looks like
followed
a
by?
Villanova boat following them up.
That should be 358.
Yeah.
Go Nova.
And both crews look like they've put some distance between their competition.
Yep,
them
so
and
the
their
Villanova
competition.
coxswain, she's looking up at Washington there, and she's telling the gals, okay, we're closing on them. We're at a 31. They are at a 32.
Yes.
You know, and again, she's getting the most out of her gals. That Villanova boat looks very nice.
It does.
That coach has got to be happy with the product they're producing there.
The blades are going in clean. The finishes
Yeah.
are magnificent.
Yeah.
strong. Then we got a gaggle coming down, folks.
Yeah.
Those are pink or red unis. Yeah, that
I
boat's
can't-
rowing really well.
It almost looks like it might be a Yukon blade. What?
Well, University of Connecticut's supposed to be 359, bow 359.
Well, that is bow 359 now.
That's University of
And they're
Connecticut.
Yeah,
being
but
chased
they
very closely.
They got the husky dog on their blade design,
There you go.
and they're being
then
chased
Fordham.
by Fordham.
and they are rowing at a 33.5.
That's nice. Look, tap, bang, tap.
Bow 360.
That's
Fordham.
Fordham.
being
Yes.
chased by
Fordham
St.
was
Joe's.
coached by Ted Bonanno, my old doubles partner for
Fordham
decades.
looks like they're way understroking.
Yep, they are at
Con.
31.
And this should
St.
be
Joe's.
another
St. Joe's. St. Joe's coming up here.
363. So
363, yeah.
there should be another Connecticut and Fordham boat between them.
The gray of St. Joe's.
The Hawk will never die.
The Hawk is at 33. They know this river. They're going for it.
Yes.
362.
That is Fordham,
Yep.
the second Fordham boat. And here we have, right behind them,
365 and 364.
365 is George Washington. 364 is Villanova Wildcats.
Villanova.
Head coach
so
is
that's the
Carissa
second
Adam.
Villanova boat coming through.
There you go. Nicely, too. Look at
So
the
this
power.
is exciting for them.
Look at
Those-
the finishes. Look at the strong finishes.
Yep. Those athletes can sense the boat next to them, and they're
Yep.
really feeding off of that speed.
Looks like Vesper's coming down. Yeah, look at that race.
368.
Good eyes,
Oh, look at
Janet. You
this.
got them. That's Vesper.
368.
Again, a blade design you can't forget.
It almost looks like White Marsh behind them, but with the teal green. But I don't think
Vesper's
that's White
at 32.5. No, that's a green blade. I think that might be Loyola.
Go Vesper. Look at that.
366.
Loyola.
It is Loyola.
Look at
I was
Jen.
right. In
Sure.
green, Loyola. Loyola is followed up by 369.
West Virginia.
West Virginia, all right. And they are, I think, are by 367. Rowing with some white-
Monmouth.
Who's that?
Very
Monmouth.
distinctive
That's
white
right. That's
shafts.
a very
Yes,
that's a
they have
new
the-
Division I program.
They have the white
Yep.
shafts.
Croakers.
The
White croakers. That's it. That's a relatively new Division I program as this sport continues to grow by leaps and bounds.
And who's
thanks to
behind-
Title IX.
Who's behind them?
Title IX was 1970, wasn't
Yeah,
it?
but look, this
Yeah.
is the result of it. All these
Yes.
programs starting now.
Gotcha.
Gender equity, you know. I mean, it's fabulous. And for every one of those Division I programs, I think there are 98 Division I women's rowing programs
Wow.
today, right? And when it started back in 1995, there was only 47 Division I, II, and III schools combined. And look where we are today. It's huge.
There's Jefferson in the pink shirts.
Is that who that is?
You got the J.
373.
Thomas Jefferson. Followed closely by. Looks like
St.
St. Joseph.
Joe's again.
371.
371 this time.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jim, I tell people that I remember rowing like Manny Flicks on like a Tuesday or Thursday evening.
Yep.
There'd be like 4 events or 5 events and,
Yep.
and no females.
377.
Lafayette,
Lafayette's moving nicely. That's a nice looking crew.
yes.
There's
Timing's
another-
good.
Very nice.
that
Coxon's
shot.
got a good line, 31.5, 32.
That is a good shot.
Yeah. Here's another Fordham boat. Now, my guess is these Fordham boats are going to be doubling up, rowing in the 8s later.
It's
That's
probably a good assumption.
374.
It's a good warm-up.
It is. Well, again, the coaches want to get as many races in these kids as they can. That's how you learn.
Is that Bryn Mawr?
375.
Yes, it is Bryn Mawr.
Bryn Mawr in yellow. And they are followed by 376.
LaSalle
Looks like another LaSalle crew, right? And 378.
is George Mason.
Rowing
So
the class of 2020 racing shell.
Brian Perkins, LaSalle women.
Yeah.
Walking nicely. They're rowing really well.
Yeah.
Perkins has really turned that program
Again,
around.
these crews are hearing the coxswains in the other boat. They're sensing the boats around them and really enjoying the race. 379.
That looks like Villanova again.
Yeah, I don't think they got the V
Villanova,
on the
yeah.
or yet.
It is. 379 is
381 is coming up.
Trinity
Trinity
College.
from Connecticut, Hartford.
Yes.
And 384, that's the University of Pennsylvania
Yes, it
women's
is.
boat. They're moving.
And they are moving. Look at the
Yeah.
power out of that boat.
They are really
What's their
driving.
stroke rate, Jim?
I'm getting it right now. All right. Powerful and at 34.
Yes.
Yep.
They're not missing a drop of water on that.
They are enjoying passing now. Now you look at the deficit here behind them. It's tough for the Penn crew because they've distanced themselves from the other boats, and it's hard to push when you're in that vacuum. But they can hear the coxswains in those boats
Yeah.
right in front of them, and they're working hard to get up.
Very hard. They
Yeah.
were strong and
Yeah.
fast.
Even from here, I can see that that's a St. Joe's blade, I think. No, it's not.
No.
There's Fairmount blades right out in front of us here.
And I think that's a Marietta crew behind them.
Yeah, those look like Marietta blades.
Right.
Do we know anybody from Marietta?
Yeah. That's
Let's hear a
380.
yay Marietta.
That's 380 on the outside, I believe.
380 is St. John Fisher College rowing.
Okay. So
And-
there are D3 crews mixed in with D1 crews here. In the inside here,
Rochester, New
383
York,
is
St.
moving really
John's.
well.
Marietta
Now
383.
there again, we're going to get some more clash in here. That
Yeah.
coxswain's got to look over her shoulder. Right, Marietta's
Well, but
moving
she also
well.
has plenty of room over here,
Yep.
this side of the river, Jim.
That's right. She should be on the
Yeah.
on the buoy more.
Yeah,
385 coming up behind them.
Lehigh University.
Lehigh.
Yes.
Close on their tail is the U.S.
Army.
Army. The Golden Knights.
Do we have a bell? No, yeah, 382.
Yeah, here comes West Virginia.
Mountaineers.
390, West Virginia.
I'm looking at the program, and Jim's just looking at blades going, yeah, that's West Virginia.
Yeah, here comes
Jen
George
did the-
Washington, 391. These
GW.
gals are aggressive. I like the aggression here. They're really feeding on it.
They are.
Let's see what they're at.
They've got a nice stroke rate going. They're 34 or 35,
I
I'll bet
think
you.
you're
Nice
right,
second
Tom.
half send. A lot of power.
Good, Tom.
Ah.
Go higher, Tom. 36.
36,
Yeah,
wow.
yeah. I was going to say you were close.
But they're well, 35 is close. But look how clean they are at that
Yeah.
rate.
Yeah. Again, there's the thing that, you know, stroke rating is great, but you don't want to take too many strokes in the same place. You got to have the power to beat
Well,
to
and
back it up.
And they're doing it.
Yep.
Yeah.
They certainly were.
Cass Cunningham, I think we talked about this last year.
Kick-ass Cass. She was one of my. She was one of my gals. I taught her a lot.
She always in power per stroke.
Yeah, power per stroke. It was our motto. 386.
Bryn Mawr.
Bryn Mawr in yellow. Again, D3 program. Carol Bauer coached those guys for years.
Does she still do that, Jen? Carol Bauer?
No, she retired, I
Did she?
believe. I saw her in Boston. I think she was rowing in like the 1984 Olympic boat or whatever, you know.
Yeah.
She's still rowing.
Reunion boat.
Yep.
Nice.
397.
Washington
College. And 395 is coming on them.
Lehigh University.
That's Lehigh from New York.
And Washington College is the oldest women's varsity sport in Washington College.
Yeah.
There you go.
50th anniversary this fall.
Here's George Mason coming up. 392. George Mason from the Occoquan in Virginia.
Yep.
It's the largest and most diverse four-year higher education institute. It's Tier 1
they
research.
They are at 31 and a half.
But they're strong.
Yeah.
They're clean.
Yeah.
This is fun.
Yeah. Way on the outside, 397.
That's Washington. We already had them, Jim.
Yep, and 394 on the inside, Villanova. This
Villanova.
Villanova crew has gone through.
Nicely, cleanly, yes.
Yeah.
And who's that on in the yellow boat, Jim?
I'm not sure. That is 397.
Okay.
Coming up on a really good course here is 396.
Catholic University.
Catholic University. All right, a little break in the action.
Not too much of a break.
Yeah. Now you get up to the starting line. All of these crews are jockeying around, trying to get close to the numbers around them. There's a lot of support staff up there in motorboats saying, 392 move up, 397 back off a little bit. And you're trying to get in line because when you're up there, it's like a flotilla. I mean, it's like going to Dunkirk. All these small boats coming up, trying to get in line so they can get out of there and get a good start.
Tony Denof is up there probably. He's one of the best start marshals.
And that's
for the most part, they're
Janet,
very polite.
You have to have the right person up there doing that job. Somebody that understands boat speed,
Yep.
Right. All right. Coming up in front of us is 398.
Southern Maryland Rowing Association.
Yeah. And on the inside, 400.
Lafayette. Southern
New York.
Maryland is looking very good.
Yeah. A lot of healthy-looking people out here today. Yeah, having the right person, even as far as if you're looking at the logistics, every once in a while the cameraman will go to the docks here. Even the logistics, getting the boats down to the water, getting them off the docks quickly. All of these logistics, people have no idea of the logistics it takes to put a regatta on like this. And it's Jen Weston, the executive director, that really gets everything going here.
Absolutely.
I mean, she conducts a beautiful orchestra here.
No, she's got tons of people that are willing to volunteer and just spend time.
399 is right in front
College
of us.
of New Jersey coming through. But yes, it's America's favorite regatta.
Yep.
Thank you, Jen Weston.
And the second oldest.
Yes, the oldest being
the head of the Charles.
The preliminary regatta.
The warm-up for the Schuylkill.
Eric Jefferson's passing us now.
Out there in shocking pink, 404.
Jefferson.
What's their bow number?
404.
Really? You're right, Jennifer.
All right.
Oh, here we go.
On the outside, we have 405, and on the inside,
Union.
we have 407. So 407
is walking through.
Yeah. Oh.
But who's right next to them?
Wait, I missed 408. So
yes.
You got 408 that's gone through 407, and now they're going through 405.
408 is West Virginia.
West Virginia.
Powering. Yep. Do they have
they got the West Virginia on their blades.
Okay.
Yep.
They have the white croakers also.
Yeah.
The white shafted croakers.
All right, coming up now, 403.
George Washington.
On the outside, in the blue boat is 408. You got to throw in the color.
That's West Virginia again?
Yeah, you got to throw in the colors of the boat, Tom, because we're color commentators.
We do.
It helps. It helps the guys that are following in the drones.
Jim, wait till I tell you how much trouble I had getting a translator in London when we were
All right, 401 here. George Mason. That's
George
another
Mason.
George Mason crew over there. And now we got a whole gaggle of boats coming out.
Once again,
412
gaggle is
412
is a rowing term.
412
Trinity
is
College.
Trinity from Hartford.
Yes.
On the outside, a University of Pennsylvania, so a D3 program working against the D1 program.
416.
416
I
is
see
Penn.
St. Joe's.
And then St. Joe's is 413
Yes.
right behind them. So
Exactly.
these crews might see themselves later in the year competing at the NCAAs.
And that looks like, is that Duke?
Who's in the blue?
About 410 in the light blue there.
Long Island University
And
rowing
they
nicely.
they are going by 402
University of Scranton.
and 409, which is another
Fordham.
Fordham blade.
Yes. Rowing nicely.
415 here on the inside. There's Army.
Yes.
So Army's moved up a bit on Fordham.
Moving nicely on Fordham.
Fordham's maroon doesn't look like the maroon of old. It looks more like a beige.
Army's really powering through there, Jim.
Yeah, got some strong ladies there.
U.S. Military Academy folks.
Yeah.
Army. And we missed a boat over here.
The red boat?
Yeah. Did we get them?
414, here comes another Trinity crew.
You're correct.
And 417
Is New Haven.
is New Haven. Right. Very strong club, New Haven.
Them in Saugatuck.
Yeah. I mean, there's just so many programs. I mean, they just keep popping up all over the place.
How did Dan Schley do on the single day?
He was in my race.
Yeah.
I saw him at the starting line, but I didn't get a chance to check results.
I didn't know he was our age. I thought he was younger.
I think he's just in 70.
Did
yeah,
he?
yeah.
Okay. Well, he's got that mixed double race
Yeah,
this
there's
afternoon.
West Virginia. This has got to be like the fourth West Virginia boat
418?
we've seen. Yeah, 418.
So, yeah, Dan's racing with the young lady from New Zealand this afternoon,
Yeah.
I heard.
The name of this this boat here is Take Me Home.
Oh, that's clever.
It
Well,
is.
sure, John
they're-
Denver.
They're,
I just figured it out when you said that's clever. I just figured that out.
but they're rowing nicely.
Yeah, yeah.
Take Me Home, Country Schuylkill.
Way on the outside. This looks like it might be a Sacred Heart crew. 419?
Fairfield, Jim.
Fairfield.
Yes.
Fairfield.
Nice drone shot
Yeah,
coming of the
right.
going through the bridge.
Oh, I love these.
And 420
University of Pittsburgh.
421. So 421 here.
Catholic.
Catholic is really on the move here. This is where these coxswains got to. You don't want to.
Look at the
Yeah,
strength.
that
Look at the
coxswain's got to
power.
move out a bit.
There's a bit of a break in the action.
Yeah.
They put some water between.
That's exciting.
It is. They're just walking right through.
Yeah, they're coxswains saying we're taking a seat of stroke,
Catholic-
and
yeah,
they're only
Catholic.
rowing a 30.
Wow.
But
So
they're-
there again, what Cass Cunningham said: power per stroke.
If they-
Got to go for the power per stroke.
Rate is free speed.
Yeah.
So this is, looks like Monmouth with the white
With the
blades.
white blades again, yeah.
Yes.
Moving along nice.
That should be
Very new program. Very new
406.
program. I think they just started this year or last year. They're at 32. Coxswain's got a good line on the buoy. Wind's coming up a little bit more, and they are being chased down by Trinity.
Yeah, they're tapping along nicely in that tailwind.
So 424, Trinity, again, a strong program. They've been around for 100 years, I bet.
Trinity is 424.
So who are these?
425.
University of Delaware.
Yep.
There's a strong program, too.
Yep. I coached a bunch of gals from the University of Delaware that went on to make the national team. One thing about finishing at a head race, you're always happy to be done.
Yeah. I feel that way about working out.
Yeah.
Now, Jim, how many strokes from Girard Avenue to the finish line, you figure? 40?
35.
35?
35, yeah.
So 40 for me.
Yeah.
You didn't have to agree that fast, Jim.
422 on the outside. And 426 on the inside there.
So Susquehanna is being chased by Lafayette.
By Lafayette. Again, that's probably
Being
the
passed
third
by
Lafayette boat we've seen. So I bet their coach is breaking down their varsity and their
Wow.
2V into
They got to have a big
into
trailer for all the
4-4s.
boats they're bringing. Jeez.
Yeah. That again, the logistics here, I mean, just the people parking these boat trailers. You know, all night long these trailers are coming into Fairmount Park. And it really takes a really dedicated group to get it done. Here's Army. It's another Army boat, 427.
Yep, U.S. Military Academy.
I bet they're glad to be off of campus. When they're here, they can't get in trouble. When you're on campus, you'll get demerits.
To your point, Dave Casala has been parking trailers for decades.
For decades. Again, you have to have the right person and the right job, and everybody is, they calling them captains. And all the captains they really understand this regatta, how it runs, how smooth it has to go.
I did it once, Jim.
Yeah.
The trailer thing.
Yeah.
And I was happy they called me for anything else.
Way on the outside, we have coming up here in the yellow boat, because I'm a color commentator, is 350.
350.
Is that the right bound number?
No.
Oh, 330. I'm sorry, 330.
That's
No, it's got to be 4 something, Jim.
430?
430.
Yeah, that's
University of Pittsburgh.
And
That-
what's
and
this, 2097?
I
Yeah,
gotta-
that's a University of Pennsylvania crew.
okay.
I can see the blade.
2697.
Yeah.
Pen looks very strong.
the wind's starting to pick up.
Again.
So who's 4?
Did you get your swag, Jim?
The what?
Your swag out of my locker?
Oh, yes, I got my
Thank you.
swag. Very nice
You
swag.
didn't leave my locker a mess, did you?
No,
Good.
your shoes still smell low in the locker.
Good.
432 outside.
And that's Carnegie Mellon out of
Carnegie
Pittsburgh.
Mellon. And we got a lot of activity coming up here. We got
We
St.
got-
Joe's way on the outside. We've got Lafayette, not Lafayette, Loyola and Green in the middle.
Is that
431 should be Loyola. St. Joe's, I believe, is about
That's
2698.
no, that's 429 here in the white boat on
That's
the
the College
inside.
of New Jersey.
Right. So there's
the middle
some
boat's
action
overtaken?
going on there.
Yes.
Again, those kids, if the adrenaline
Oh,
was,
two
if the
seat.
adrenaline
Come on,
was
get back in. Get back in.
If the
There you
adrenaline
go.
wasn't running before, the adrenaline's running now.
Yeah, you get close to another boat like that, and it's get out of my water. And I'm not normally so polite when I say that.
This kind of racing is more like NASCAR.
Look at the wind
You
kicking
know,
up.
there are certain people that'll sit on the shore just waiting for the massive shipwrecks.
Yeah, I hope that doesn't happen. Well, going through the bridges, it can happen.
Yeah. I wish I had this tailwind this morning. The race would have been over quicker.
Oh, you had excellent conditions this morning.
So we're getting to the end of this event.
This is 433 here.
433.
White boat, blue blades.
Franklin and Marshall.
Yeah.
At what is that? Lancaster, PA.
I believe so. So it looks like we've got 2 boats coming down.
Yeah.
Yep. Here we go. That way. Yes.
Do we have eyes on the back?
This is, it looks like 2099.
That's Maryland crew.
Yeah.
Maryland.
I'm sorry,
Maryland.
2699. Yeah.
Yes. 2699 is Maryland.
Yep, can't miss those unis.
And we're looking for
Just like their
2700.
flag.
Should be Franklin and Marshall, 2700, about 2700. And yep, coming into
2703.
I don't have a I got a 2700.
That's 2700. Sorry
Franklin
about that.
and Marshall. Tapping the boat. A little bit of set issues, but that's
No, this
probably
is 2700.
That's yeah, Franklin and Marshall.
Yeah.
But the set issues may be from that tailwind picking them
Yeah.
up. So looks like the men's Masters 4. And I'm going to say this is
And
Fairmount.
This is 434.
Fairmount Rowing Association.
Yeah, those are Fairmount. They don't have a big F on their back, but
No,
that
but
is
there's
Fairmount.
Stroked by John Boehm. One of the strongest oarsmen I've ever met.
He sure is looking at right now, boy. He's putting a bend in that
Yeah,
blade.
no, I mean, yeah, these 4 kids are just tremendous, Jim.
And it's Steve Krajewski, Scott
Yeah.
Waters, Mark Dolson, and John
Yeah,
Boehm.
I mean,
Cox by Laura Parks.
these 4 guys are just. I mean, their technique
Again,
is.
power per stroke. 30 strokes a minute. Look at the way that boat's moving.
Yeah,
I mean,
but their technique is magnificent.
and they're followed up by Potomac, 436.
Look at that Fairmount boat.
Potomac in red.
Yep.
Red blade, white star. Hasn't changed in decades.
There's the railroad bridge. You can see the 2 yellow buoys.
Oh, we've got some action here.
Yes.
Yep.
So there's only 4.
It's another Potomac boat on the inside, closest
It
to
might be
us,
Capital.
and Capital on the
Other
outside.
side.
Capital's on the outside.
So 435.
441 on the inside has
That's
gone by.
Potomac from
Yeah.
the next event for the
Yeah.
40 to 49.
Right, and they are going by 435,
That's
which
Capital.
is Capital.
And yes, I am partial to Fairmount, folks. I
Now
apologize.
we got orange blades up there. Is this
That's
a
Carnegie Lake, I
Carnegie
believe.
Lake? Yeah. From
And they are in the 27 to 39 years of age race.
437,
And they're from Princeton.
and they are some young guys.
Yes, they are. Kids. 27 to 39. And they're followed very closely by the men's Masters 4 with Cox, 40 to 49 years. And the one boat, Potomac, has already passed us.
442 with Pennsylvania blades.
Tribesmen, the tribesmen.
From Galway?
Let's take a look, Jim.
Well,
It says the
I
crew
know that-
traveling from Galway in Ireland.
Good. It's got to be the Tribesmen. I know that club.
It is Galway.
I've rode on the Corab with some of those guys.
First
Yeah?
time on the Schuylkill.
All right. When you guys get back to Galway, you say hi to my buddy Michael Haskins.
And who do we have here?
440.
That's Princeton National Rowing Association up in Mercer. And
Yep, the tribesmen row on the Corab, and the Corab is a stretch of water that was dug by the Jesuits back in the 1600s. So you could go from the ocean to the lake behind it,
man-made.
and it's only wide enough for a lane. So basically, everybody has to get up to the lake, and then you come down from the lake on your race. 444.
Prince William.
Prince William.
Rowing.
Yeah, from the Occoquan.
Yes.
Coached by Mary Pat Mabus.
Aha.
Prince William folks used to come up for the Quaker City Regatta. And at times we would have mixed boats with them. Fairmount.
that
Prince
sounds like
William.
fun.
Yeah, it was. Great bunch of people.
I wish we'd get a camera on this gentleman on the dock with the flag. You know, it's almost akin to the guys on an aircraft carrier as they steer people in. You know, trying to, again, get them off the water as quick as you can, get them on the water as quick as you can. Here we got coming up is 446
Atlanta.
in red.
Atlanta Rowing.
Yeah. And they are followed up by 448.
Another Atlanta.
Yeah.
2 Atlanta
And
Rowing.
then in the
Bucket
white,
rig, the second
yeah,
one.
the white boat with the blue guys in it is 443.
That's Annapolis.
440
Shout out to Herb Shepard.
43 from Annapolis, huh?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
This looks like Riverside.
Herb Shepard.
Those are
coaches a lot
Riverside
of these
singlets.
folks.
Yep, you can't miss the blue and white stripes from
First time-
Charles River.
That's 451.
451.
And they
First time racing together, reuniting RBC from the EU and the
they
US.
they're out
per
of the
stroke.
next event.
A nice 30 strokes a minute. The Riverside Boat Club, much like the boathouses here on Boathouse Row, have been around since the 1800s.
Yep.
You know,
And who's this, Jim? This should be Cortland.
447.
Yes, Cortland. So that concludes the 40 to 49
Well, we
years
got
of
one
age.
more boat coming up here.
That's the next event, the 50 to 59. Riverside just passed this.
And that's the next event. This is 52. 452.
That's Detroit.
Detroit.
Oldest rowing club in the country.
Yeah.
They earned bronze at the head of the Welland in Canada
Yeah.
last month.
There you go.
A great regatta there on the Welland Canal.
You guys have a head of the pond, don't you?
Yep, we got the head of the
Head of
pond
the
out
Ponds
in Mashpee. Yeah.
as
Yep.
by
Detroit.
invitation only.
I bet a lot of those boys were coached back in the day by Dr. Dick Bell.
Yes.
He did a lot for our sport, Dick Bell, in the Detroit area. And a lot of great oarsmen that came out of Detroit. Chris Richard and Cara Babis, you know, guys that made the national team and the Olympic teams.
These look like Malta blades.
They do. Who is this, Jim?
453.
Wilmington.
Wilmington.
Yes, Wilmington Rowing Center.
And way out on the outside is 454. So they're moving along well.
Old Lyme, Jim.
Old Lyme, from Old Lyme,
Yeah.
Connecticut. Now,
Old
that
Lyme
program
plus-
was started by Mr. Fred Emerson way back in the day, and Fred Emerson was really big in starting women's rowing. He started programs at the Coast Guard Academy, Trinity, Wesleyan. You know, he's just a philanthropist that loved the sport.
Looks like we've got some more pen blades coming down.
454 in red. 454.
That's Old Lyme. Who was ahead
Yep.
of Old Lyme? We missed somebody. So, yeah, look at this. I love these shots.
So who's coming down now?
455 on the outside.
Northern Virginia
and on
Rowing
the
Club.
inside with the pen blades is 458.
That's Palm Beach.
Palm Beach.
Yes. Low and strong.
Yep. Very rowing in a bucket rig.
Yep.
Very, very old.
Is that what it says?
At a
Very-
31-32.
Yeah.
On the outside, they're rowing a little lower
They're
there.
rowing a lot lower.
Yep, they're at a 28.
Yes.
Again, it's not the stroke rating; it's the distance per stroke that you're really concerned with. So you know they're trying to figure that out based upon
Well,
Or
their
what they
their
call
body
yeah, but
weight
Palm
ratio.
Street
and everything.
has both
Yeah,
stroke rate and power.
They call that run, I believe.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
457.
Is capital.
Capital again.
Yes,
Yep,
okay.
that's
Yes,
a
sir.
blade design easily picked out. And now here 453 in
No.
green.
No, we already have them going by.
Oh, 480. No, it's 463.
There you go, New Haven.
New Haven in green. I should
yeah.
have known that. I
Look
should
how
have known
strong
that.
they are going
Yeah.
through. And who's this behind them?
452.
No, 456 maybe?
No, 462. I'm sorry.
That's Detroit again.
Detroit, another
Yeah.
Detroit boat.
And directly out in front of us?
And in the
Oh,
blue boat in front of
PCRA.
us, 464.
That's Pelham. So we're well into the
Oh,
60.
Jerry Houlihan is stroking that boat. Old time New York sculler.
60
His
plus.
boat finished 7th at the head of the Charles last year, so they're a pretty quick crew.
Yeah.
Let's see where Jerry's got these boys rowing. Good. Jerry's got them at a 28 on a starboard stroke. Good for you, Jerry.
Every boat should be starboard stroke.
Yeah.
Directly in front of us?
461.
There's Rock Creek. Okay.
And
They're being chased down.
465
Is North Shore.
Is
Oh,
that,
they're from New
is
Zealand.
that from Jersey or?
No, Auckland.
Oh.
Who knew?
Yeah.
Rebecca Carew, Christopher Blake. Rebecca Carew's the Cox.
It is Auckland, yeah.
They said
Emma
this
Twigg
Goo-
is the lady whose name I was trying to remember is rowing with Dan Schley this afternoon.
Yep. Yep.
So this is their bucket list. Or this is on their bucket list.
Uh-huh.
Is it? Really? Rowing the head of the Schuylkill.
Oh, we got some overhead stuff.
Yes, we
got-
do.
We should be looking at what they're looking at.
we should be.
It's I'm having too much fun.
Well, I got a lot of sun glare, so I'm
Yeah.
blaming sun glare. Yeah, nice, long, strong.
Thank you.
I actually brought that egg
Oh,
sandwich
good.
just for you to begin with, Jim. I apologize.
That's all right. Anything that looks like a hot dog's got to be good.
Egg and cheese. That's the
All
best
right.
I could do. And who do we have way out there? Red 466. I'm going to say it's 466.
No,
No?
looks like 428. They're way out. Yep, looks like
Duke Men's Crew?
428. No, these are ladies.
428's Duke's Men's Crew.
We've seen that. We've seen a bow mix-up before earlier this morning.
Can you see that on
That's
the
428.
It is. Okay. Well,
Well, I don't think they're guys.
I
Do you have a pen?
We're whispering, folks. We're whispering. We got the whispers going. Private conversation.
So is that the end of that event?
Yes.
And what do we have up next?
So next should be the Women's Masters 4 with Cox, 27 to 39 years of age. I don't qualify. Not only because I'm not a woman, because I'm way too old. Thank you, Jen.
We're going to have to share.
Jen, I can honestly say I'm happy you're here. I'm always happy you're here, but especially today. Thank you so much for your help.
Tom,
There's a... Here, I'll take my headset off for a sec, folks. Jim, if you walk straight up here, you'll see a tent, yellow and white. When you hit that, make a right, you'll see another yellow and white tent. That's where we get coffee and sandwiches and lunch and everything.
So you having fun yet?
Of course. Tom texted me on Wednesday.
I did. I did text Jen on Wednesday. Jen, can you help me out, please? Jim's working. And then,
No, Jim was racing.
working, racing, either or. But having the third person here to help read the comments that people want maybe said about them, like Ivan, or Ivan, jeez. I'm missing the guy's name. Vanya Buvac. Had never met.
Oh, Castro.
Castro.
There was
But if you get to Frank Rowe and him racing the double, you'll see that Frank Rowe has met Castro.
Really?
I believe it's Frank Rowe. Vanya, great guy, really good guy.
But like, this is what one of the funniest comments was Dan recently, and probably for the last time, has agreed to row with John. That was Pen AC.
Boy, are you lucky to have me.
The women's.
Still the Women's Masters 4 with Coxon.
So is it 27 to 39?
Yep. young ladies.
What a gorgeous day.
You're welcome. So, yeah, we were starting to talk a little bit about the head of the ponds, which really is by invitation, and it's limited to 50 boats. Singles,
Olin Huxley's invited.
invited. She runs it.
Oh, really?
No, but she did. Yes, Owen rows with us on occasion, and she just won the head of the Charles last weekend.
Yeah, that's right.
Tina Vandersteel rows with
I hear
us.
that name.
She just won the head of the Charles in the
Yeah.
double again.
Oh,
we
here we have our first boat coming around the corner.
And Bob Lee, who rows at our regatta, he won the 80-year-old category.
Did he?
I think. Yeah.
Nice,
So.
nice guy too.
Yep. Yep.
The head of the ponds was canceled this year because of weather, too much wind.
All right. I see one crew coming up
We're
here.
gonna have to share that.
Yes, we have to share a pen. Colin, do you folks have a spare pen? Colin Stewart.
What event number are we at?
We are event 40,
40.
bow number 469, Jim. This event starts at bow number 469. You ask, you shall receive. Colin,
thank you.
thank you very much. Folks, we are loaded with pens. Stand back. Now, who's this?
Let me see if I can get a number on these guys.
Girls, females.
It's
Should
a
be females.
black blade with a purplish, pinkish triangle. 445?
No.
475?
Nope.
No.
445. I think these guys might have missed their race.
That's possible. Let me go take a
Yep,
look.
445 it is.
Well, yeah, DC Strokes
Yep,
out of
must
DC.
have got out of
Okay.
sequence up there.
They're out of Once again, folks, it happens.
Yep.
It does happen. So a lot of times when we read somebody bow number, and they may not have gone off in order.
So that's a new blade design I'm looking at there that I'm going to have to get used to. Mammoth. Very new program. I
Mammoth,
think they
yeah.
just started either this year or last year.
But all their blades are the white
The
shafted.
white shafts,
Yeah.
yeah, white shaft croakers,
Christian,
yeah.
Christian Brothers.
Christian.
Also.
That's what I'm trying. That's what I'm thinking of. I'm sorry, Jen. Jeez.
All right, we got a lot
And
of activity
as
coming
opposed
around
to the
bend.
guys, you don't know how many times I hear people refer to women and men refer to women as guys. Hi, guys. Yeah. How can I help you guys? What can I do for you guys? And I try really hard not to say that about women, but
All
This
right,
is
way
Potomac.
in the distance, I see Potomac Boat Club. And
That
then
makes sense.
Coming off the bend there, coming out of Columbia Bridge, we got
Oh,
three
nice point.
boats that are really stacked close together. So we're gonna have some action when
yeah,
they get up
Potomac's
here.
got a really good point, Jim.
In about another 400 meters, we're gonna see a lot of action here right in front of us.
So
Being
what
proxed
happens a
by-
lot of times, though, they'll come off of that turn and head right over to the buoy line instead of making a point
Right.
from the turn to the bridge abutment.
So they're coached by Victoria, or I'm sorry, they're coxed by Victoria Castleberry.
Well, Victoria's got them at rowing at a solid 28 here, and
Nice and long.
very nice. No slippage on the blades.
None.
Blades staying in the water.
They've
nicely.
rowed together,
So
these young
they're
ladies.
connected and they're moving.
Yep.
What I'd love to see here in the future, and I talked to the International Federation about this, you know, on the Olympic feeds and stuff, you're seeing the strokes per minute, and you might see the 500-meter split. I'd love to see an icon on your TV screen with heart rate, because that's something we can track. And for the non-rower, looking at these people rowing here, they have no idea that their heart rate is up around 180, and they're probably going to be going over 200 by
Yep.
the time they get to the finish line. And that's why we're a high-performance sport. And with this high-performance sport in about 473,
Jacksonville.
Jacksonville, all the way up from Jacksonville. Wow.
Well, that's one of the things I changed about our training program this
Yeah.
year, Jim. I wanted to do it more about heart rate.
So 471, is that the Argonauts?
It is. It's exactly
Jesus.
who it is, yeah.
God, all the way now from Toronto.
Yep.
Another blade design that we know. And on the outside, 466. Got some old timers in that race, in that boat. Swinging along. Motion's the lotion, gentlemen. You keep moving.
The mic closer.
Put your microphone a little closer to your. Oh, you got your cord wrapped around it too, Jeff. Help him out there, Jen. There you go.
Good.
So who's the yellow boat?
The yellow boat there.
That looks Potomac.
Very easy. Another Potomac crew.
Yep. Potomac.
In an Empacher, 474.
They're coached by Stephen Titus.
Yeah.
And
Now, a lot of these kids finish their college career. They move to a town like Washington, D.C., and they get right back in the boat and row for these clubs.
somebody told me there's an over 3-year wait to get into Potomac.
Yeah, 475 here.
That's Capital.
Capital in a gold Vespoli.
And I'm looking.
And this is the right capital. They won this event and is looking to repeat.
Yeah.
And that's-
479 is following them up.
That's Endeavor. I recognize the blades.
Yeah.
That's Cass's.
479 is steering you right? Is that what you said, Jim?
That is really a cool blade design, isn't it?
479?
That's Leslie Wright's and Cass Cunningham's.
Yep.
Okay.
They are the 30 strokes per minute there.
I think that group did very well in Boston.
Yeah, well, what I noticed both yesterday when I was out paddling around and racing this morning, the river's very low with the lack of rain that we've had
Yes.
here. But the nice thing is the river's cleaner than I've ever seen it. I mean, you're looking down, 4 feet and you're seeing the bottom, and that's a tribute to clean water action and all the stuff they've been doing. All right, way on the outside is a crew from Maryland. You can't miss those unis. It's just like their flag, 476.
That's Baltimore, yeah.
Baltimore, I'm sorry. Yeah, well, I said Maryland, right.
Yeah. Baltimore's fairly close to Maryland.
I thought so. Again, I'm from the Bronx, so what do
Well,
I
yeah.
know?
It explains the accent.
Yeah.
Jim
All
throws
right,
a-
here's a Detroit crew coming up, some Detroit ladies, about 480.
And yet, Detroit is correct. So we're into the 40 to 49 year category. And they've put some distance behind the other crews.
Now,
I'm going to sit
Yeah,
back a little. and-
Detroit has a historic boathouse there that they're trying to save, built way back in the day, combined, rowing club, swimming club, beautiful old building, and they're working now to try to save that building. What's the island that's on? I can't remember the name of the island.
Wow, look at all this action coming towards
This
us.
is-
Yeah.
Who's this in the red with the Fairmount blades?
That is a Fairmount blade.
A lot of action.
But it's not Fairmount.
It's 482.
That's Potomac.
Yep, another Potomac. Oh, I know some of these ladies. Yep, yep. And they're followed by, looks like a younger boat here, 483.
Cortland.
That's a new blade design.
And yeah, they are rowing
And
croakers also.
They've been
486.
rowing together for a while.
Prince William.
Yep.
Prince William
486.
has a nice program.
Yeah,
They're on the Occoquan.
again on the Occoquan, yeah. Good. The Prince William ladies are at a 30.5.
Nice.
And we're looking back at 488 now.
That's Alexandria. They're in the next event.
Yeah. Well, they've made up some ground here.
They certainly did.
It's happening along at 32, 33.
They're coached by Jamie Rubini.
Hamey.
Hamey?
Hamey. Yeah, the Rubini Jewelers I was saying
Oh, right,
earlier.
right. He's great. I
Oh.
love him. He was in my race this morning.
Yeah, a super guy and a magnificent jeweler, folks.
Yep.
Come on up and patronize his booth.
485 here.
Yeah,
in red.
Jacksonville Rowing.
And
Followed
491.
by. No, really?
Yeah.
Vesper?
It's not a Vesper blade. No, they're wearing the.
Are you sure it's 491?
Yep, 491.
All right.
They're wearing little chicken unis. Cute.
There you go.
Yeah, they're not Vesper blades, but
Yeah.
that does
That's-
look like Marcia.
That looks like
Uh-huh.
it does. It looks like Princeton blades or Mercer blade, not Mercer. You know who I'm trying to talk about.
Carnegie Lake.
Yeah, Princeton National. But yeah, Princeton National's bound number 492.
Here's 490 in the blue boat.
Pelham, that's Pelham,
Pelham,
Community.
New York. Yep. From Orchard Beach Lagoon, my hailing. That's where I started my rowing.
That's, yep.
494 has moved up a bit.
New Haven.
That's New Haven. Again, very strong program. Very aggressive in the stroke seat here. She's pushing it down the course at 30-31.
And they row on the beautiful Housatonic,
Yep,
Connecticut.
492 in the black boat.
Princeton National.
Now wind is kicking up out there. We're getting a little chop on the water.
Oh, who's this in the-
496
Alexandria. They're
Yeah.
moving along nicely.
and 493. It's a Detroit ore.
It's a Potomac.
Potomac Uni's Detroit ore.
No, that's the Fairmount ore.
Yeah, you're right.
And I'm missing 495.
Oh, there's Marcia. That's the Vesper boat.
Yeah, I was going to say the other boat was not Vesper.
They might have put the wrong number on.
Yeah. What was that bound number, Jim?
495?
Yeah, but that's also a Vesper boat.
Yeah.
And
There's another Endeavor.
Now, where does Endeavor row out of?
They're around.
500. Yeah.
it says steering you right on the program. And where are they from, Jen?
They're all over.
Oh, it's a
So-
Rolodex
Yeah,
type?
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's Cinda Graubart, I think won the head of the Charles last week. Cece Aguda, Ruth Suduth, and Alex James.
Okay. And
All right, we got some passing going on up here.
Alex James used to be the CEO of NK.
NK.
On the inside here, looks like 502.
Saugatuck.
Saugatuck, and in the middle is 501. So,
White Marsh,
so 502's come up, and then on the outside in the blue unis, 497.
That's Cortland from the previous
Cortland.
event.
Yep, so these ladies are having a nice run here. Again, pushing off of each other. Coxswains are letting their teams know exactly where the other boats are, letting them know exactly what their stroke rating is, and possibly the stroke rating of the other boat. A good coxswain will have a couple of watches going all the time, so they can get a bead on who's in front of them, you know, or who they're looking back
Make some
at, you know.
decisions,
Yeah.
what to do, and let it
Yeah.
happen.
Here's the Detroit guys coming in.
Wow, the wind is really picking up.
That was the first shirt I ever traded for, Tom.
Detroit?
The Detroit.
That
you know.
that design right there.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's the first shirt I ever wanted to get. You know.
I remember Bill Connect having some of those.
Yeah. There's a name from the past that was a great name. All that Bill connected for this sport and growing it.
Oh,
you know,
yeah.
besides being the oldest gentleman in the '64 Olympic gate, I think he was 37 and the old man in the boat when they took Olympic gold back in Tokyo.
I
in
think
64.
I think he was 30, 36, maybe 37.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that the Bill Connect from Vesper?
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, here's Bill Plage here in this Blood Street boat, and Bill rode for the U.S. Coast Guard Academy way back in the day.
Yeah, I remember putting Bill Connect's gold medal on. That connects being my sister Kelly's godparents, Bill and
Where'd my
Joan.
glasses go? They blow off the
Yeah,
table?
they did blow. They're right there.
There we go.
Shots of the drone shot or land shots here of the people returning to the Three Angels docks.
So it looks like Frank Rowe won his race, the 60 to 69.
Nice. Frank's a tough competitor.
Frank's that old? God, it's making me feel old.
He's only 62 or something, though, isn't he?
He shops at
A youngster.
Trader Joe's. I ran into him in the Trader Joe's parking lot yesterday morning.
Nice.
Chalky won.
Yeah, but Ted Trockey, like I said, is an aerobic machine.
What are we up to, event 43 now, or have we gone
44.
44.
44?
Just going through some event results. So Wendy
Wendy.
Tripician won the Master Singles 50 to 59. Jody Heidmus won the 40 to 49. Megan Northerly won the 27 to 39.
Yeah. You know, there's a beautiful program, and the program cover this year is a photograph, and it's a beautiful photograph and a lot of information in it. The person that won is a student at Drexel.
Correct. She
And-
sang the Star Spangled Banner this morning.
And that is awesome, you know.
So-
But there's a lot of great information within the program. Besides, you know, the race order and who's in the different events, you got a lot of great sponsors in here.
We took some
you know.
time this morning to chat about the one guy that in there. What's his name? Dietz.
No, you don't want to talk about him. You know, John Chatsky, who has
Yes.
the inside cover here. You know, John was a longtime coxswain for the University of Pennsylvania national team. He would have been the U.S. Olympic coxswain in 1980 had we not boycotted. And he's here promoting with admiration from John Chatsky and Swing Ventures. He's showing the four guys that won our Olympic gold medal in Paris. And that event had not been done since 1964 when
1960. Wasn't
yeah.
it 60?
It was six. Oh, it was 60. I'm
Yeah.
sorry. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Right. In 64, they got the bronze. And
Correct.
60 was the last time we won gold. So
Yep.
that was quite a feat for those guys.
Yeah, we were talking about Justin Best was whose your picture you're looking at there was the first time I did this event as a commentator. He helped me out.
Uh-huh.
Super kid.
Yeah.
Again, somebody that came up through the system, probably rode in Stokesbury, rode at Drexel, you know.
He rode at Drexel.
Yeah.
And
I was talking to his former coach, John Tierney,
John Tierney,
and
sure.
John told me that after practice, he would want to go out in a single.
yep.
Yeah.
And John would let him go for an hour.
No, the kid, I mean, just
when
driven.
when I think of John Tierney, I have to laugh because
Oh, you got a good story.
One year we're racing the double here, and I'm racing with a guy named Larry Kokatsky, my doubles partner, and Larry and I had won the Charles, and we won this, and John was coming up behind us, rowing with John Bannon, you know, and I'm pulling like crazy, and these guys are moving, and I'm going, is this the end of Dietz and Klikatsky? How can these guys be moving on us? Well, just about here at the Angels, Larry says, give it up, Jim, we're done. And our bow completely filled up with water, and we sunk. And we had to pull the boat to shore. Luckily, the water was up a little higher. They were able to pull us out of the water and stuff. But, you know, it was a hell of a rough day, you know. And our old wooden boat literally just sunk. You know?
Jeez.
Wow.
So John's a great guy. I was hanging out with him last week in Boston, and again, one of these guys that contributed for decades to the sport of rowing. His daughter, she was quite fast as well. I think she's going to be racing here today, but she had medaled in the Pan Ams a few years back in the lightweight.
Yeah, she rose with
single, I believe.
Solveig.
Yes.
Yeah.
This is
And then the back cover, look at the back cover. It's Boathouse, you know, and
One of the top sponsors.
one of the top sponsors here. That's John Stropback. In fact, he was working the table with us here last year.
He
doing
was.
the cover. And
I think
I
John stepped
actu-
down as CEO.
I coached him back in '88 in Seoul, Korea. He stroked the quad that I was coaching there. And again, somebody that continues to give back to the sport, coaching and producing gear, and
all the gear is awesome too.
yeah, excellent stuff. Every time my wife comes to the regatta, she immediately goes shopping at John's tent. You know.
Yep.
So it's getting close to lunchtime.
Yeah, are we on break here or what?
So
Are
there's
there-
a bunch of food trucks that are here.
well,
Let's give them a shout out.
Well, the
yeah.
athletes are enjoying this, but all the vendors, I'm sure, are enjoying this too. In fact, one of them I've got to get over to see, Bob Espazet, that rode for years out of Vesper and was on the 76 Olympic team. He's selling shirts around here someplace, and I got to go hook up with Bob. Well, when you're going into a tailwind like this, you want to wear a baggy shirt, just like sailing. You want to get the most sail out that you can.
I'm getting texts from people I don't know, phone numbers.
Text?
Don't tell Denise.
Jim, I tell her everything. I'm pretty smart that way. I can't keep a secret, as you well know.
Oof.
The wind is kicking up. Oh, here's what I wanted to.
Just wanted to mention it.
So yeah, looks like we're waiting for the men's college frosh novice 8s. And getting back to what Jim had said earlier, we'll probably see a couple of that rode the frosh novice 4s combined to make up an 8. So we'll see what happens.
Should be interesting.
It should. The other text I'm getting, my sister, my baby sister, and I assume her husband Bob, are trying to find me to embarrass me on air, which is fine. That looks like Prince William Fort going upriver there.
Yep.
Here comes the first 8. Jim, how did you find the leaves in the river?
You know, it's really pretty. They're just blowing off the trees up there at the starting line, you know. Luckily, you don't want to get one stuck on your bow because that would really slow you down a little bit.
Now, would you, if you had leaves on your bow, would you stop and back it up?
No,
Or just keep going?
You just got to keep going. You know, you stop, you're going to lose way too much. I don't think that's going to happen too much today. You know, really quick course. You know, you're looking at just 2.36 miles or 3,800 meters, which most oarsmen are going to look at. And a lot of people will break that 3,800 meters into 7,500s.
Right.
And you'll be looking at 7,500s plus a little bit as to what they're doing. And I think the singles this morning in my race were going around 16:30.
That's
There's our-
fast.
That is quick.
I was going to say 17 minutes,
Yeah.
but 16:30. And with the tailwind here on the back end of the course,
Yeah. At
Here
some
they
po-
come.
At some point,
That
I
looks
think,
like Drexel,
yeah.
the blades.
Again, the lead boats are probably programs that won the event last year.
well, Bell 507 is supposedly Embry-Riddle Aeronautical out of
Ah,
Out of
I was-
Florida.
Out of Florida.
At a
I
Daytona
was
Beach. Sure,
wrong.
I know those guys.
and whoever this is, boy, they're just
They are-
pounding it.
They
Look,
are, they are turning it over. Let's
Yeah.
see where those guys are at. For a novice crew, oh my God, these guys are flying. They're at 34.5, 35.
novice
and
Frosh, if they're freshmen,
It is bow number 507.
that's Embry-Riddle.
Jesus, for a novice crew, these
Yeah.
guys look awesome.
Well, it's combination novice Frosh.
Yeah,
So I
yeah.
guess they
You
can
know,
all be
so
freshmen.
So, you know, there are guys
But it's a
that
new
probably
program
just
too,
started
isn't
rowing.
it, Jim?
Oh, no, they've been around for a while.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Embry-Riddle's been around forever.
His second, the next boat is way up there, way back. Embry-Riddle just flying down this course.
Yeah.
Oh, they won the event last year.
Then they're seated number one.
That's why they're number one.
Program recently transitioned to eights. A lot of the guys were in the 2V last spring that finished third at Connect Cup.
Uh-huh. You worked that regatta too, Tom. I remember listening to you on TV.
I did work that.
That was a good regatta. Here comes Army. I can see him
You-
from here.
They should be about 508.
Yeah. Strong-looking bunch of boys. One thing
But-
you know about anybody coming from an academy, they're going to be fit.
Yeah.
These guys are probably up running every morning before the sun comes up. Pounding it along at 32 strokes per minute.
Nice and relaxed.
Are those
Yeah.
And they are followed.
looks like Delaware.
That looks like Delaware crew. You're
University
absolutely
of
right.
509 is Delaware.
Delaware's at 33.
These are all walk-on students.
Yeah.
Really?
There's two boats, and they're
I'll
all
tell you,
all walk-ons.
if these guys just started in September,
They're doing.
they are really looking good.
Delaware's got a magnificent program for
Yeah.
years and years and years.
The name of the boat is the Kellerman Brothers. Chuck Crawford coached that team for
Forever.
forever. Chuck
Yes.
was on the first World Juniors team with me way back in 1967.
Yeah.
He rowed for a really good Bonner crew, you know.
There's a guy that learned how to row well and knows how to teach the stroke.
That looks like it might be Villanova way
Yep.
on the outside.
Okay. About 5'10"?
Yeah.
Yep.
This is their novice debut.
Again, for a novice crew to be rowing 33.5, that's
Well,
pretty good.
They're being
5'11"
chased by 5'11"
5'11".
Maryland. Being
They
chased
got
hard.
They got turtles on their back.
They are really. And who's this behind them?
Oh, the Maryland
Pittsburgh?
is the
Yeah.
Terrapins or whatever.
Yes.
That's 5:15.
Drexel.
Again, these don't look like the novice crews of the old days where there was a lot of oar dragging, crab catching, and slide jumping.
Well,
These
Drexel's
boys
crews
really
are-
look like they know what they're doing.
Yeah,
Shows you how
Drexel-
the sport's progressed.
Drexel's crews are always magnificent the past 20
And
years.
we've got Marist on the outside in that white boat.
About 5'18"?
5:18,
Okay.
correct. And coming in 5:17, so
Temple
Temple.
University.
yeah.
Go Owls.
You know, these don't look like novice boats.
Freshman.
Right. I mean, these
Yeah.
these crews are rowing really well.
They probably rowed all 4 years in high school.
Yeah. I mean, that's what you're seeing today. You know, you think back in the 60s how few high schools there were. I can remember rowing the Stokesbury here in 65, 66, and 67, and you never saw crowds like you do today.
Oh.
Like you were saying before, Tom, about the Manny Flicks and the thousands of boats that show up for those.
Oh yeah, but once again, you know, Title IX.
Yeah. It's
Yeah.
Paul Horvath that puts on the Manny Flicks, right?
Horvath,
yeah,
the
the-
Horvath Flex. Yes.
Yeah.
That's the PSRA that puts on the.
The
Yeah,
PSRA.
519 on the outside.
That's
all in white.
LaSalle University,
LaSalle's at 32.
and their program is turned around,
And
followed by
513.
at Stockton.
Yeah, this looks like a newer program.
Yes.
Way out in the M-Pocker. 520. Is that
George Washington
George Washington, right. And 516.
is University of Delaware.
Yeah. And again, in white in the M-Pocker. That looks like a university. Oh, it's Colgate.
That's exactly how it is.
521, that's
Yep.
a Colgate blade, right.
First season at Colgate for all
My
of these
buddy
athletes.
Khalid is still coaching there. Does a
First
great
season
job.
for Colgate. Nice. Oh, this is fun watching this. Freshman novices. These kids are going to be flying in
I mean,
3
really,
years, 4 years.
I'm impressed. I really am impressed.
Jim, the level of coaching has increased.
It's getting better.
It is.
You know, I mean, one of the drawbacks to Title IX and the growth of our sport was that the sport grew faster than the coaching education. But now U.S. Rowing is getting involved and putting on more clinics, and people are passing on that knowledge. But also, there's going to be that element at this regatta, especially when we get into the high school programs, of the coaches that rowed back in the day that are volunteers coming back into
Yep.
the
Yeah.
sport and really helping out.
Who's that on the
Way
outside?
on the outside is 512.
University of Pittsburgh,
Yeah,
and
it's a
they're
real
being
novice
chased
boat.
down
And
by
then 523 coming up here.
Maris.
That's a Maris.
Yes, it is.
Those are the Foxes.
And here's another very novice boat.
Yep. 514.
Maryland. And they are being chased down by
And their boat is the Mark Lewis. This is Catholic, I believe.
Catholic
Yeah,
University,
looks like it.
522. Yes.
522. Yep, they got the,
Very
they got
distinctive.
the cross.
Very distinctive
Yeah.
markings.
Again, these guys are going to measure themselves in this race, and they're going to watch their progress year after year as they get technically better and physiologically more prepared.
Nice. Very rowing
Is that
nicely.
Temple?
It should be.
Because they have the distinctive T's.
Yep, this is Temple way back.
That should be
Here, coming
about
around the corner.
524. So
Temple
yeah,
Owls.
this will be novice.
So a lot of the kids in this boat probably just started rowing this September.
Yes.
You know, so they're just starting what might be a lifetime of rowing.
And again, it could be their first, second race ever.
Yeah.
Their first race might have been the Navy Day Regatta 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Tapping the boat along. Is there anybody following them, Jim?
I don't see anybody up there.
I'm looking for a
Nobody around
about
the bend.
525. I don't see about 525, which would be Marist. So I'm thinking the next.
Oh, I see the drone over here coming into land. I think they have 2 drones working today. You really have to have some skill to get those things up
Especially
there.
with the wind.
And it's really making our sport a spectator sport again.
It
You know,
helps.
having these drones flying by and the stationary cameras on the shoreline, and now with all of these cameras that are in the boats, you know.
Well, I think with the drones, the announcers are probably the way to go.
Yeah, there you go. All right, I just got that.
I was looking something up.
My brain was frozen.
We both missed
I'm
it.
sorry, folks.
We both missed it. I'm looking something up in the book.
So yeah, we were in France. We were in Paris a week and a half ago. And Jim, I was really surprised at how many fans of Fairmount Rowing Association there were. Everybody in Paris is wearing FRA shirts. Dad jokes. I got granddad jokes going here.
All right, we got the Redgrave Challenge coming up at event 50, right?
So we are at event 45.
Women's.
45.
Well, that's at 12:05.
Yeah, right.
What time is it now?
12:06. So they just here they come.
No way.
Oh, here comes some. No, there's 4. Is that
No
a 4?
way.
Is that a 4?
Is
That's
it?
a 4.
Let me take a look.
That's a short 8. Yes, it's a
It
4.
It is a 4, yeah. So these guys might have missed the.
Might have missed their event.
Yeah.
Folks, everybody races, and you know it's done by time. So to have a crew race, 45 minutes, a half hour later than their event, it's kind of not unusual.
Again, when you've got people coming from as far away as Florida and Galway, Ireland, and whatever,
New
a lot
Zealand,
of, lot of the
Australia.
people are borrowing equipment
Yep.
here, and a boat might be rowed 3 or 4 times here today. And again, that logistics of getting that boat in, getting the crew swapped out,
Maybe some re-rigging.
Every once in a while, you'll see a situation like this where
Whoever
a boat didn't make it to the start at the proper time. But again, they're getting a nice rundown on the course.
Yeah, they got a nice point to the arch.
It's-
They're rowing well together.
Yeah.
Just don't know who they are yet.
Well, it's blue oars,
It
and
looks-
it
is that
looks
Malta?
like it is 401.
No. 4.
I'm sorry, 481.
That's
481.
Women's Masters, Wilmington Rowing. I don't have them marked off.
Yeah.
And they are women. There you go.
Good deduction.
Wilmington Rowing. Folks,
Yeah.
they made the race.
That's it.
And they're, you know what? They're rowing strong.
And they'll get, on a day like today, they'll get an accurate assessment of how fast they went down the course relative to the other people. Conditions aren't changing much at all between races. Tougher for them in that there's no boats to push off of, so
And they
all of their motivation has to come from within the boat.
And it's a starboard stroke, so Jim, they may be borrowing a port stroke boat and re-rigging it.
That's
So
true.
That
Yeah.
may be what the reason is that they are.
Well, we all know, Tom, that starboard stroke boats have the guy with the higher IQ in the stroke seat.
Oh, I'm a genius, yeah. Just ask me.
I think they are assessed a penalty for being late to start.
Is there?
I think.
I don't think so.
There might be. There might be.
I might be thinking of only stake boats.
Some nice quads going upstream here. See, these guys got the little rubber ducky unis also.
Rubber ducky, you're the one.
That's it.
You make tubby time so much fun.
Yes, the men's alumni quads are the event right after.
So 12:05, we're going to see the women's college Frosh novice 8s, but I don't see anything coming around. That will be Temple leading off with Mammoth and Fordham and Canisius and
Then we got
Army, Delaware. We got a lot. Geez, there's 528 to 553. The regatta is so popular that there's a waiting list to get in. And, Jen Weston has it down to the minute as to how many races they can get in over the course of the day before the sun goes down. So that's the limiting factor, the amount of sunlight you have in the day, because I'm sure there'd be another 100 boats here if they could fit them all in. You know.
Oh, yeah.
Which again is a testament to the sport, and I've always said one of the limiting factors in rowing in the United States is we don't have enough race courses. You know, here in this area, you've got the Schuylkill, you've got Camden, you've got Mercer and
You've
Princeton.
got 3 sections of the Schuylkill. You've got the lower Schuylkill,
Right.
Conshohocken, and Upper Merion.
So very fortunate in this area that, you know, there's so many race courses and stuff. Not so much in the rest of the country. You know, the courses are really spread out. But unlike sprint racing, you could put a head race on almost any river. You know.
That's from Al Robinson.
All right, good.
So you'll be in your element there, Joe.
I know the boys.
Thanks, Al Robinson. And
Still waiting for the first of the women's frosh to come through.
they're coming through Columbia Avenue on the
Now again,
live feed.
with this wind blowing like it is up at the start, you know, these younger coxswains, you know, they're going to have a little work to get themselves in line, get their boats turned. You know, there isn't, you know, a tremendous amount of room over there to spin your boat around. A lot easier for the singles to do it than the eights.
Yeah, that's. I mean, it gets crowded with these boats at the top, but that's one of the reasons. I mean, did I read that or on the live feed or the Zoom call the other night that there's 150 more boats this year than last year?
That's correct.
But we have to. It's limited because of darkness.
Yep.
We run out of sunlight.
So here comes.
It pays to get on those Zoom calls. You learn stuff.
Well, yeah, no, Jen was kind enough to send me a feed to the recording. But yes, here they come.
The one boat looks like it's going wide.
Yeah, they're going. Is this the buoy line over here? They're making way. They're giving way.
Those are crews going up to the start. I don't see anybody coming
No,
down.
these are coming down, Jim. They
just made the turn.
Right,
Yeah,
they're coming over here.
Oh, I see them now.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got a
So
better angle
this
than
one
I
here,
do.
this lead boat is going outriver to make room for the other two boats behind them.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking 528 is making room.
Yeah.
Temple is making room for the other two boats.
So along the shore, there'll be a lot of U.S. rowing judge referees and their spotters. They're making sure people don't cut a buoy and shorten the course. You know, they're looking at, most of all for the safety of the athletes getting up to the start on time. You know, lot goes into this. All right, now I see all those boats. We got 3
There you
boats
go.
in
Yeah,
my
look how
vision.
far out they are, though.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, I think this is a Delaware crew in the middle, or George Washington.
We got the first 3 crews that left for Temple, Monmouth, and Fordham. Once again, they may not have gone off in order, folks.
Yeah, right.
So, and the wind is kicking up.
I don't even recognize the blades except for Temple.
I was going to say, Temple looks like they started off one and they're being passed by 2 crews.
Yep, that is a Temple ladies blade there. The white
528.
blade with the T.
Right.
On the inside, moving on a nice line, is 533, and they're going
That's
through
Delaware.
551. So Delaware's going through 551 here.
No, not 551. 531.
531.
Canisius.
Canisius?
Canisius. So Canisius and Delaware both passed Temple.
Yeah.
Ooh. Look like a little bit of a crab on stroke seat in the Temple boat.
Yeah.
And there goes Mitch in the launch.
Who's the pink?
Whoa, the wind is kicking up, folks.
Yeah, luckily it's blowing it down the pike on
Yes,
this last
it
stretch.
is.
All right, here we got a crew in shock.
Oh, this is Jefferson.
Jefferson, yes. That's a Jefferson blade.
Really? What bow number do you have, Jimmy?
That is 536. Yeah,
That's his University of
That's
Connecticut.
Connecticut. University.
Oh, that's that's
Yeah.
Jen Sanford's crew,
There
right?
you go.
Yeah,
They're
from
rowing
Stores.
really well
Yeah.
for freshman novice.
And we've got Army here, 552 on the inside, going by 530.
No, 532.
532 is Army, and
Yep.
they're going through 530,
Which is Fordham.
which is Fordham. They're all in maroon.
That's
correct.
your neck of the woods.
Yep, yep. From
Yeah.
the Bronx. 534 coming up. St.
St.
Joe's
Joe's.
moving well in gray.
Yes.
I apologize to the Connecticut crew. Jefferson has white blades
I-
and wears shocking pink.
Well, Connecticut changed their blade design. For a while it was Yukon,
Yep.
and now
Yeah.
they're back to putting the Yukon Husky on the blade. So they've changed things up a little bit. But Jen Sanford's been coaching them for years. This is another St. Joe's crew, is it?
Shouldn't be.
535.
Sacred Heart.
So, it's a Sacred Heart
yes,
blade, yes.
Sacred Heart.
They're also in gray.
Excuse me, folks.
Here comes the University of Pennsylvania women. Now, this is a fast crew.
Yeah, look,
Let's see what these guys are hitting over here.
that should be about 545.
Correct.
Look at the timing.
545, and they're rowing at 33.5, 34.
And strong. Tapping it.
Yeah, I mean, but look at how the bodies are all moving together.
Yeah,
I
the
mean,
timing
I mean,
in,
you can see that there's
drive.
no one head that's lifting at any one time. They're all driving nice horizontal.
Bill's
They
got
are
that whole program.
just out of their puddles at 33.5, 34.
I like it. I like it.
Yeah.
Awesome. Strong. Look.
And,
bang.
and Bill Manning just went to coach them,
He
right?
did.
That's
yes.
right. He just took that program over.
Yeah.
Longtime coach Bill had coached at Harvard for a while under
Yep.
Harry Parker, and
Yep.
has coached a lot of national team athletes over the year. and
Nah, super guy.
He was just the Penn AC high
he was
performance.
the
Yes.
high performance coach director at Penn AC, and
His wife, Erin McNamara, just got 20 stitches in her leg.
ooh,
She cut her leg rowing the Tom Toland
Really?
quad a couple days ago.
Is that an S on their blades?
that's an S on their blade.
That would be
Stockton.
Stockton. Yes.
right. They're
Yeah.
from Jersey too, right?
Yes.
Yes.
About
I think-
540.
540, correct.
They're Central Jersey, I believe.
Yeah.
It's in its.
So yeah, Erin McNamara is Bill's wife, but down and out for the near future for rowing.
Is this Bryn Mawr?
552.
Whoa!
It looks
Relax,
like Bryn Mawr, yeah.
relax. There
But
you go.
now-
557. 537. And,
Is
now
Bryn
I've
Mawr
got it.
Bryn
College.
Mawr.
Bryn
And
Mawr.
they are rowing in the Relentless. Nice looking
And
vest.
this is a
bowling.
novice crew.
Yeah. Again, for all of the parents of the novice kids that are rowing here today, prepare yourself for 4 years of this. Rowing's an outdoor sport. Learn to bring a lot of warm clothes and food.
And
That's a note for the high school coaches or
And-
high
Yeah.
school parents as well.
all the chuck wagons come in tonight,
I
tomorrow.
always had to
Whoa.
explain to my athletic director the miracle of the loaves and the fishes. You set up a tent and the parents show up and the kids go home with more food than you could imagine,
All right, so who do we have here?
Don't forget
This
the
is
announcers, folks. The announcers eat.
543.
Union College
And on the outside, 542
is
that's
Washington.
College.
Yes, Jim. Good. Who's
And
this coming
then
through?
546.
Embry Riddle.
Emory Riddle's moving. Jesus, they're doing
Oh,
well, Emory, though.
yeah.
Again, up from Florida.
They won the Frost 4 last year.
Yep, they're at a 32.
And they're
look at
just
those
starting in
gals
eighths
go.
this year, right?
It's a D2,
They are
competing
nice.
at the D1.
I like whoever's
Are they
coaching them.
D2?
Yeah.
Wow.
I believe they
That's
are.
great.
And there are 9 girls that were recruited from
Uh-huh.
3 different countries and 7 different
546
states.
here is the next up.
No, that's Embry Riddle. No, that's this is
548. 548.
Fairfield.
Fairfield. Yeah, that's a Fairfield blade.
Right. And we got
And
another.
We lost a bow number here, but is it Susquehanna? 544. Who's 544?
Bucknell.
Bucknell. That's true. Bucknell blade.
They're rowing fairly well.
Yeah. Steve Kish was coaching there for years. I think he's still there. And this looks like a Trinity oar.
That could be 551.
551, Trinity.
is, yeah.
Definitely Trinity. And they've opened up. So this is tough. So Trinity's in a void here. The boat in front of them is a good 4 lengths away from them. The crew behind them is quite a way. So their motivation has to come from their coxswain. You know, looking at the splits on their Nielsen column and stroke coach and stuff. You know,
Well, they're rowing well, and the stroke seat is strong.
Yeah, yeah. Ooh, we got some more dragon crab catching going on back here. This is a real novice boat, and this looks like Catholic University again. You got them on the list?
547.
Yeah, that's a Catholic blade.
True novices.
This is true novice. Yep. It'll get better, ladies.
But
trust me.
yeah, you know,
it
you're
always
out here.
does. It always does.
You have what, 1,000 meters to less than 1,000 meters to the finish line.
Yep.
That's it. Sit up.
Sit up, breathe deep, and get the blade in the water.
Keep it in. There you go. I like it. So yeah, I mean, you start school in September. Here it is, the end of 2 months worth of rowing.
They're rowing at 30 strokes a minute. Stroke seat looks like she's relatively controlled there. Whoops, until she caught that crab.
That was a stopper, yeah.
Yeah, again, hardest conditions you can row in is a following wind like this with chop. Very difficult.
Destabilizes the boat.
Yep.
Here's just tapping the boat along
This looks
gently.
like 550.
St. John Fisher College.
Yeah.
Where are they at?
And then in the blue, looks like 552. And in the red, 554. So 554.
Bucknell is 552, and Carnegie Mellon 554.
Carnegie Mellon, that's a Carnegie Mellon blade, and those ladies are in red.
St. John
You know,
Fisher out of Rochester, New York. St. John Fisher.
It's a tough decision for the coaches to make. Okay, they're really green. You know, they've just started. They might get killed, but there again, it starts here. You know, and all of these kids showing up at this regatta, seeing so many schools just like theirs. You know that it's not just you on the little lake or river that you row on. You know, there are little lakes and rivers all over the country with programs rowing on them, and you get here and you start to measure yourself against them.
Oh, we have some white caps out here.
Yeah, it's definitely capping.
So who do we have?
They are in blue.
Yeah, these folks are heading right into the bridge.
With a white blade. 553 maybe?
Yep.
It's really difficult to get your eyes on the number on the bow seat.
Bucknell is 553.
Because they're always
another
moving.
Bucknell.
Better look on the bows on the bow ball.
Oh, going into the bridge here. They going into the bridge?
Well, that's a good shot.
It is.
Oh, that is a great shot.
Look how close we are.
Yeah.
There, now they're moving aside. This crew behind is taking a line behind the red crew.
The overtaking crew has the right to the line if
Right.
they want to take it. The other boat has to move
They
aside.
have to.
You know.
And that's when they were within a boat length.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Yeah, we got
Here we go.
Got some slapping. And
Yep. Go, go,
you
go.
gotta keep moving.
Gotta
Don't
go.
stop.
Gotta go. Once again, Frosh novice, novice coxswain's first, maybe the coxswain's first race. Or second race. Okay, coming down now is in green.
It's in green, so my guess is it's no.
555, George Mason?
George Mason. I was going to say Loyola, but that's a George Mason
That looks
blade,
like George
right?
Mason.
Yeah.
So we have a pause in the action. We're missing 2 boats from this event. We've been watching a bunch of the men's alumni quads. That's a race with 3 boats, University of Pennsylvania, University Barge, and Tredefren. Yeah. It's a lunch break, I guess. Well, I mean, we saw the boats go up, so. But yeah, it's a long break. Sure. Talk about our vendors and our food trucks and our sponsors. Which Boathouse was the big sponsor. ND was our merchandise. Rubini. NK is probably here. It's, vendors are after the operational. If I get towed, I parked at the very last spot, and they're like, "This is illegal." I'm like, "I'll be gone by 11."
Seems like you have time to check. I can fool around here for a while.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, just put it down.
See, Paul, this is how you remind me. This is how you remind me of who I really am.
It's almost
Never made it as a wise man.
Yesterday was Frederick's Friday.
Never made it as a poor man stealing. And this has.
It's like Google's search thing. I don't know, it just came up. I was searching with Google.
I got the SQL little.
Look at that scene there, Tom. Isn't that great?
Yeah. This is how crowded it gets down here with the all the boat trailers and the tents and that is us right there.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, we were in the blue and white tent.
yeah.
Yeah.
Welcome to America's favorite regatta. I'm Tom Toland.
Jennifer Museo.
Jim Dietz here. And I see a quad coming around the corner, so I think things are starting again, everybody.
We got to get back to work here.
Yeah.
No. So much for being polite. And I'm going to finish my ham sandwich one way or another. So if you hear
I
me
got mine
chewing,
down. Yep.
there's a reason for it.
These are the men's alumni quads here.
And yeah, three boats, Penn, University Barge, and two different
Well,
Easttown.
those old boys are rowing in Penn shirts. You can see that. That is Pennsylvania.
So in that boat, do you have the bow number?
Yep.
556.
556 it is.
So that's stroked by Jonathan Alderson.
Floating along nicely there.
Ed Ryan, Kirk Hoffman, and Tom Barron.
Kurt Kaufman is in that boat.
Hoffman's in that boat?
We saw his wife Ginny.
Yep, Kurt in the 2-seat.
That's what it says here.
Yep, that's what it looks like. Tapping it along at 30 strokes a minute.
Nice. Followed, but not too closely. Who's this, Jimmy?
558.
That's Tradifferent Easttown Sculling Development.
Now, where are those guys from?
That's Delaware County.
Uh-huh.
That's Conestoga, basically.
Oh, okay.
So they're racing for Paul Coombs. It's Timothy Murphy, William Eichler, Matt Freihoff, and Eli Roxby.
Now, this is a gal's boat coming up here, so they must have moved up the line here a bit. Sitting up nicely.
Ooh, what's their bow number?
581.
No.
561.
Yes, Norwalk.
Norwalk,
That
from
makes more
Norwalk,
sense.
Connecticut. So these, I think, are a lot of juniors from Norwalk in the next three boats here.
Yeah, it's a junior rowers.
Yep, they're all junior rowers. The coaches got them here.
The age is 14.
Trying to get as many races as they can. Boy, their second boat coming up here. Man, that's the highest rating I've seen so far. Those gals are clipping it along at 34. Really
Whoa.
nice.
30. Yeah, they're look at that.
Yep, that's the Norwalk blade.
Tapping along rather nicely.
564. Look very nice. Sitting up tall. Steve Quagliano coaches the ladies there. Steve is a longtime coxswain at the New York Athletic Club. Coxed the men's lightweight 8 at the World Championships way back in 1977 in Amsterdam, and coached Glenn Florio and at the '88 Olympics in Seoul, Korea. So Steve's been around for a while. Now he's giving back to the sport. This is 502, another Norwalk boat. No, that's a Vesper boat.
Yep.
502, that's a Vesper oar in the back.
It's a Penn alumni quad. Veronica Jones, Heather Friel, Carol Colgan, and Donna Ringus.
Uh-huh. That looks like 557 with Penn shirts on way on the outside. On the inside, we got some four widths. We got a four width coming up, passing a quad. So the four width is 568. A mixed four width, 568.
That's St. Mary's College of Maryland.
And way on the outside, going really way too far wide. And that's the last of the three Norwalk boats in the race.
What kind of stroke rate are they at, Jen?
They're pretty high.
Yeah.
Putting on a lot more. They're going to have to really swing back to get through Gerard Avenue there. They're 34. Yeah.
Yeah, they look like they were up there.
All right.
And tapping
and
along
I
nicely.
think we're seeing the very first men's singles coming out of Columbia and around the big turn here.
Yes, we are.
So this is the Redgrave Challenge.
Yeah. Started at 1 o'clock. Becker Duncan from Penn AC is leading off here. Thomas Foltz, those names are all familiar. These are some high-end scullers.
He's tapping that. Look at this.
Yep.
Nice.
Two of them
Yeah.
are right up there.
Except for talent and technique, I'm right there.
Well, this is tough conditions. As I said, Tom, they're coming in a tail breeze that hurts the balance a little bit more. You're bouncing around a little more.
But the experience they have,
Yeah.
that's where it shows through.
Nice patience on the slide for this sculler.
Yeah, he's letting the boat run out.
Letting the boat run at 31, right about where he wants
And
to
the
be.
guy
in
behind
conditions
him,
like
Jim,
this.
what's he at?
What bow is that?
The second bow is 575. The lead bow is 574. So this guy is coming up on him.
Yeah, they're pulling away.
Yeah.
Because look, the packs.
He is wide though. He's going to lose it on the course there. This 575. He's going to lose a little bit on course. Got nice hang. With that red hair, he almost looks like the old Sean Colgan.
He does, yes.
The old days.
It looks exactly like Sean from a distance.
Isn't that funny?
So we've got, what, 3 boats coming down now?
Yeah, one of them is one of these Masters 4s. The one woman's boat in the Masters 4.
Okay.
They're making the sculler from the New York AC go a little wide.
Very wide.
.576.
576 is Thomas Kolnick from DC High Performance.
Yes, okay. He's doing well. Followed up by 577.
577 is Victor Korja from Occoquan.
Jen, read that. That is awesome. Boy, he's tapping it nicely.
Yeah.
He's got a really good line on the bridge.
You got to figure if you're in a single, it's like doing power cleans on a balance beam at about 30-something strokes a minute with about 185 pounds on the bar. And you're doing this for 3,800 meters. 579. Yeah, Tom, we're getting a little capping out there. Water's capping up a bit.
579 is Colin Seabrook.
And 581. So 581's moving up here.
And
Undine
Oliver.
blades, sculling like an Undine sculler.
Undine. I've been corrected. Undine.
Yeah. 580 here on the inside.
That's Noah Tichy Undine.
Yep.
You'll see some of these guys are wearing a mirror because it's easier to steer with a little mirror on your boat. Here's 582.
That's Maxim Gomanko from University of Pittsburgh.
Hanging on it nicely. 584 is coming up. Young kid. What's his name?
Robert Redpath from Norwalk.
All right, this kid from Norwalk, he's a Brit. Actually, his father, I think, won the English Henley in the double sculls years ago. He's coached by young Bob Florio. They're in Norwalk. And he's followed up by 583, another Norwalk sculler. Yeah, that red path, he's moving along nicely back there. 586 out there with the yellow blades.
586 is Nicholas Meyer.
Pushing it along in a nice bow wing fluid. All right, a lot of action here.
And he'd like to thank Rachel Borman for being the best doubles partner ever.
587 under pressure. Coming up here is 591 and 592. So in the inside, closest to us in the yellow boat.
They're both from Undine.
They're both from Undine. These guys are moving nicely. They're very nice scullers. I like how tall they're sitting in the boat.
That's Edward Londres and Jack Higgins from
Yeah.
Temple.
Coming in this next line, we got 593 going by
Cooper Hurley.
588. Again, looks like 588. Looks like another young sculler.
That's Lasita Tompa.
597 now.
Mark Kuhlenhaven.
Again, nice bow wing. Empacher sitting up very tall. This coach is going to be happy about the way he looks. It's windy. 596 is next.
That's Thomas Pfeiffer from Penn AC.
And that name's been familiar. I think he was on the Pan Am team.
Yes.
585. Looks like another.
Peter Graves from Trinity College Group.
Peter Graves. All right. I mean, there are so many Graves brothers. Their father, Harry, he went to Trinity. Brothers Tom, I think it was coaching Trinity for a while. And young John Graves is coaching Dartmouth right now. So that family's been in the sport for a while. Who's this in the Empacher?
You tell us.
2098. And that sculler is moving. Let's see what he's at. All right, he's at 35.
Whoa.
He's moving it. He's picking that tailwind off like he should be.
He's got that tailwind and he's using it.
Too much sun here. The bow 594 is way on the outside.
That's Robert Duff from Swan Creek.
Yeah, and followed up by 603. And 606 coming up in the red boat.
603 is Buffalo Scholastic Rowing, Max Burgett.
And 606 in that red boat.
That's Justin Schmidt, White Marsh.
598.
That's Parker Grove, who says that he joined his high school rowing team after losing a bet.
And 605.
Rodrigo Silva.
Okay, on the outside
Bonilla.
we got 604 going by 60
Edward Gonzalez,
600.
New York
600.
AC.
Yeah.
600 is Evan Manolakakis. Norwalk.
Good, good, good.
So bow 605 and 606 are lightweight scullers.
Yeah, we got a St. Catherine singlet coming up in this yellow boat here. 611, is it?
Owen Kudrakis.
Yeah, wearing a St. Catherine shirt, but it almost looks like a Tideway Sculler's oar.
He's labeled as
St. Catherine's.
St. Catherine's.
St. Catherine's, yeah?
Yeah.
I thought so.
St. Catherine's. Out of Canada.
That's right, right across the ditch there by Niagara Falls. This almost looks like a Wesleyan oar coming up here. Do we got a Wesleyan sculler in here?
I don't see any.
Moving nicely. Sitting tall.
What's that bow number?
Rowing in a Swift.
607?
607, I believe, yeah.
607 is Sanjay Mokha from Jacksonville.
Jacksonville.
Jacksonville Rowing Club.
Way on the outside. 6:09.
That's Roberto Torati.
And
Norwalk.
6:12 coming up here.
Luke Jameson out of Norwalk.
Yep.
They practice together. Those
Yep.
guys.
He'll be back a little bit later today, rowing in the double with that red path that went through earlier.
They're both juniors.
Yep, both juniors.
Really?
6:15, and this guy's got his own GoPro filming on.
That's
I
Eamon
think.
Glavin out of Penn AC.
And 6:14, an Undyne sculler.
Diego Delgado.
Out of Undyne.
And 6:16.
Will Burdell. He's
Penn
unaffiliated.
AC.
Unaffiliated.
And 6:19.
Brendan Barons out of New York AC, your old club, Jeff.
Yep, I think Angelo Rubo's coaching those kids now. 6:08.
Liam Furlong out of Norwalk.
Another junior.
A lot of Norwalk kids here. 6:17 on the outside.
Adam Levin, New York AC.
Ooh, a little bit of a boat stopper out
Yeah.
there in bow 621.
That's
I don't
David
know. I
Joyner.
don't know whether he hooked a buoy too close or something happened.
I
He
don't
got a
think-
little bit of a digger.
He's at Undine.
He's an Undyne sculler, true. 6:20.
Dean Metropoulos. Dean, I apologize. Out of Norwalk.
Norwalk,
River.
yeah. All these kids are doubling up into other events.
Metropolis.
6:13.
I'm not going to say that.
Say it
Met-
3 times quick.
Artemis.
But
613.
6:13.
Artemis said a hero out of Baltimore.
And we got a little bit of a break.
I'm worn out just watching it.
Yeah.
Nice. Well, the good thing is I got my cupcake. And there's some. Is that the men's collegiate singles out there?
It's going to be the Redgrave Men's Championship lightweight singles next. Just got a little bit of break in the action here.
The next event's the men's collegiate.
Oh. We've gone through the lightweights already.
Yeah, there was 497 people entering the men's No,
now this is
I made that up, folks.
This is a new race on the program this year, Tom. It's the first year they've had a designation for collegiate scholars, I believe.
Nice.
And
it's about time.
It is about time. You know, in the United States, we get fixated on just rowing these 8s, and there's a lot of small boat rowing. Here is bow number 630.
He's James Schmidt out of Penn AC.
And following him
If
up,
they went in order, he passed a lot of folks.
Yeah, he's already gone by 625 if they've gone in order.
Is that 625 out
That's
there?
625 out there, yeah.
Ian Levine out of White Marsh.
He got to race in the Henley Royal Regatta this summer.
Whoa.
Bowing the WCB quad.
Nice.
That's perfect.
Rowing out of White Marsh upriver.
There.
That is a fast program. I think Art Posted was working with those kids up there.
Yeah.
Really good coach, Art, and always giving back to the sport.
And Art also coached some of the Black Sheep, the high performance team out of White Marsh.
Uh-huh. Well, that's upper stream. That's the upper Schuylkill. That's a nice spot up there. I've rode up there a couple of times.
Yeah, but Sophia and Audrey, they did very well in the lightweight singles this year.
And then, Jim, you're comparing, sculling, collegiate sculling to track and field, whereas in track and field, every event's
well, it's about being an Olympic sport.
It's an Olympic sport.
You know, I mean, rowing is an Olympic sport.
So the colleges have track and field, and they have every event, But when it comes to rowing,
Right.
they have the 8s and the 4s.
You know, so being a true Olympic sport, why don't we have all the events that collegiate track and field has? Why don't we have all the events that
The single scullers, the
women-
double scullers, right.
gymnastics has, or you know, it's like we should be rowing more than just these 8s, and it gives so much more opportunity to these kids.
It certainly does. I agree.
Here is a sculler coming up. Looks like a collegiate sculler.
The wind's died down again.
671, if I'm right.
No.
631.
There you go. Ethan Bell out of Susquehanna.
Susquehanna. Yeah, he's
Yeah.
wearing the orange. Again, especially from if you're from the southern schools, you can be rowing all the time.
This is his first sculling event.
Yeah,
Is it?
good for him.
Nice. And the wind's died down here a little bit for him.
Yeah, these boys got to pay more attention to the buoys.
So we have eyes on 4 boats coming down.
We have drones on 4 boats coming down. Yeah, this is good racing for these collegiate kids.
Yep. This is how you learn. I mean, there's no mistake in who's doing the work when you're in a single. You know, and you really figure out, get the blade in, press your legs, you can really feel the boat accelerate. This is 612, I believe, or 602.
Nope, neither.
620?
Nope, 620, 22 then. 622.
Nope. I don't have a 622 on my program.
Oh, 632.
That I have. That's Nicholas Santo had a
All right, and then
bachelor's.
closest to us we have 636, who is being passed on the outside, or was by 637.
636?
Oh,
is-
627.
I s-
627.
Yeah,
That's
627.
Maxwell Steffen from Susquehanna.
And who was the
Yeah.
other one, Jim?
626.
626.
Okay.
And then we got one
Timothy
more
Reinhold,
back here.
Lafayette.
We've got a young lady already up here.
Yeah.
That is who we were talking about earlier.
636.
That's Elaine Tierney.
That's
John
Lainey-
Tierney's daughter.
That's John
Lainey Ti-
Tierney's daughter.
That's
yeah.
Lainey Tierney. Look at this kid.
Well, I rode with her father in Galway, Ireland once when we were out there. John was over visiting his mom.
Yeah, she's had a lot of success.
Yeah, she has.
John's an excellent scholar. He doesn't look it,
Beautiful
but
sculler. I
but he's
felt
an
like I
ex-
had Klikatsky in my bow
Yeah.
that day. He was so smooth.
We were out in a double the first time I ever rode with him, and we beat the snot out of a Fairmount 8. He was laughing his butt off.
642.
That's Sarah Rowe.
Riverside.
Riverside, wearing a Riverside singlet there.
She's tapping along nicely, isn't she?
Yeah. This looks like another Riverside sculler following her up.
So this is the Redgrave Challenge Women's Championship single that
Right.
we're looking at now, folks.
The second Riverside sculler,
This is Sarah.
641.
This is Sarah Rowe's first time on Schuylkill.
Victoria Rojo.
Pushing up on her, 644. She's made up some time.
Megan Northey out of Lake Washington Rowing Club. And
Coming a long way to get here.
yeah.
She was top head of the Charles Club single, top 25% for 3 years.
Rowing 30 strokes a minute.
Tapping it. And walking.
643. Another nice sculler.
Natalie
In a Hudson.
Timansaskis. I butchered that. Out of Penn AC.
Yeah.
And now we have a gaggle.
In the blue boat is 653.
Elizabeth Martin out of Riverside.
Yeah.
She made up a ton of
Let's see
time.
what
She was in
she's
the
at.
Pan Am Games.
I like the way she's
Wow.
sitting up there. She's
Yeah.
sitting up very tall.
You want to know how to row? That's it right
Rode
there.
with the new Macon. She's at 32.
Oh, my gosh.
About 652 here.
That's Eva Frondheim.
out of Penn AC.
From
And she's already by 6:48 here.
Allison
Zolnowski from Nyack.
Out of
6:54 in the Empacher.
Suzanne.
Okay.
Mama.
6:50.
Steel City.
6:50.
Avery Erickson, Penn AC.
6:39.
It is Morgan Craver, Capital Rowing.
That's Capital Rowing's blade.
Yep.
All right, we got a little bit of spacing in between them.
There's a motorboat going out.
Yeah, I bet somebody might have flipped or something. That looks like it's a mission. All right, 6:55 coming up here. Janet, who's that?
6:55 is Ava Semeniuk from Argonaut.
Argonaut.
And we've got, is that a teal boat or a lavender boat? My wife would.
That's teal.
That's
teal?
White Marsh.
Okay, White Marsh, 6:46.
Oh, 6:46?
Yeah.
Out of Alexandria.
Yeah, so I
Fatima.
apologize. That's Fatima, yeah.
Alexandria Community Rowing.
$6.59.
Whoa!
Oh, caught a digger.
Yeah, there you go. Right back in. Right
All
back in.
let's see. She's going to pop that rating up now to get started again.
What's the bow number?
She was up to begin with.
Yeah. She's at 32, bow number 659.
She's Claire Friedlander.
Out of White Marsh.
Out of White Marsh. And she's actually the lightweight singles.
She went to Wisconsin, and she rode for Sacred Heart.
Nice.
University. Not university, high school.
High school. Yeah, she's tapping that boat nicely.
This Black Hudson coming up here is looking good. 661.
Is Mary Wilson out of Vesper?
Also another Pan Am bet.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's moving
At
the boat.
34,
Look,
she's
look.
really popping
Yeah.
it. I bet she's making up a lot of time here. Very nice. Look how light that front end looks when she gets it accelerating. The hands just keep moving around.
Yeah, she's taking advantage of that tailwind. Oh, look at that. That's gorgeous.
So going back to Liz Martin, she won the head of the Schuylkill lightweight in 2021, a two-time national team member in the lightweight 4X and Pan Am lightweight 2X.
Yeah. We got some talented people here.
Cool.
All right, way on the outside. 662. Looks like it's a Maryland shirt.
Baltimore Rowing Club, Aileen.
651, another
Clayton.
St. Catherine's girl here. 651.
651.
651.
Camille Waldick.
Got a St.
St.
Catherine's
Catherine's,
shirt
yes.
on, yeah. 663, another Maryland or Baltimore shirt.
That's Charlotte Dobry out of Baltimore.
Here comes a Vesper Sculler. Again, she looks good. I bet she's a lightweight.
665.
665.
It's Charlotte Bentrim.
And she's at 30. Looks
Yeah.
very relaxed at 30. 661, another St. Catherine singlet on.
Mary Wilson, 661?
Yeah.
That's Mary Wilson out of Vesper.
660. No, 660.
Maya Gaston out of St. Catherine's, Jim.
Right.
There you go.
And here's another St. Catherine shirt, 664.
That is Alexandra
And she is
Carvalho.
she is in the red Hudson here.
She's been rowing for just 1 year.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's understroking everybody, but
Yeah.
she looks good.
Power per stroke. She's
Very
coached by
relaxed.
Jocelyn Galloway.
672 here. Is that a Detroit blade? No, it's a
Utah.
Fairmount
That's
blade.
that's Utah Crow.
Uh-huh.
Utah Crow is rowing out of Fairmount. That's Eden Fisher. And they are coached by Essen and Linda Iqbal. Essen and Linda used to coach me at Fairmount. Some of the nicest people you'll ever meet. Just wonderful wonderful people that just give so
All right.
much to rowing.
673 rowing a nice course
Sarah
here.
Gazaz out of Drexel.
Yep, looks like a Drexel uni. She's rowing a Swift. And 670.
Megan Cook out of Susquehanna.
Go Susquehanna.
670 or 671?
Oh,
670.
oh, Catherine Lively, Marietta.
Ah, Lively. That was
We
my
could tell
mother.
by the
That
people
was my
behind us.
mother's. That was my mother's name.
Was it?
The Lively's from Galway. Oh, from Cork.
Cork.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
My people are all from Mayo.
Yeah. It looks like another Susquehanna sculler coming up and pushing nicely next to the sculler on the outside. I don't know who it is yet. It's nice to see these college kids rowing and sculling boats.
It really is.
Got to change this up and get all the Olympic events in our collegiate sculling championships.
It's only going to make everybody faster.
It will.
Excuse me, folks.
608 is on the outside, Janet.
608?
668.
Whoa.
668,
Chris-
and the inside
that's
is
Lafayette
671.
That's Megan Cook.
First singles event.
Yeah.
Rowing nicely. Megan out of Susquehanna University.
You know, especially Tom, with all of the high school and junior sculling we have today. You go to the Stokesbury, you go to the junior, the high school championships. You go to the championships down in Florida. You know, they're rowing in all these different events: lightweight women's doubles, you know, championship singles, you know, doubles, pairs, quads, the whole gamut, you know.
Yes.
And they're such fabulous regattas. It's like going into an international regatta. By the time you qualify out of your region to go to those championships, you've really done something.
You've got experience.
Yeah.
No, I mean the sport's come a huge way.
Yeah. All right, the Redgrave Challenge for women. That went down.
And the women's collegiate is the men's club championship 8.
Yep, yep, yep. Pennsylvania leading off. Wow, a lot of boats in this.
Whew.
No, I'm good. Looks like there's 49 of them in this event. Yeah. Sure is.
There's a ton of boats in this.
You know, and there again, you know, you have your Division 3 teams, you have your Division 1 teams. I'm sure there's a few Division 2 teams stuck in there someplace. You know, but what it comes down to is overall boat speed. Let's see who goes fast.
Okay, I'm ready. I'm warmed up. Let's do it. This wind is 1 minute there's white caps.
Yeah, it's
No-
gusting.
Yeah, another minute it's fairly flat, but
That's right. That's right.
yes.
Whoa.
Yep.
I'm trying to remember the year that her quad got bronze in Cologne, Germany. It must have been around '96. Well, she left California after that, packed her dog and all of her belongings in a U-Haul truck, and drove cross country and pulls up into my driveway. And she was going to be my grad assistant, getting her her master's in exercise science at UMass, and that's how she was given the name Kick-Ass Cass, because she would have her Kick-Ass Cass running workouts. She was very big into running and getting everybody fit that way. But I mean, she has the group in town here, the RP3, or what is it? Yeah, which is really, yeah. which is something that she got from her high school coach.
He may
Well,
have been
he
a high
was a
school
coach. He was a high school coach. That's right. I remember talking to her dad out in California, and he actually was a buddy and played with the basketball coach at the Coast Guard Academy at the time, way back in the day. Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Two-one again.
Were we off? What could you let us? Okay, folks, we're back. We didn't know we were gone,
Yeah.
but apparently we're back. So,
Look at the Whitecaps coming down the river now.
yeah.
Luckily, the wind is going with the water, or else the Whitecaps would be a little bit stronger than that.
This is great. We got a guy walking his dog through the booth here.
I don't see anything on the turn yet.
Yeah. So yeah, we're waiting for the next event, folks. The Men's Club Championship 8.
49 entries in this particular event. Combination of D1, D2, and D3 programs.
So, yeah, we should have some pretty exciting rowing here.
Yeah.
And, yeah.
Oh, you have a Yale grad crew here, so those must be Yale alumni guys that are going to be coming up.
I don't see anybody on the course.
Nope, not yet. I'm looking at the turn. Don't see anything yet.
We're on.
We're always on, Janet.
Jen, it's Jen.
Jen.
Yeah, Colin, if we're not on, let us know, please. Racing starting soon. Yeah, I see boats going upriver.
Yeah.
But I don't see anything coming down.
It's amazing how those drones can stay so calm in the air. I mean, with the wind blowing, you look at the graphic out there of the last bridge at Girard Avenue, and you know it's got to be the gyros that are in the drones.
It's got to be. I mean, yeah. I mean, for a few minutes, it looks like it's just a picture.
Still shot. Yeah.
But it's not, because you can see the boats going up, and now the 8's coming down. So this event should go pretty fast with all these 8s, these club 8s.
I thought you were kidding with that.
No.
Because it said racing starting
No,
soon.
yeah, but you can see the the boats going and the boats coming down, and then
yeah.
Holy mackerel, it's windy here. And these two boats out in front. Here we go.
Is that a Fairmount alumni boat going up there?
Looks like it.
That's a Fairmount 8, yes.
So it must be a Masters 8.
Yeah.
We should have 2 or 3 of those.
So what?
All right, I see the first 8 coming around the
Here
corner.
we go.
And the second one's right behind.
Right behind them.
Yeah. Well, if the University of Pennsylvania started first, I think they might have been passed. Who started second?
LaSalle.
LaSalle.
LaSalle?
Coached
yeah.
by Evo.
Yeah.
LaSalle has come up. Yeah, Evo's turned that program around.
I believe LaSalle is in yellow.
Yes.
I mean in white, I'm sorry.
They should be. But Evo has the LaSalle coach, what, 3 years he's been there? Is this his third
They're
year?
on 33-34 right now, so that's fairly aggressive. Pennsylvania following them up. Definitely Penn. Penn is at 35. There again, more power per stroke.
Nice.
Damn good looking crews, yeah. 33-34.
Yes, I'm rooting for LaSalle. I'm a graduate of LaSalle. The best 12 years of my life were spent at LaSalle.
Why did you want to leave?
The third baby said I had to.
674.
676.
And Penn is 675.
I don't have a 674. 675 is Penn, but 676 should be LaSalle.
Well, whoever 674 is out in front.
Really? I don't have a 674 on my program.
Oh, 674.
Who? Put it back there. Colin, put that back up. Oh, LaSalle University.
All right.
All right. And then 676.
Here's 677 coming up.
I guess LaSalle changed numbers from 674 to 670 or 676 to 674.
And then Delaware is coming up 678.
Yes.
So 677 is George Washington.
Yeah.
GW.
On the outside, looks like the Drexel Dragons in their Empacher.
679.
Correct. 679. Drexel's at 34.
Tapping that boat along
And
nicely. Look,
We've got another Drexel boat following them up.
3 seats sitting way up on in the Drexel boat. Phew, man, I thought I was stiff.
Here comes your second Drexel crew.
681.
681.
Okay.
And that's that Potomac with the star on the blades.
Potomac is following them. That's Potomac in red. Again, taking advantage of that quick tailwind. The load is light. Potomac is up at 35.
Yes. Out of their puddles, too.
Yeah. And in green, 680.
Colin Colin in this
Loyola.
race with
680.
Drexel? Or is that an alumni?
That's 680, followed by 683.
Loyola is 680.
Army
is 683.
Yeah. 684 is
Embry-Riddle.
Embry-Riddle again.
Oh, they're
Nice looking crew.
Yeah, they're rowing well.
Embry-Riddle's at 35.
So they won the Florida State Championship last year and competed well at the Connect Cup.
Nice.
Same boat is headed to the Princeton Chase next week.
685.
I'm going to say Marietta.
That's Marietta. We got Marietta behind us.
They're long and strong, aren't they?
Marietta's at a 37. Did I
Yeah.
get that right?
Do it again. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, yeah. Look. Bang. Bang.
Yep.
Whoa.
Marietta's 37. This looks like it's a Temple boat coming up. 688.
Yes, 688 is Temple. What stroke rate are they at, Jim? If you don't mind.
I'm right on it. Temple's at 35.5, 36.
Okay.
Here
These looks
is
like the drag.
another Drexel boat coming up.
686.
Yep.
Oh, here we have a whole bunch of boats coming down.
Yeah.
A
686.
flock. We got a flock.
They're
more than
at
a gander.
30. Oh, we got some.
Gaggle.
We
Gaggle.
got some action going on here. On the inside, it's a University of Pennsylvania boat.
Okay.
On the outside, it looks like a Fordham boat.
So if
I'm
the
not
university's
sure.
on the inside, that's or Penn's on the inside.
Penn's on the inside.
690 is Fordham.
And 690 is Fordham. Wow, how about that?
Yeah.
Go Rams. All the way from the Bronx. Penn's high.
What's Penn's bow number, Jim?
693 is.
Penn's at 36. Penn is
Walking.
Yeah.
Really, really well. And who's this right in front of us? They're walking.
692. That's
Marist.
no, that's Marist.
That's Maris walking through.
They're walking through. I couldn't get that one. Here's a Villanova boat coming up.
Okay.
691.
Go Nova.
Now they look like they all of a sudden just took the rate up.
Yeah. Again, fast conditions. Villanova at 36.5, 37. Who's this? 684?
That'll be Embry-Riddle.
But they went past
684.
this already.
That's what I thought.
695.
Fairfield is
Fairfield.
695.
Rowing in a Hudson.
Hudsons are nice boats. Once again, Jim, I don't think there's bad boats being made
No,
anywhere.
all these guys are building great stuff.
Yep.
Much better than anything we ever rode in. 696.
Marietta.
Yeah,
So we're almost halfway through the list.
yeah.
That's why I said this event should go pretty fast.
698.
University of Delaware?
Uh-huh. I thought it was Delaware Blades, but it doesn't look like a Delaware shirt.
No, it does not.
So we have a black boat coming towards us.
697.
That's Delaware on your screens.
Union College is 697.
Yeah.
They are well out of their puddles.
Yeah.
Jeez. Look at the tiny drone just.
Yeah.
I don't know how it doesn't get blown away.
All right, here we go. More action here. $6.99.
George Washington.
George Washington.
And they're followed by
$700. Looks like a Fordham boat.
Lafayette.
Lafayette.
Yes, sir.
Ah, same maroon. And it's St. Joe's crew coming up here now.
704.
Coached by Mike Irwin. Great coach.
Heck of a guy.
Married to Cass.
Yeah, married to kick-ass Cass Cunningham. 704.
And they, looks like they might have passed some people.
Yeah.
They should have. Yeah. The way it looks.
Yeah, they're by 703 here.
And that's Maryland.
Yeah.
Maryland crew.
Very distinctive unis and blades.
Yeah. There's a Villanova crew coming
There's
up.
the St. Joe's crew. That's not St. Joe's. My bad. Yeah, look at how much they're clearing the puddles here on the video.
702 Villanova.
That is Villanova. And now we
got some action here.
Yep.
On the inside is 706 in red. On the outside is 709. Whoever that is, they're moving.
The University of
that's
I'm
Lehigh.
sorry, Potomac is 706.
Yeah.
And Lehigh 709.
709 Lehigh. Nice.
Yeah.
Here's a Delaware crew. 708.
That is Delaware. You are correct again.
Looks like the next group is coming around the curve. Or the turn.
See my glasses again?
Yeah, they probably blew off with all the wind.
Oh, got him. I get carried away. All right, now I can see the blind man that picked up his hammer and saw.
All right, here we go.
Watch is ready, binocs are up.
Nice drone shot. I
Seven,
love that.
710 here.
It is Fairfield.
Fairfield in black. On the outside, 706.
That's twice we talked about Potomac.
No, it's not.
Is that Franklin?
Potomac.
That's Franklin and Marshall? Would it be 705?
705, yes.
There you go. Thank you, John. And behind them and walking nicely. Who's that in the Empire?
Wait,
I think that's Temple.
You got 713.
It looks like Temple, yeah.
713 in blue.
Franklin and Marshall.
711 here
Stockton.
on the inside.
There goes Stockton walking
Stockton's moving, and they're moving
Yeah.
a seat of stroke right now.
through. Nice.
And we got Army coming up here.
U.S. Military Academy, West Point.
The wind's taking our papers away.
Oh, we'll be at a loss. It'll be the three of us staring at each other.
All right, so we're back.
Here we go.
So that's Pittsburgh, as we heard from the announcer.
Yep, 7:15.
Jen can hear stuff
Rowing
too.
on the Monongahela, the Ukraine.
Monongahela.
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 And the Ohio, right?
And the Ohio.
There are three rivers
Yes.
right there.
Three River
Ohio.
Stadium,
Yeah.
Monongahela,
7:17.
Southern Maryland Rowing Association. And they're followed, looks like Marist,
Yep, that's a Marist crew.
7:16.
7:16.
And there should be another Marist,
Correct.
7:18.
7:18.
Oh, I'm getting good.
Oh, 7:18 is by 7:16. So they've already passed.
Oh.
Yeah, the lead boat in
7,
white
8.
is 7:18.
7:18 is beating 7:16.
7:20 coming up in
I'm
the
gonna guess.
Empire.
I'm gonna guess. Marietta.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it looks like we have the final. We're coming down to 4 boats.
All right, we've got Vesper here
Yep.
on the inside. On the outside is
Is that Fordham?
701.
701.
That's a 701.
Yale.
Yeah, that's the Alumni crew, I guess. 701. And then on the far outside is 719.
Fordham.
Yeah.
They're coached by Jamie Copus, who rode out of Penn AC.
There you
It's
go.
a high performance.
HP.
Rowing on Long Island Sound now.
And we have, looks like one more boat coming down. These drone shots, how these drones stay in control is beyond me.
Well, like, the guys driving them know what the hell they're doing.
I hope so.
All right, this is another Maris crew coming up now in the white.
722.
Yeah.
Okay.
We should have 2 more.
Tommy Sanford's cruise.
Yeah, we're looking for Washington College, Lehigh University, and LaSalle University.
Well, this all in white, I think, was 723.
Washington College.
Yeah.
All right, so we've got 2 boats coming around the curve or the turn.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
$725 moving along under 33.5.
That's LaSalle.
Yeah.
Yep, 12 best years of my life.
There you go.
I only rode as a freshman for 4 of those. Actually, I did not row at LaSalle.
724 now.
Lehigh.
Lehigh rowing with the Croakers in white, black boat.
And 723 out there should be Washington College. There you go. Get the blades in. Get them in. Come on. Drive.
This looks like 723 here in red.
Washington College. That should do it for that event. So then the Women's Club Championship
Yeah.
should be next.
Yeah, big Washington College right across the midships of that boat.
There you go. Tap that boat along, fellas. Nice.
It's very convenient when they put the name of the boat.
Yeah,
The
right.
name of the team.
Well, for the women at the NCAA level, I think it's mandatory that you have to have the school name along.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I did not know that.
And normally it's set by the coxswain seat. You know, the bow of a boat is reserved for the donor or the boat name, and the school name normally will go right by the coxswain seat.
And is that on the, what side is that on? The starboard?
Both sides.
Both sides?
Yeah, both sides.
Okay.
All right.
A
A lot of activity on the dock.
I was doing the color for the NCAA's one year in Camden. And we were on one of these great coaching launches that had a real long bow section. And the cameraman was down very low on the thing. But the cameraman was smart enough that when I would mention Syracuse in orange, he would go to that boat. You know, I mean, you know, so it really made the guy was really aware of listening of what was going on.
I didn't know we had the results up on the screen.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Real time? Who's up front there?
Well, they're posting everybody, but it looked like University of Pennsylvania crossed the line first. There's a Potomac 8 right there.
Yep.
Pulling in.
So it looks like if my math on my calculator is correct, there's 52 boats in this.
In the women's club?
Starting with bow 727, and the last one is 779.
Uh-huh.
And you wonder why my voice leaves. Now look how flat the water is.
Yeah.
What a day.
It's funny that it did flatten out again.
Yeah, I mean that's you can see the breeze out in the middle there, but that'll leave in a minute.
Yeah.
All right, do we have, what time was this supposed to start at 2?
Yes, it's like 2:05, 2:06. 2:06. So they should be heading down momentarily.
All right, we're going to have to flip the page quick.
And it's followed by men's masters 8s. Looks like there's 4 events based on age, followed by the women's masters 8s.
Nice.
Oh, and then we go back to the champ doubles.
That's going to be fast.
So Aaron Pretam,
Aaron, yeah.
he used to coach Sacred Heart.
Yes.
No, Germantown Friends when they were at Vesper. And he would always enter the champ quad. And they do, they would put 2 entries in, one for the coaches and one for the captains.
Okay.
So that was always a fun event because it was never subscribed.
It was
Never
Aaron's just a really nice guy.
That was a lot of fun, that one year we did it. But yeah, he is a very nice guy. He's a very good coach. He's a coach up at Conshohocken, I think maybe at Whitemarsh.
Okay.
And his U19 or U23 quad went to Worlds.
Wow. They get a ton of talent up there at Whitemarsh. Their youth program is massive, and everybody gets to row. It amazes me.
Which is important. So we're just looks like the women's are starting to come down.
Yep. Oh, they're tapping it along really nicely.
So Emery Riddle was supposed to be first off. So according to the program.
Embry-Riddle Aeronautical University.
I wonder how many students are in that school. I didn't think it was that big.
Maybe they're all up here this weekend.
Yeah, right. Embry-Riddle.
They flew up.
Tom made it.
Hopefully, it's a long drive.
Well, it's,
No, I think Tom's making a play on the aeronautical.
it's to learn how to fly a jet school.
All right, we have eyes on the first boat coming through.
Here we go. Oh, yeah, sure.
So the gentleman, we talked about the importance of volunteers. The gentleman who's organizing the launches for the referees just went by.
And who's that?
James Kupis? James.
Here we
He
go.
works at NES.
Oh,
Nezapor.
shell repair.
Shell repair, thank you.
You're welcome. If you need your boat done,
All right,
fixed, or
yellow blades out in front.
Shell Repair USA, Camden, New Jersey.
Nicest kid.
So yeah, this
family.
looks like it's Embry-Riddle.
In with the yellow blades, yeah.
And again, this is the,
All right, Embry-Riddle picking it off at 32, 32 and a half.
it says they won this event last year, returning 6 of 9 ladies.
Wow.
And they added 14 girls to the roster this year. Team is D2, but competing at the D1.
Yeah.
Nice. It looks like they walked away from
They were 4th
the pack.
in the D1 finals at the Vales. They're looking to go to the NCAAs for the 5th year in a row.
Good.
Wow.
That's awesome.
I think there's something like somewhere between 26 and 30 D2 schools. All right, the second boat here coming into sight. Looks like a Temple crew.
Temple University should be Bell 728. And they took off second,
And
theoretically.
that is 728. Temple's at 34 and a half, 35.
Yeah, the men's boats have the maroon with the white tee. The women's boats have the white blades with the maroon
Yeah.
tee.
Yep.
We got the Drexel Dragons on the inside in
730,
yellow here,
yes.
but on the outside, still ahead of them a little bit,
But not for long. Look,
is 729.
And
that's Sacred Heart.
Sacred Heart. Now the wind's coming up again. The Drexel Dragons are looking really good there.
Strong. Look. Wow. That's beautiful.
Yeah. Very good program there. Good sports management program, I think, there also. All right. This looks like it might be a Delaware crew, 731. No.
730. 731, yeah.
731.
University of Delaware.
And based on all the maroon, this looks like Fordham.
This is Fordham. You got it right.
So as of now, each boat is still in their order.
Yeah.
It looked like Drexel was walking through Sacred Heart.
Yeah.
But from where we're sitting.
.734 is Fairfield.
Yes, it is. What's
Rowing-
their stroke rate, Jim? Jeez.
Rowing on the Norwalk River. Dr. Dave is their coach.
And they passed the Army.
Yeah. And they are, I got it wrong. Fairfield's at 34 and a half, 35. And Army is following them. And then on the outside, again, looks like they're moving pretty quickly, is 735.
LaSalle.
LaSalle. Geez, your alma mater's doing well today.
Yeah. Brian Perkins is their new women's coach.
Yeah.
Heck of a coach.
Now,
LaSalle's at 36.
Tapping
And
it, yeah.
in red, 738 is a Yukon boat, I believe.
It is 738. You are
Yeah.
correct again.
All right, so we do have some passing.
UConn's
do.
34 and a half. And coming up, 7:36.
Temple.
Temple, the Owls, and on the outside of them, 7:37.
George Washington.
So Temple's gone through GW.
Yep.
Yeah.
Here come the White Croaker shafts.
And I'll tell you, Temple will feed off of that now. They'll just say, push that bow ahead, push that bow ahead. All
So
right, got a couple of boats almost abreast here.
So the white,
The White Crew
Croakers.
is 740.
that's Monmouth.
That's Monmouth, the new program, and the University of Pennsylvania. 743 has made up a lot of time.
They made up a ton. And making up more every stroke.
All
Look
right,
at
so
that.
they are at 36 and a half, 37.
Wow.
On the outside, 739.
That's Bryn Mawr.
Bryn Mawr. And 741 here.
Villanova.
Villanova, the Wildcats.
That pen boat is just crushing it.
And 742.
Sacred Heart.
Sacred Heart. Yep, that's Sacred Heart.
That pen boat was just motoring.
Again, a lot of different crews, a lot of different levels, a lot of good rowing.
Here we go.
So we've got two boats coming down on us.
One of them, I believe, might be George Washington women, and then on the inside looks like a Potomac
It looks
boat.
like Potomac
That's
on the
Potomac, yeah.
inside. And looks like GW's trying to pass
GW's
them.
on the outside. Well, GW is 745, Potomac is 744, so it's just the opposite. Oh no, 745.
No,
you're right,
Jim.
you're right.
Jim?
Well, it took me longer than 12 years to get through Northeastern, Tom, so we're even on that one.
Yeah, but LaSalle is 12 of the best years of my life. Look at this. Look,
This
look,
looks like it's Fordham coming up now. We got another Fordham crew.
747?
I think this has got to be the third Fordham crew
Here,
we've seen in this race. So they brought their whole armada. Yep, you're right, 747.
Now, see, you'd think Embry-Riddle would have a 747.
Yep. I got it, Tom.
737? Work with me. Yep, I have more fun than people.
This might be Delaware coming up here in the yellow boat.
Or Bryn Mawr?
Bryn Mawr.
Really?
Well, I mean,
Bryn Mawr cast
seven. They are 748.
University of
Pittsburgh.
Pittsburgh.
That's it. And another Yukon boat here, 751.
That's Thomas Jefferson University.
Oh,
yeah. That's why I got confused before.
yeah, you know, their blade design almost looks
Yeah.
like it's similar, doesn't it? Yeah.
It's a J instead of a C.
Yeah, exactly.
They're coached by McKeel Barkman and Jeff Cutler. McKeel's a former national team member
Yes, he is.
for Netherlands.
Oh, I know McKeel. Gold medalist at
Yes,
the Olympics for
yes.
the Netherlands. 746 on the outside. The Michael
Washington.
Davenport
Washington College.
is the name of the boat.
And who's walking on them?
749.
Stockton.
Stockton.
Stockton's rowing well.
Yeah.
Well, so's the other crew. Like
752 on the outside, and the Hudson.
Monmouth. That's Monmouth University.
Boy, for a new program, how many eights have they had come by here? That's got to be their third. 754,
Lafayette
Lafayette.
rowing well.
755 behind them.
Southern Maryland.
Yeah.
Is
Oh, St. Mary's. It says St. Mary's on the side of the boat. 755.
Well, they may have borrowed the boat.
Yeah. And in red over here is 753.
That's Sacred Heart.
Sacred
Okay.
Heart.
Sit up and drive. Here we go.
That's it. You're almost at the finish now, ladies.
Yep.
Is the Y for Yale?
757,
Loyola?
and on the outside 758. So that
Yeah,
is the Yale alumni boat.
That's a Yale grad.
And
crew.
they're rowing in a Drexel hull, so they've probably borrowed that. Probably a reunion row. Nice to see.
Yes.
And here coming up in green,
Is that another Loyola?
756.
Loyola.
All right, so we have a bit of a break, but there's a bunch of.
At one point, I was talking to people from the USOC, and I was telling them about how we come to these head races in Boston and Philadelphia, and we have these alumni rows, not only from the colleges, but from the national teams.
Right.
And they were absolutely amazed. They said no other sport has that. It's something completely unique to us, that our Olympic teams, our national teams will get together year after year after year. Our college alumni will get together year after year. Very special to our sport.
It's yeah, you row 3 years, 4 years, 5 years, and yeah, you're hooked.
Now this has got to be a Jefferson crew again. They're wearing the same shocking pink as University of Connecticut, though. But that is Jefferson Blade, and on the outside is the Drexel Dragons.
Really?
Yeah. So that's 761 and 765.
Thomas Jefferson and Drexel. You're right.
Yeah. Here in the white boat coming up is Catholic University, I believe, 764.
Yes. Catholic University.
And in the yellow Vespoli on the outside, 780.
No.
760?
760, yes, you're right.
Bryn Mawr.
Bryn Mawr. The action in the back here, we have 766 passing 762.
West Virginia is passing George Mason.
Yeah. That is a GM boat.
So we have some boats approaching. We're at the top of the Three Angels dock.
Coming through. Nice. Drive. Here we go.
Is that a pen? Are those pen blades?
No, 769.
That's Canisius.
Followed by Fairfield, I think.
768.
68, yeah, it's Fairfield. Yep, from the Norwalk River. Way on the outside, 771.
Union College.
Yeah. And they're from up in Albany, I believe.
Yes.
Yeah.
And following them is.
Those are Penn Blades and Penn Unis, so that's got to be 778.
Really?
Yeah.
Boy, they made up some.
Wow.
Time.
Yeah.
They made up a ton of time. Well, look at them, jeez.
Yeah.
Holy mackerel.
So last.
Good. Penn at 35. All right, the outside has lost a bow number, but I think it's got a 5 at the end of it. And on the inside, you got 778.
What?
770, 770.
Okay, that's Fordham.
That's Fordham, and the other crew lost their bow number. I can't make out who it is.
They did. You're right.
I think it might. Is there a Monmouth boat? Maybe.
There is. Are the blades or the shafts white?
775
no.
is Monmouth.
And here's 774 coming up.
That's Trinity College.
Yeah, from Hartford.
Yes.
776.
Franklin and Marshall.
Franklin Marshall.
They're out in Lancaster County, I believe.
And take a break. We could take a breath real quick.
No, but the University of Pennsylvania, the women's program, they went to NCAAs for the first time in like 24 years under Wes.
Under Wes 9. Now he's down in Virginia.
And it looks like he reassembled his crew,
Yeah.
or his crew of coaches.
This is another Jeff.
No, this is Connecticut.
This is Connecticut, yeah.
Okay.
Yukon Rowan and Pocox
Excuse me.
at a 32.
And the Penn crew was coached by Wes Ning, but was captained by Josie Konopka.
Oh,
Who's
that's
now-
right. Isn't she
Josie.
coaching now?
She's coaching now.
Yeah.
She coached
right.
Penn's women last year, and now she's coaching where?
Penn.
I think
Their
no,
son coaches.
I think she went to Virginia too, didn't she?
No.
I'm
I
not
don't
sure.
think so. I don't know.
Come on. And the
Yeah.
Kanapa's son is coaching
Well, they all want to. They all want to
high
be as good
school.
as their mother.
and their dad.
777 here.
That's Stockton.
Yeah,
I mean, the whole Konopka family is just.
they were feeding all those kids the right stuff.
Oh, and the kids are just so darn polite.
Yeah.
Well, so are the parents. You know, you want to you look at the family and go, they were raised right.
That's right.
There you have it. Konopkas just did it.
So I think that's 775, the missing bow number. I think it was Monmouth.
That's
It
what I
was,
think.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm missing Long Island University 767, but they probably went by.
What,
and
are
we
you
didn't.
checking them all off as you go?
We
Yeah.
we are, yeah. We absolutely are. 225. So next race is starting.
All right.
Whatever this is, it's double wrapped and it's awful sticky.
So we're waiting.
Anything double wrapped and sticky like this has got to be good.
We're finishing off our lunches while we're waiting for. So you've been rowing for over 60 years.
Mm-hmm.
What got you into the sport?
There were 3 guys in my high school. They grabbed me one day after school and said, "You're coming with us or we're going to kick the crap out of you." So to save myself a beating, I went up.
Oh, so you're like the previous guy that lost the bet.
I saw rowing as like, this is what I want to do for the rest of my life.
All right. I don't see them coming through Columbia just yet. So, Mr. Coach Dietz is
How are you, Jim? Thanks. Thanks. How you doing, Jim? Good to see you in a boat. You got to get those daughters of yours in a boat now. Let me tell you, Jim, I got some of those 1980 vintage Van Deuces, and they're still great. Those boats will still be fresh when we're long in the grave. All right, we got to go to work. Thanks.
So you've coached them. So
Way back at the New York AC.
Ah, so who are they?
Jim McGowan and I forget the other guy's name.
Okay. So they had Conshohocken CRC unis on, so we'll see them later.
Jim lives down here now. He's lived here for quite a while. All right, what do we got next?
Men's Masters 8s.
Uh-huh.
So we're going to start off with the age groups again. So the first down the course will be the 27 to 39-year-olds.
Uh-huh.
There are 4. And then we'll have the 40 to 49-year-olds. There are 5. And the 50 to 59. There's 13. And then the final category of this event, event 61, is the 60 plus. Detroit, New Haven, there's 4 of them. Tuong and Red Box. So the boat's coming in that's apparently lost its steering.
Yeah, might have hit something and lost his skeg.
That's the Franklin and Marshall.
Yeah.
So I repped Navy Day, and so many crews, so many boats had steering problems because they hit something.
Yeah.
Lots of logs. Looks like we have our first set of boats coming down. They're at the bottom of the island, so they should be coming around the turn soon.
So we're looking at Columbia Bridge there on the screen.
Yes.
Right.
It looks like they're coming down in pretty quick succession.
Okay, folks, I'm back. Did you miss me?
Oh, yeah.
We didn't even know you were gone.
Tom who? Toland. Is he here? Oh, heavens. So,
the first.
Josie is at Virginia, and James is at Malvern Prep, coaching the Kanopkas.
So he did take a.
I'm just surprised that anybody's listening.
Who sent you that?
Some guy. John Bame, I believe.
Are we getting text?
I'm getting text.
You're as bad as the kids, Tom.
Jim, compared to you, I am a kid.
I think I knew that James was at Malvern.
I knew James was. I just have a hard time remembering Malvern.
These look like Fairmount blades on the screen.
This is Fairmount's fast boat.
This is the macaroni salad.
These kids are fast.
It's Vincent DiPatino,
Yeah,
Hector,
Vinny's in there.
Kevin Montenegro, Tommy Lindemann.
Yeah.
Thomas Alston.
Young Tommy
Justin
Alston.
Grondek and Zephyr Dipple.
Zephyr.
And Connor Murphy. Cox by Laura Perks.
Yeah, Connor's stroking the boat. He's
all right. There they are on the bend.
He's like a metronome. And a super nice kid. All of them, very nice.
That's definitely Fairmount out front.
Yep.
And an Empacher.
Yeah, I got cut from that squad. I can't figure out why. All I do is increase their average age from 39 to.
What age group is this?
27 to 39.
Yeah, they're the young guys then.
Yeah.
And
they're tapping it. Look.
At 33, looks really nice. Sitting
Yeah.
up very tall.
Yeah.
Well coached.
It looks like
our new coach has been doing a tremendous job with some of these crews.
The youngest
the big F's on their bows.
The youngest in the boat is 27. The oldest is 40.
All right, in red following them up. Rowing at a 30, a little bit lower. They're not got a bow number yet. Fairmount is.
Go Fairmount. Drive it. Drive it. Come on, fellas. Nice. Go. Go.
Fairmount 783.
Yes. Oh, they look good. And they're opening some distance too.
Got a crew here in red coming up. Red crew, red boat.
Would that be Atlanta, possibly?
Yeah,
possibly.
I think that's Atlanta's.
782?
782, correct.
Yeah.
Following Atlanta, you have, it looks like Argonauts.
It is Argonaut.
Wow, you can't mix that stripe. One of the old-time sculler from there, Leif Gottfredson. He was like the old man of the sea. He was a great old guy, great old sculler.
785 is Viking, but here comes the 40 to 49-year-olds.
And that's Pennsylvania boat.
Yeah.
It's an alumni boat.
789. 789
Is
is
Potomac.
passing 785.
That's Viking.
Yeah.
Okay.
Looks like we-
Potomac is flying.
And Potomac here. Potomac at a 35. About
Nice.
789, I believe.
That's
the
what you
last
said
one
the
for
other
what?
one was, Jim.
Oh, is it?
That's what. This is 789 here.
Sometimes you have these senior moments, Tom. It's
Jim, I know.
And you have the powerful. I've got the $25 Amazon binoculars.
I've got the Steiners.
Jim, I just went to the porta potty and I forgot why. You know, like I'm here for something. What? Fairmount looked really good.
They look very good.
Oh.
This crew coming up looks pretty good.
They're all in black.
Black or dark blue.
They're rowing fairly low and short.
They are 790.
That's Viking.
That's Viking, yeah.
They look a little short on the front end.
Yeah.
But
They're
then
based out
again,
of
you're
Ventnor.
49 years old.
They're
I guess
39 at 31.
There's
and
University
then coming up
Barge.
here is
University.
793.
793, right.
Yeah.
University Barge Club.
They made us some time.
Yeah.
And it's the men's back. Men's 8 is back after many, many years.
This is another Pennsylvania crew, or at least it's in a Penn boat.
It should be 788. Bow number?
785.
785? That's Viking. No.
At 795.
That's Bulldog.
That's Bulldog. And
790
they're in the 50 to 59-year-old
Yeah.
category.
Yeah. Yeah, Bulldog is Yale, I believe.
Yes. They're moving nicely, too. 3-seat. Lift your head up, man. Come on.
Oh, Chotchky's steering that boat.
792. Who's
That's Baltimore.
Chotsky.
Yeah, looks like a Baltimore blade. And looks like a Riverside crew, possibly. 797.
It is, Jim.
Yeah.
You are correct.
And the yellow boat, 791, Drexel Dragon Oars.
791
791.
is University of Chicago.
Okay, they borrowing a boat
Yes.
Yeah, because Rika Gerald, longtime Vesper
Oh,
member,
Rika.
coxing.
She's one of the nicest people to ever meet.
Agreed.
then. 796,
Viking
Viking,
out of down around Atlantic City.
pushing along there,
Ventnor, to be
Vespoli.
specific.
Ventnor, yes. That's close to Atlantic City.
Oh, we have a
And
bunch coming down now.
Here's a gaggle coming at us.
The green
Okay.
looks like it might be a New Haven crew.
And the red looks like they're steering towards them from my angle.
Yeah.
So-
Rowing with pen blades, but again, it might be a borrowed boat.
Yes. Bow 800 would be New Haven.
Yeah, that's in green, closest to us.
Okay.
Definitely New Haven.
And walking nicely.
Yeah. And New Haven's at 33.
Okay.
They row on the Housatonic.
And and 799
Penn.
Penn, and way
What-
on the outside is 803.
80.
Who's 803?
Let me tell you.
College Boat Club.
Uh-huh.
It is. You're absolutely right.
798.
Is University of Pennsylvania lightweight alumni.
Yeah. A great Abbeville alumni boat. 805. Light blue, is that
King's Crown Rowing.
Huh.
Who's King's Crown Rowing?
That used to be, that's Columbia.
Oh, is it?
King's Crown is definitely Columbia, yeah. So it's
Okay.
a Columbia alumni boat.
All right.
Yeah.
is
Rowing on
And
the
that boat-
Harlem River in their day.
and placed third in this event as New Baron.
Mm-hmm.
Could you text Colin and tell him to ask if we can put that down or text Jen Wesson? They've gotten louder.
Who?
Speaker.
Well, these are definitely pen oars coming up here in white, black boat. 807. 807 followed by 804.
807 is University of Pennsylvania. 804 is Annapolis.
Annapolis. Another pen boat coming up in white. 801.
That's the lightweight alumni.
Lightweight
1980 lightweight
alumni.
alumni
That's
to
it. You
be.
guys keep looking like lightweights. You don't want to get fat.
Here comes Fairmount. You could tell with the big F on the back.
Yep.
That's Old Spice. Chipaloons coxing them.
Is that right?
Chip's not coxing. I don't think.
That's what it says.
Really?
Fairmount's at
That
31,
doesn't look like Chip.
31 and a
No.
half.
I was talking to Chip yesterday. He said he's not coxing right now.
He was on the volunteers phone call the other night. Here's a Detroit boat coming up. Detroit in blue.
802.
Yeah. I think we're going to see a couple of Alumni Detroit boats out here today.
Well, one of them earned a silver at the head of the Welland.
Uh-huh.
And Fairmount went by. I rode that Fairmount boat on Tuesday with them.
Is that the John Scott?
Here's another New Haven crew coming up in green.
That should be about 811, and that's in the 60-year-old, 60-plus men's veteran eights. If in fact it is New Haven.
Yeah, it is. It is New Haven.
About 811.
811. Yeah.
There you go.
It looked like it was 817, but it is 811, and they are moving at 31, 31 and a half, trying to push away from another Detroit boat, I think.
810.
810.
Is that Red Sergeant in the bow?
It's possible.
It looked like Chip.
Red's got a lot of good friends from Detroit. In fact, I saw Red yesterday for the first
There's
time of the year.
815. Who's 815?
I don't have an 815.
Well, there's certainly an 815 out there. Moving along pretty nice. Very nicely connected.
And they've got white blades, so we really can't
Could
tell.
that be Palm Beach, maybe?
I'm thinking it's Palm Beach, 815 instead of 814 is what I'm thinking. They look like Palm Beach.
I know Scott Killen was going to be in that boat today, and Scott started off as a kid coxswain in the New York AC, went down to FIT, won the Dad Vales one year, stroking the FIT boat, and stayed in a boat all these years, still rowing all the time.
Those are Drexel blades.
Drexel blades, bow 812.
Tuong rowing. Who is Tuong?
Brisbane-based crew, which has competed successfully in the head of the Yarra and other Australian head races.
I was going to say Brisbane's like across the halfway across the world.
Yeah, they're here to race the head of the Charles and the head of the Schuylkill.
This might be a Marist alumni boat.
The Red Fox.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, if you're going to be here for the head of the Charles, you may as well stay around for the real race. I cracked Jen up. Australia's favorite regatta right here.
All right, so we are moving on to the women, I believe.
All right.
No, sorry. Moving on to the women. Is Colin supposed to race in the Drexel Alumni?
I think so.
Is that tomorrow or?
Should be. I don't know. I just texted him. Hopefully he'll answer.
Well, I didn't see a Drexel Alumni boat.
Well, he may have been in the club boat or. Yeah, I'm thinking that was Palm Beach.
Yep. Yep.
Oh, there go the champ doubles upriver.
Yep.
Those are going to be fast. So now
Now the sculler that won the head of the Charles from New Zealand, Finn, I believe he is a late entry in the double, and he's rowing with a lightweight sculler from New Haven, I think. I don't know if he'd be on your list there or not.
Don't know.
So yeah, the next event is the Women's Masters 8, 27 to 39 years of age.
You said the name was Finn?
Yeah, first name.
I don't see him on this list.
Yeah.
So, let's see. All right. So the women are supposed to go off at 2:40.
So we should be seeing them pretty,
yeah,
pretty
that's
soon.
been off. So
We'd like to take the opportunity to thank all of our volunteers. As Dietz said earlier, it takes a lot to work the docks, to work the information, to stuff the packets.
To drive the golf carts.
I did that a couple of years.
I don't think I'd have the temperament for that.
I was once again I was glad to be
Doing
here.
anything else?
Anything. I'd rather do the parking of the trailers than do that. I
Yeah, because you have to park the trailers. You have to
well, I mean,
organize the launch drivers or organize the launches.
Back in the day when I was coaching UMass, as I would drive in the morning, I'd always give a box of Dunkin' Donuts and a couple of coffees to the guys that were at the gate.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Always paid them off, you know.
And they appreciate it.
I'm sure.
And even to organize, it takes a.
It's a full-time job.
And then you have to feed the volunteers. So you have to organize that.
776. What is that blade design there?
776.
Yeah, who is that?
776.
Yeah.
Franklin and Marshall.
Franklin and Marshall.
F&M.
I'm trying to look at the blade design.
I thought they were blue.
Yeah, well, it is a blue
it
blade,
is.
but
Oh,
it's
okay.
got a white something on it. I was trying to figure out what it was.
Here come the women.
First boat around the turn.
So the Women's Masters 8s, age 27 to 39. Coming down, approaching the Three Angels.
Who's supposedly leading?
That would
That
be
looks like University.
University Barge Club.
University Barge Club blades, yeah.
Yep.
Pretty sure. Closely followed by
They're rowing the boat nicely, aren't they?
Yeah. Nothing like getting the swing going. There you
Bang,
are at
yeah.
32, 32 and a half.
I believe they won Navy Day.
Yeah.
They look good.
This might be a capital oar following them. Who's the second crew starting?
Capital.
Yeah, good. 30 and a half.
Yes, that is
31.
capital.
Yeah, that's capital. Again, look nice. Very uniform, very upright.
And the margin for, I mean, what kind of, is that 15 seconds, Jim?
I would think so.
Yeah. So
You know, you got to figure it's about 4 seconds per length there
So,
in an 8. Yeah.
so University may very well be walking away.
Yeah.
And both University and Capital are walking away from the third boat.
Yes.
Yeah. University's at 32. Capital is at 32 now.
And tapping the boat along nicely. There we go.
We got
Nice. Drive it. Drive it.
That's a
That's
nice shot.
It
on
is.
that's the
TV.
Capital boat.
Women's Masters 27 to 33. 39.
Nice. Go Capital.
This
University.
This looks like a Maryland crew coming up here.
Baltimore?
Yeah.
Baltimore. Beemore.
Geez, a lot of rowing going on down there, too. They've been
Yeah.
coming down all day today.
Yes.
Baltimore's at 31.
Says they're coached by Michelina Feely. She was a high performance athlete out of Potomac.
Nice. $8.18.
Harlem River.
All right.
Harlem River Community Rowing.
Huh.
And I think this might be our first.
The Harlem River in the old days, in the 1800s, was called the Harlem River Speedway because they always held their races on an incoming tide, and they were going with it. So they always had very fast times there.
And I think this is the first boat from the next event.
Princeton Blades, it's probably Carnegie.
Carnegie Lake. I didn't see Bachelor's Barge Club.
Yeah,
They're-
Okay.
Carnegie at 33 and a half. They've moved up quite a bit.
Yeah,
Look at they're getting some impulse through the perpendicular. Really locked on there.
That's they're in the 40 to 49 category.
And they have a good coxswain.
And you know what's great about this? You look forward to getting older and moving up into an easier class. You get up to my class, it's like, oh good, we're all here.
We have a very colorful boat coming.
Yeah,
So what's our color commentator have to say?
it looks like a Fairfield blade. 629,
829.
829.
Vesper. Composite.
Yeah,
The Vesper composite boat.
yeah.
They've rowed through quite a few people.
Well, we've got a whole fleet coming up now. Way on the outside is another Baltimore crew.
Yeah, we have 5 boats all together here. 824 would be Baltimore. Who's this?
This is 828.
Wilmington.
Wow, they've really moved up.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, they're taking a seat of stroke right there. They're doing some serious damage. Very nice.
Strong.
Look at them. Seat of stroke.
Yep.
Rowing just 31 strokes a minute.
And powerful.
Here's another tandem coming up here. On the outside is a Detroit crew.
825.
825, and on the inside is 830. So 830 again is moving.
Viking.
Viking from Ventnor.
Ventnor. Or Atlantic City.
Yeah.
It says Viking Rowing Club has women have grown tremendously this season.
827.
Old Lime.
Old Lime from Old
Lime.
Lime, Connecticut. Again,
That's-
that program was started decades ago by Fred Emerson. Great old guy. There are more Fred Emersons and Trudy Emersons on the bows of boats in the New England area than you can shake a stick at. The family's name lives on.
Nice. That is quite an honor.
They live they're called Blood Street Skulls, right?
Right.
And the reason, I only found this out recently, the reason that Blood Street got its name, this that I'm looking at is 826. The reason
Wilmington?
the reason it got its name was there's actually a slaughterhouse
It was a slaughterhouse.
on the end of the street.
Right.
And there was always blood dripping into the street, and that's why it was
Wow.
named Blood Street.
Interesting.
Yeah.
But the name itself, I remember, when I was a kid and they'd come down for the regattas.
Mm-hmm.
Blood Street.
Well,
It just sounded
and
intimidating.
and they made the logo of the skeleton with
Right.
the oars going through it and
Yep.
stuff. But Fred and Trudy were just a wonderful couple. Very nice people. Real philanthropists that back the sport. And they row on the lake there. Gorgeous little lake.
This is Capital?
That looks like a Capital crew. Definitely Capital oars.
832?
832.
Trying to pick out the oars for the next boat.
830.
There's Capital on your screen.
Oh, we've got some fancy headgear in the back of this boat. Drexel Dragon oars. 820.
That's Bachelor's Barge Club.
There you
Bachelor's
go.
Barge Club.
And Drexel Rose out at Bachelor's Barge Club.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bachelor's, I don't believe Bachelor's owns an 8 or a sweet boat. They
No,
just,
yeah.
they have a good
Paul
relationship.
Seville, Paul Seville's
Yeah.
just a super guy.
He's done marvels with that program. I mean, very strong program.
That being said, I wouldn't want to cross him. But yeah, he's a really, he's always
831 here.
Viking.
Viking.
Yes.
Yeah, he has done marvels with that program.
Oh,
And what I like about that program is, like, he's the head coach, but he has a head coach for the women's and he has a head coach
Well,
for
he's
the
the
men's.
director of rowing, I
Yeah.
believe.
yeah. But he turned that whole program around.
Yeah.
He's been there since
Well,
18 years or
and
something.
And that's what you need. You need that continuity. You need the continuity for, for the alumni sake and everything else. The program just keeps building on itself that way.
It does. And it's just a phenomenal school anyway.
It's a very good school.
Yeah, he's been there about 18 years.
Mm-hmm.
So I remember I was at Bachelor's when they came in,
Yes.
and I can't remember how long ago it was, but the kids are phenomenal.
Well, they're all respectful.
That's what what
Yeah,
I mean.
they-
Very
no.
respectful.
You treat people the way you want to be treated. Life is really kind of simple that way.
So the next event is the Women's Masters 850 to 59. Women's Masters 8.
245. Yeah, they should be well on their way.
Oh, and then we get to the men's champ doubles.
Uh-huh.
Those are really going to be fast. Now, is Dan Schley racing this afternoon in the double, Jim? Or
I
is that
believe he's rowing in the mixed double with Emma Twigg, who
Right.
is Olympic gold medalist from Tokyo
And
and
silver.
silver medalist from Paris.
Yeah.
So Dan's got himself a nice ride if he can hold on to those skulls
I was going to
as she
say.
takes him down the course.
Wonder who's bowing that.
I know who I'd want stroking.
Well, I would think Dan knows the course a little better. Haven't been here.
Well, yeah, he and Andy have raced this many times.
yeah.
And Andy, they're both really nice people, Dan and Andy. So, yeah, Dan's involved with the head of the ponds with us.
Mm-hmm. He's going to be coming over to race in the silver skiff in Turin, Italy with me in 2 weeks.
I knew that.
Yeah.
I did know that.
So how do I get an invite to this head of the pond?
You don't.
Can I volunteer to do something?
Here's the first crew around the turn.
It's it is by invitation only, and it's limited to 50 votes.
I could volunteer, hand out water.
And then it's singles and some doubles. 7,500 meter race.
The way you steer it, the way I steered at 7,400.
That hurt. But I'm old. I won't remember this.
All right. Well, we got a crew rowing basically alone here. I don't see anybody
Women's
behind
Masters
them.
8, yeah.
There's the second boat and the third boat. All right.
So somebody's walking away.
Yeah.
And it looks like Prince William from here.
Yeah, I think you're right there.
836. Yeah, Prince William, we used to, at the Quaker City Regatta, get some of the women in mixed boats with us, and we used to have a lot of fun. They're rowing well.
Yep, you're right. That's 836.
That is Prince William.
Wow, look at the fleet back there. We're going to have a lot of fun coming up.
Let's see how the steering works out.
Wow.
That's, yeah.
Doesn't this look good?
They were all trying to get through an arch at the same time.
All right, everybody take a deep breath. We're going to be busy here in a second.
Nice. Prince William looks like they're still walking away. Jeez.
Yeah. I almost got to look at this number. $8.58. 8:30. No. No, I'm sorry. 8:39.
Potomac. Followed closely by, looks. Oh, sorry.
8:40.
Saugatuck.
8:41. Right behind them. Coming
Alexandria
up.
Community.
On the outside is 8:37. So they've been passed.
That's Annapolis.
Yeah. And then coming up here in red, 8:39. Detroit Oars.
8:39 is Potomac.
And 8:59.
8:59.
No.
Getting a little bit of a glare out here with the sun.
Not 8:59. That's a men's single.
Yeah.
What's passing us now with the orange and teal blades is Endeavor.
Endeavor.
Or steering you right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, kind of starting to look up into the sun as it's going down here. This is 8:42. Very good looking crew.
Annapolis.
Annapolis.
All right, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 coming down.
Yeah.
And we have 6 boats left in this event. Jen, thank you very much for staying.
And my car was fine. I don't know what the Drexel kids were.
I know it would be.
I was told this morning that I couldn't park where I parked, and there were people parked well beyond me.
Yeah.
All right, this crew is moving real fast here. $8.49. Almost looks like a Mercyhurst oar.
That's a New Haven.
Oh, New
849
Haven,
is New
yeah.
Haven.
New Haven. Followed by 848.
That's Vesper.
848? No.
848 is Vesper.
That's not well. What's on the screen's
Oh.
not Vesper.
Yeah. Oh.
Sue Hingley. Another very nice lady.
And I think Ann Jonik's in that as well.
Another
Possibly.
The Jonick family, man. Well, Anne and
844 here right in front of us.
it's Prince William again.
Prince William again, yeah.
Anne and
Yeah, it doesn't look
Marie
like-
Jonick were 76 Olympic team.
Uh-huh. Yep.
Oh, the wind's picking up.
All right, in blue here, 852.
The Lucky,
Lucky
Charms.
Charms, and they are in the next event, the 60-plus event, women's.
They've gone by 847,
Swan Creek,
followed by 851
Penn AC.
and 848 in the Empacher. That's Vesper.
Yes.
Can you pick out Ann Jonick in that? Too much sun.
No, I looked at the lineup and she wasn't on there. So
Oh.
this spoke. And the Penn AC boat is Rosa. The name of the boat is Notorious. I've subbed in that boat a couple of times. And they're coached by Gabby Chip alone.
Gabby's, yeah, she knows her stuff. I guess you get 2 Olympic gold medals.
I guess you got to know something if you got 2 Olympic gold medals.
Yeah.
In 2 different years.
Yeah.
That's White Marsh.
With the yellow blades here?
No, with the
The
teal.
teal. The teal.
Oh, 854.
That's Notre Dame. And Dames.
Uh-huh.
And Dames.
And I've actually subbed for them. Cleet Graham coaches them.
Okay.
And 855 is the teal.
That's White Marsh, and they're coached by Art Post.
Yeah.
So the end dames are down off the Christina River.
End Dames?
Yeah.
No, they're like
isn't
just
that
they're a alumni boat from Notre Dame.
Okay. Yeah. Cleet coached Notre Dame, didn't he? A million years ago?
Yeah.
Roughly?
So Cleet used to ask me and Nan Dormans to sub when some of his crew couldn't get into town.
Okay. Yeah, Cleet was a longtime Commodore of the Schuylkill Navy.
Longtime Commodore and Dockmaster.
And, yes.
And for the first 2 years that I knew him, he called me Karen.
Jim will be doing that in a minute.
But he's such a nice guy, I didn't mind.
Cleat, yes, I agree.
He was in my race this morning. I talked to him at length yesterday afternoon.
Yeah. Where are you staying, Jim?
The Marriott right over on.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, very convenient.
Good.
It looks like we have one more 8 coming down. 2 more 8s.
Yeah.
Or no, they're heading into the railroad bridge.
Oh, okay.
I'm seeing.
Yeah, I'm seeing a crew out there in red.
Did bachelors come down?
That might be bachelors. The average age of that boat is probably in the 70s.
Excellent.
Karen Tetlow is 88, and she's out there competing.
Yeah, it looks like bachelors out there.
That's what you like to see.
Judy Caplow is.
The crews in the 70s, 80s, and 90s filling up more and more every year.
Oh, I know Susan Butterwick, Susan Toller, Toby Hogan.
Toby.
John, her husband, was a longtime Commodore.
John
And
Hogan.
is very involved with PCR, the Philadelphia City Road.
Yes. Now, do you know anything about PCR?
Tony Schneider and I don't know who else put money together and just to get the Philadelphia City rowing kids in Philadelphia City row.
I'd like
high
to see
schools.
if my granddaughter can get involved in that.
Is she here?
For the most part.
So I was very ineloquent when I was speaking about PCR. It's just a way for the inner city kids to get out on the river, to experience rowing.
These guys
Well,
have
yeah,
some
but-
really fancy headgear on here.
Oh, they do. You're absolutely right.
Yep.
Halloween.
Rowan and Drexel blades.
That's definitely
That's
bachelors.
858 or 856.
856.
Yeah.
Oh, here come the doubles. Or here comes the first double.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're wide.
I don't know if it's that wide. Yes, they are wide. You're right. You're right. These guys seem to be wearing New York AC shirts. That's my old club.
Well, the
Yep.
first boat was supposed to be New York Athletic Club, so
Well, they're still out in first boat then.
Bowie 59.
Yeah.
Looks like they're coached by Angelo Rubo.
Angelo Rubo. Yep. He rode back in the day when I was there.
And behind them,
It's a composite crew. $860.
Undine Barge Club,
Yeah.
Where
Some big boys.
where I learned to row
Yeah. Under Jim Barker,
under
no
Jim
le-
Barker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's Adita Chowdhury and Richard Reagan.
They're moving the boat rather nicely. Look at the timing. Jeez.
Yeah, at 30.
And yeah, both crews look like they walked away.
Yeah.
So based on the announcers, 861 should be coming at us now.
That's Occoquan.
That's 2016-95. Who is that? They're tapping along at 34-35.
2695
Is that your friend?
I think that might be the
The
late entry from New Zealand.
Waikato Rowing Club composite?
Yes, yep, that
They're
would be
supposed
that.
to go off last.
Yeah, well, I think they've passed a lot of boats then.
Apparently. Holy smokes.
Here's some other kids. They look like that might be Norwalk.
And again, they're Norwalk's.
864 is Norwalk.
Yep. Is that
Juniors.
Redpath? Oh, too much sun now.
I can get the river switched around so we're.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I'm looking right into the sun.
Oh, you are, Jim.
Yeah.
And the binoculars magnifying it doesn't help you at all.
Yeah. This is 867 I'm looking at it now. That's a Norwalk
That's
boat.
a Norwalk Pro, yeah.
Yeah, that's the boat with Redpath.
Okay.
Yeah, and as I said before, his father won the double in the Royal English Henley.
There you go.
Yeah. So he's a legacy.
Stayed in the family.
Yeah.
Yeah, they look like they're way over on the wrong side of the river there.
Yep. So's this crew here.
Yeah. Nah, see, he just turned. He looked around.
670 maybe? It's again the sun's awful bright.
870?
Yeah.
That would be the lightweight doubles. New York Athletic Club.
Here's an Undine boat.
Do you want to bring that closer?
Nah.
869. Undine. Oh, is that Magic and Krumtovich?
It
It might
should
be,
be.
yeah.
Yeah.
Good job.
They're in the champ.
871 coming up here right now. That's Norwalk.
Why do I not think Magic and Krumpetich
I was
would
thinking
be in
the
this
same thing.
men's
Yeah.
championship double?
I know
Well,
the
I
rate.
talked to him this morning, and he told me he was in some double race.
Yeah, but it would be the 60-year-old,
Yeah.
60 to 70, I would imagine.
They're thinking young, that's all.
So 875 is on the screen right now.
That's Washington College, men's collegiate double.
Oh, this is great seeing the collegiate boats out here again.
Yes.
I'm a big fan of that.
The wind is picking up again.
Sure is.
Yeah, just tapping the boat along with that tailwind.
Nope.
No, can't say it, huh?
Yeah.
Well, here. There's
Can you see that, Jen?
873.
These look like they must be men's champ 8s going up here.
That's Carnegie Mellon is 873. That's the lightweight double.
This is 877 here that I'm looking at here.
That's Washington College.
College.
Big guy in the stroke seat. These guys are moving like a train.
Folks, there's a train whistle going on behind us
You
here.
can't hear it.
Jim timed that really well. That was good.
All right, so we have a double up there. It looks like they're going a little wide.
A little.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that.
Wow.
These are champ 8s going up here now. Some serious rowing we're looking at going upstream.
We've got a couple pens.
That's Penn right there.
Another pen just went up.
Yeah.
Who's this in the double we're looking at?
Well, when this table flies up and hits us in the face, we'll know that the wind hit critical mass.
This feels pretty sturdy.
$676 maybe.
676?
Yeah.
876.
Yeah, possibly. There's another one way over there.
Yeah, they are. They're not helping us. They should be a lot closer so we can see the pound numbers. We got to get a referee out there. Get closer. Get closer to the drone tent.
All right, so what's on our screen right now?
Is that them? I would. Yeah, it is.
Could we get the drone closer? Let's see if we can hear.
Oh, here we go. Into the railroad bridge and out the other side.
Yeah, so that was Susquehanna that just went past us.
Get your turn. Turn your boat. There you go. Turn. Turn. There. Nice. So, folks, we're having a hard time seeing bow numbers. The spotter with the binoculars is looking directly into the sun.
Mama told me never look into the eyes of the sun, but Mama, that's where the fun is.
And now he's serenading us.
Bruce Springsteen wrote that.
Yep.
gave it to Manfred Mann and the Earth Band.
So if we're through, believe we're through the men's collegiate doubles.
Yeah, it looks that way.
So the event 69, the women's champ doubles.
Well, there's a motorboat coming down too.
Oh, that's the course installation people.
Yeah.
That's the who what
The
people?
course installation, like what
Yeah.
Al Walkland used to do.
Yeah. But why are they coming down? Are they installing a new course
No,
to get the buoys closer to us so we can see the numbers? Sorry, folks.
So women's championship doubles, we have White Marsh, we have Undine, we have Norwalk, Vesper, St. Catharines, Vesper, Fordham, University Barge.
Huh. So we're looking at the champ eights going upriver to either going upriver to compete or returning. The club eights returning. So how long have you guys known each other?
Well, I actually met Jim in 1970.
Yeah.
At they had the
National Championships in Camden.
They had the senior championships and the junior championships at the same time in Camden. The first time they ever had it over in Pensauken on the Cooper, and I do remember. Well, I don't know if I actually met you, but I said hi or something, because I think you had won your event.
Yeah.
And I was second in my event.
Is that Cass?
But you were what, 21 or something at the time, and I was.
Think so. Yeah.
I was 15.
Yeah.
But no, we actually met again up in Cape Cod.
Right.
On Lake Wicocket. He's going one direction, I'm going the other.
Yeah.
And almost collided.
Yeah.
And
you were in the wrong place.
Yeah. Well, hey, I was on the lake with you, which I shouldn't have been. But no, we got to chatting, and heck, even our wives get along really well.
And he had such a good time, he bought a house out there. So how about that?
I thought you bought your house because of your kids.
We did. Jim made that up.
Okay.
And we had actually bought the house like 4 years before I met Jim.
Yeah.
But no, we've been having a good time ever since.
That's it. We got a whole group out there that we go sculling with every day.
And no pressure, no just, you want to do it, do it. You don't want to do it, don't do it.
All right, so I'm not invited to the head of the lake.
We'll get you invited to the pond.
To the head of the ponds.
Can I spectate?
Sure.
Okay.
Sure, you can fly a drone.
What?
You can
Bring Colin up.
There you go. There you go.
I'm very curious about this Toland training plan, the TTP.
What I did was, I think I started saying earlier today, speaking with Regina Salmons from the Women's Olympic 8. After this event last year, I was texting back and forth because I have a really bad understanding of what steady state is. Zone 2, steady state. And I'm trying. I changed all my training a couple of years ago to heart rate based training, which I think has paid off quite well for me.
Mm-hmm.
But I was pestering Regina about, what is Zone 2, and I eventually realized that Zone 2 for an Olympic caliber athlete.
It's different than
It's a lot
which we are not.
It's a lot different than for a guy 69 years old. but she did help me quite a bit, and so what I did, and Jim can confirm or deny this, but I did add more rest days, and by rest I mean easy rowing.
Yeah.
Just
so not even steady
easy,
state.
steady state.
easy
which
steady
is
state, but for a longer period.
Right, which
With lots of drills
Fix the
and-
running guru would say would be conversational. So you have to be able to talk as you're going along.
So we're doing that a couple, 2-3 times a week.
And if we can't talk when we're on the water, we do it when we go to the diner.
Oh my gosh! Or the beach,
Yeah.
sitting on that bench
Yeah.
at the end of the one pond. So we'll finish rowing, and Al Robinson and Jim and Steve McElhenney, and I just, we just sit on the bench for another 45 minutes or so,
Yep.
and chat about the goofiest stuff. But no, we have an awesome group up there.
So that's 2685 pulling into the dock now, and that's Finn from New Zealand with another really top-notch lightweight from Saugatuck, I believe.
Finn Hamill
And yeah,
and Jay Schmidt.
and they won. He won the Charles in the open single. He also won the Coastal World Championships this summer for New Zealand, and he's been staying with Dan Schley at his house, having a blast out here.
So we have eyes on the first double.
Yeah, Dan's in what, Connecticut?
Yep.
Yeah.
He's out of the New Haven Boat Club. Okay, whoever this is, they're wide, but they're moving really fast.
They are.
The first off was Elizabeth Martin and Mel Bratt from
Mel
White
Bratt
Marsh.
out of White Marsh. That looks like White Marsh.
Yeah, White Marsh is at 31, 31 and a half.
Yeah, they're tapping, huh?
Yeah.
So White Marsh has Sean Hall and Art Post
Yep.
coaching their high performance, also known as Black Sheep.
Oh, that Black Sheep is the high performance
Yeah.
program. Okay.
So that is
This is 2081.
881.
Yep.
Yeah, that's White Marsh. There's Al Robinson, even as we speak.
Do you want to give
Megan Christine Barrett, if you're listening, stop by the drone tent.
or take it to information?
Um,
Should the
I have your driver's license.
do you want to give it to the announcers over there?
You want to take it over to the announcers too?
Yeah, it might be better there. So
Yeah, we're having fun. No litter, folks.
no litter.
No litter. Al Robinson just stopped by. No litter.
802.
882
Yeah.
is Undine.
Yeah, looks like Undine. Then we got two boats here tight
Here's
knit together.
There we go. So
So
one
This-
is 883.
And this is Norwalk closest to us.
Okay.
And then on the outside, 881.
891.
Might be 91. That looks like another Norwalk boat, though. What are the names on those kids?
That's I believe that's the White Marsh.
That's
the,
a White
Okay.
Marsh.
That's Claire Freelander and Aisling O'Brien.
Wow, they made us some time too.
They're well coached,
Yes.
and these ladies had a good summer. I believe they competed in Worlds 3.
Really?
Yeah. In a quad.
Yeah, they're tapping that boat along nicely, aren't they? Wow.
And Claire was in the champ single earlier this morning,
Okay.
and she made up some ground.
889. Ooh, somebody's taking the real scenic road.
I don't have an 889.
Neither do I.
I don't know who that is, folks. I apologize.
No, I just can't make them out in the sun.
Jim, I'm sorry.
Too far ahead.
I believe that might have been Baltimore Rowing Club based on the. It's 893 on our screen right now. That's the Baltimore Rowing Club.
There you go. I'm glad Jen can see that. I can't see it because of glare.
896 maybe.
That would be the colleges.
That would be Women's Collegiate.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's West Virginia.
West Virginia. Yeah, folks, I apologize for some of the confusion because of the sunlight. We're having a hard time.
So we're
seeing.
calling it off the live feed itself.
And Jen is able to see some of the live feed. I can't see it at all.
Oh, what a beautiful shot.
There's some mixed doubles going upstream, I think.
So.
If I were to bring this over here, would it help you any?
Just a little bit closer. I'm being difficult.
Jen, I owe you big time. How's that?
887 maybe? Is this collegiate?
897?
887.
887.
Definitely 887.
That's from the champ doubles, and that's
followed
Fordham.
by
See, I don't have an 887 on here.
another 887. How can they both be 887?
It's 890. It's 897's on the screen.
All right.
And it's St. John
St. John
Fisher.
Fisher.
This is 872, a boys' boat from Norwalk River.
Yep. Furlong and
Yeah.
Metropolis. I
And
remember, I
900.
remember that name from.
Do we got bow number 100? 900.
Yeah. 900 is.
Bryn Mawr College.
Distinctive yellow.
Yeah, they're being battered around a little bit by the wind.
And St. John Fisher University is from Rochester.
Rochester.
Yeah. A little bit of wind out there.
889.
I don't have an 889.
899? How about 99?
That's a Haverford College crew.
That would be
That doesn't look like
Haverford,
Haverford.
yes.
Radnor. Or at least they're using a Radnor boat.
There you go.
Oh, these ladies look to be rowing.
901.
That is Carnegie Mellon.
From Pittsburgh.
Yeah, they're rowing rather well.
And 2090 something. Again, another
That's
late entry.
2694
Yep.
is University of Pittsburgh. Oh, I like this. That's a good shot.
Yeah, I like that too.
Wonder where the first boat on the left is going.
Upriver.
Oh, there.
They're coming upriver.
There's the University of Pittsburgh crew.
Yes. Ooh. Yeah, they're not used to rowing in a
Small boat.
screaming tailwind.
I want to introduce Jim Dietz. James, the winner of the first gold medal in the collegiate singles.
Congratulations. What school?
I go to Drexel.
Drexel.
Nice.
Dragon, huh? Good. Good.
So
good,
Alan
good.
Robinson has brought the winner of the champ singles? Collegiate.
Collegiate.
Yeah.
Rowing out of Drexel.
That's
Yeah.
right. 'Cause this is the first
Congratulations.
time we mentioned that
J-
this
Jim
was
has been
New
advocating
Year
for that for
event.
years.
Is this named after you?
No.
Oh, okay. It should be.
No, they have a quad named after me.
Okay.
though. Nice to meet you. Keep it up. America
Congratulations.
needs more scholars.
Yes, sir. I'm working on it.
Yeah, good.
Get Drexel. That's the work on Drexel. Get sculling. I'm a big advocate for sculling. I was in the under 23 quad this summer.
Yeah,
Nice.
CCRC.
Yep.
Yeah.
How
Who's
was it
the-
up in St. Catharines? Pretty quick? Yeah.
It was a bit windy, kind of like today.
Yeah.
But it was a great time, and we did a great job, I think.
Yeah.
So from an announcing perspective, we are waiting for the men's
Super.
champ 8s, I believe.
Congratulations.
Great meeting you again.
Nice to meet you. Can I give you a deposit, Al?
That's
As
phenomenal.
long as I'm here.
Congratulations.
Dietz is giving Alan Robinson some trash. The- Alan's the OG River Stewards Committee lead.
Leave the place cleaner than when you got here, folks. That's all we ask. It was perfect when we got here. So leave it better than perfect.
James Schmidt.
Well, that was awesome. Okay. Men's championship baits, the next one?
Ooh. All right, the big guns. Big guns are coming.
They are. That event's going to be fast. There's what, 24 boats in the men's?
Looks like maybe 23.
Followed by the women's championship eights.
I don't know if this boat is lost or what.
Are they?
It's a women's double.
Are they coming straight across?
898. Definitely number 898.
That's Trinity College crew. They may be having some mechanical difficulties. Looks like stroke seats. Looks like bow seats trying to get them in. Now, is that Magic and Crump out there, Jim?
No, that's Kaplan and
Oh, is it?
Robert.
Oh, really? Oh, that you're right. That is Greg Kaplan. So yeah, looking at some of these times, here's West Virginia double at 15:28.
Wow.
The next closest time was 17 something.
Those guys were cooking.
With gas.
Yeah, definitely something wrong with that Trinity boat.
That's what I'm thinking.
Peter Graves is coming over to look at it.
That's not good. I don't like it when that happens.
Nope.
They seem to be drifting farther.
We're looking upriver, folks, as you're looking downriver. Whoa. Here comes that wind. Holy mackerel.
So we're also watching the men's doubles go upriver. I see Trocky and Jeff Cutler.
They're going to be fast.
I was asking Jeff how they got together, and evidently Trocky sent an email to Malta saying who wants to race, and Jeff answered.
Nice. Yeah, Ted's been rowing out of Malta for 100 years.
So I think they did fairly well at the head of the Charles. They always seem to qualify the boat.
Yeah, that's my understanding. Ted, I think, used to race bicycles with my older brother, Jack. There you go. So, folks, we're just waiting for the next event. How you doing, Jim? You all right?
Good.
Yeah? There's a Fairmount boat.
Yeah, they got a nice hang.
That's Vinci Ivanov stroking, and looks like Matt Henwood in the bow. Pardon? Yeah. Well, they raced ahead of the Charles.
Oh, there's Magic.
There you go.
So we just saw a Fairmount boat go upriver. Magic and Crump.
There they are.
From Penn-AC.
Penn-AC. Yep.
Looking good, Crump. Looking good.
So that obviously wasn't Crump that came down in the champ double.
Yeah.
Yeah. Crump is, what's he, like 9'14" or something tall?
Yeah.
He's
Here come the champs. Here come the champ
Here
eights.
come the eights. All right. This will be fun, folks. If we can get bad numbers, it'll be really fun.
Well, at the front of this pack, very few boats are going to be passing boats, so should be able to tell a lot just from.
That looks like the boat to the left looks like Naval.
Coached by Steve Gladstone now, one of the greatest coaches just put into the U.S. Rowing Hall of Fame for all of his accolades, all the things he's done.
And it looks like Penn is
Penn's in front here.
Yeah.
This is 903.
It is in front. Penn has passed the Naval Academy.
Yeah. There's Navy coming in now. 902.
I think it looks like Penn's overstroking them too.
Yeah. Coached by Steve Gladstone. Here's the third crew coming up.
That looks like LaSalle.
904 LaSalle.
Yeah, the team is looking to come back after a successful 2024 spring.
Yeah.
Well,
And
it
looks
looks
forward
like
to
they're
the
going to be successful.
continued upward trajectory. The boats comprise mostly of underclassmen who are eager to step up.
At
Evo's
34
really
and out
done
of
it.
their puddles.
He really doing an excellent job, that Evo. Evo's the coach, folks. Drexel University oarsman graduate.
And speaking
And
of,
the Drexel Dragons are coming up now.
906.
Looks like Drexel is heading Colgate
on the outside.
on the outside.
Okay. Here's another U.S. Naval Academy boat.
No, this is right in front of us is Drexel.
Right.
Colgate. Fordham, I believe. Nope. Penn. That's Penn. Lost their bow number. That's definitely Pennsylvania.
Penn?
Yeah.
so that would be bow number 908.
I think it
And the
is 908. So Penn's moving here.
Okay.
Good. Here's a second Navy boat in
Yes.
that
907.
907. And now this is Temple. Here come the Owls.
Here comes Temple. Penn's program's improved dramatically also.
Especially the women's.
Temple
especially.
striking at 33 here, moving along nicely.
Nice. Look how strong they are.
Well, look at the run the boat's
Yeah.
making just before they put the blades in the water. It's still running. They're letting the boat move out.
Excellent. Excellent rowing.
Here is 970, no, 910.
That's Columbia.
Yeah, coached by Tom Tahar now.
So we're looking for another Navy boat.
And now we're looking to see if Al Wacklin is on the workboat over here. He normally is.
I think Al's retired from it, Jeff.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah?
I
He's-
think.
Good for him. We all need to
He's
retire
over
at some point.
Cooper.
Well, there's the Naval Academy way on the outside going around this pontoon boat.
Right.
Again, under the tutelage of Steve Gladstone now, first year at the Naval Academy. He has won at Cal. He has won at Brown. He's won almost everywhere he's been. Bow number 911.
And this looks like
Following
Mary.
them.
And now this is a St. Joe's crew, I believe, coached by Mike Irwin.
913.
913.
Okay.
That's one of Mike's crews.
Oh, here comes, is that Marietta with the blades?
That's a Marietta blade. You got it right, girl.
912.
Yep. Marietta, turn it over really high here. Yeah, we got the Marietta fence here. Marietta's at 36 and a half, 37. Look at
Tapping.
Marietta go.
Yeah, go.
They are moving.
Yeah. It's not like they're rolling in their
Yeah,
own puddles
my
either.
watch is right. They are at 37. All right, coming up now is 914.
Columbia.
Columbia, another Columbia crew.
Yeah. Followed by another Navy.
916.
Penn AC.
Penn AC.
Okay.
Oh, Cooper Hurley's.
Yep. Followed by another Navy boat.
There
This
you
is
go.
the third Navy boat we've seen go by in the past minute. 919. 915, I'm sorry.
Yes. U.S. Naval Academy. Now we're looking for Marist or Catholic.
Nope, I don't think it's a Maris boat.
Is it Catholic University?
17. 917.
Marist.
Maris then.
Yeah.
All right, they haven't put the red triangle on their blade yet.
The dock master giving instructions. It's just easier that way if you if you row to the middle of the dock.
Here comes another St. Joe's boat.
919.
919.
Okay.
Looks like they overtook Catholic.
Yes.
Yeah. Yep, Catholic is next.
Okay. 918.
Mm-hmm.
And we're going to hear about another Marietta.
Yeah, right.
Shortly.
Well, at least they don't have cowbells. That would really kill me.
Uh,
All right,
Looks like
Pennsylvania coming up now. I think this is the third Penn crew coming up.
926. They were the last crew to start in this event.
Yeah.
And they've walked a lot. The Penn boat.
Penn striking 36. 920.
Is Fairfield.
Fairfield.
Yep.
924.
U.S. Naval.
Naval Academy.
925 should be U.S. Naval.
Man, everybody
Academy.
at here comes another Navy boat.
Yeah.
So Fairfield, this is the first time they're back in 18 years.
Yeah.
Yes.
Welcome back.
This is 925 here from the Academy.
And then
This has got to be similar to rowing on the Seekonk there. Plenty choppy for them.
I'm looking for a Columbia and a Marietta. I don't see any other boats coming.
Well, we saw one Columbia boat go by.
Maybe I didn't.
How many were entered?
Here's one.
There's- Well,
At least
Marietta's
two.
already picked up their and put away their tent.
Probably so it doesn't blow away.
Yeah, they may have scratched. They did. It says it right here on the program. Scratch.
See, 12 years at LaSalle, you can read.
Consecutive years, Jim. I was a favorite.
So we've got the Women's Champ 8 coming up next.
And that should go rather quickly.
And that's event 74. That's starting in 2 minutes.
Temple, George Washington, Drexel, Sacred Heart, Delaware, Fordham, Villanova, LaSalle, Pennsylvania, Trinity, George Mason, George Washington, Canisius. We got a boatload of them.
Literal.
Mm-hmm.
So you driving back tomorrow, Jim?
Yes. I get to do this again tomorrow. Please join us.
Yeah, I need a commitment, Jen.
This turned into like a 3-hour
It was supposed to be a 20-minute
until you were done racing.
until Jim was done racing.
Aren't you glad you're here, though? We got great seats here.
We do.
So, yes, Jen, all seriousness aside, I'd love to have you back tomorrow.
Is that 10:39?
And she's not answering.
Yes, I will come back tomorrow.
Thank you
Good.
so much.
And I will get here earlier so I'm not threatened with my car getting towed.
No, I wouldn't worry about it. Everything's blocked off. I mean, the whole drive's blocked off. You could park it upside down. I don't think you'd care.
So Tom is sporting the
Yes, very
54th
nice.
annual Head of the Schuylkill Regatta swag. It's a boathouse jacket, which is very nice.
It is. It is. I'm really happy to.
The Head of the Schuylkill is on the right chest and
The logo.
the logo's on the left.
Yeah, no, I'm very proud to be able to wear this.
Boathouse does make good.
They do, but
They make great stuff, and they have for years.
But it's nice of the folks at the Head of the Schuylkill that to give it to me.
So I have a funny joke. One year they gave away these vests where the back said HOSR. So a friend of mine went to the houses up on the hill. They called them the Charms of Fairmount Park. So they had like all these like little musical, things at each house. Like each house was a different musical style. So there was one that was like an upbeat like fiddler type thing. So we said goodbye, and they're like, "Bye, hoser."
Must have thought you were Canadian.
And couldn't spell hoser.
Hoser, yeah.
Missing an E there. But yes, that's another thing with the Philadelphia parks, the Fairmount Park Conservancy. They have a lot. Tom and I were talking about this morning. They have a lot of good events. They open up the parks.
Well,
They
they're going
maintain
to
the
have a
parks.
World Cup coming
Yes.
in a year or so.
And I think I heard that there's an event on Lemon Hill for that.
Yeah, I heard they're going to have a huge screen TV up there.
Oh, that's
And
exciting.
people will be able to watch the events from there. Is what I heard.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
I could be wrong.
All right, here. We got to get a selfie here. Everybody look up. Got to send this to the wife to let her know you're with me.
No, send it to. I'll send it to me, and I'll send it to
Me.
Denise and Jen,
Thank you.
and put it on Instagram and Facebook because I'm old and I do Facebook.
But you also do Instagram.
I do. It turns out that Instagram, when I post something on Instagram, it goes right to Facebook.
Yes.
Yeah.
But I like Facebook. I like Facebook because of the memories. Every day I wake
Yeah.
up and I get to see the memories, like Cadence when
Right.
she was born, and 12 years ago, 12 and a half years ago, and
That long.
she's in 7th grade. I know.
So-
But yeah, I mean, there was video in this morning's memories of her crawling and then standing up and trying to walk, and
So Monica Bersani, who's a coxswain at Fairmount. She posted a picture of one of her twins going
Right.
to school. I'm
Yeah.
like, how did that happen? Like, they were just in a stroller.
It's amazing, isn't it? But yeah, so folks, most of my Facebook postings are not for you; they're for me.
That's actually a good way of looking at it.
Yes, it's for me, and I do have I have over 900 friends on Facebook. I know, but
How many of them do you know?
all. Believe it or not, I know them all. But you know, my siblings can all see the pictures, and
Yeah.
you know, both my brothers and all 4 sisters, and then Denise's siblings can all see them, and so it's very convenient.
All this fresh air is going to make me have a good night's sleep tonight.
That's a good one, Jim. Thank you.
What?
The picture, yeah.
I don't know which one to use.
I only sent you one.
Well, it came through twice.
Okay.
Didn't it? There and there.
So it's the same picture.
That's the exact same picture.
Okay.
So-
See, that's how good I am.
So I do know which one to use. All right.
Oh. So Tom's busy texting,
I am.
and that is like the biggest size text, or
I'm old. I need.
what do you call that, font, or?
Fun.
So, and then I said I would text it to Jen Musio. There you are. Whoops. There.
Look at how well that Navy boat is rowing.
Yeah.
Oh,
Here we go.
we're coming.
First boat looks like it's a temple boat.
Boy, they're rowing well, aren't they?
Yeah.
They were first off the line,
Yes.
9:28.
It does look like it. But somebody's
Temple
walking on
polished
them.
by George Washington, maybe?
GW.
GW, yeah.
And
GW's yellow oars, blue stripes.
And both crews have put a lot of space between the other crews.
There's some fast crews in the back coming up still.
Yeah, Temple's
All right,
not,
Temple
Temple's
is
not
at 35.
They're not giving this up.
And GW is at 35. Both of them striking even, but looks like GW has definitely moved on Temple. They're getting a little bit more run every stroke.
It's power per stroke.
Yep. And then we got the Drexel Dragons coming up. So GW is going to feed off of this. They're going to sense that other crew right next to them, and they're just going to really try to work it.
Walking nicely.
The gal in the 6th seat is really backing up her stroke.
Ooh.
Very nice. Horizontal. Drexel a little lower coming up here now in front of us at 33. Rowing in a nice empaka. $831 is next.
9:31.
931.
That's Sacred Heart
Sacred Heart.
on there.
Yeah.
Is that University of Delaware?
And
I can't see the blades because of the glare.
932.
That's University of Delaware.
Yeah, that's the Delaware.
So we have 4 boats coming down.
Yeah. So the faster crew should be taking the inside line and pushing the other crews out. This is Villanova coming up here.
Coming along nice.
Yep.
Yeah.
Villanova. Followed by 9:33.
That's Fordham.
Fordham. And 9:35 on the inside here.
That's LaSalle.
LaSalle.
Yeah. Rowing nicely.
And the LaSalle's 1V, the entire crew from last year is returning.
Yeah, this is LaSalle here in the white boat.
Yes. Rowing very well.
Yeah.
Brian Perkins, our coach.
Mm-hmm.
Longtime Temple University men's coach. But now at LaSalle.
And this has to be a Trinity crew coming up.
It is.
Yeah. Trinity, I think, is being coached by Peter Graves now.
Yeah.
And we got Pennsylvania coming up on the inside. This is what I meant. Faster crews in the back. Let's see what these guys are doing.
Is that bow number 936?
No, that's about 9:41.
Oh.
That's Pennsylvania.
And they are at 35.5, 36. They've gone by 9:39.
George Washington.
Yeah. And this is another George Mason boat coming in now.
947?
Yeah, George Mason.
Or no, 938.
And 940. So 38 has gone, but no, 40 is coming up on 38.
38. That's Canisius coming up on George Mason.
Yeah.
Nicely, yeah.
This is another Penn boat, but I don't know if it's Pennsylvania or not. 943.
University of Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
It is.
And 942
is Lehigh University.
Oh.
It's time to go, ladies.
I think this is Fairfield coming up. 945.
That is Fairfield, Jim.
And West Virginia.
944. Drive.
Yeah.
Drive. There you go. What are you looking for, Jen?
Coaches.
All right, we got our third Penn Varsity 8 coming up now on the outside in the yellow
Really?
M-Pocker. Yeah.
Is that bound 951?
I think so.
Boy, they walked on a few boats.
Yeah. Yeah, because
they're pulling away too. Look.
On the inside here is 940. No, 948. 948.
That's Lehigh.
Lehigh.
Second Lehigh boat.
Yeah. And now we have another Trinity crew following those guys up.
949.
Nice job, Trinity, right there in Hartford. Great rowing place on the Connecticut River. Good D3 program. And now we've got a light blue boat coming up here. Light blue boat, light blue oars.
I'm looking for about 946 Long
This
Island.
This is 946. So
L-
what school is
Long Island University, yeah.
That's a new program. I never heard of those guys before.
Yeah.
Good for them.
LIU's first time at Hoser.
Uh-huh.
There
Coached
you
by
go.
Jacqueline Smith.
That's why we ask them to fill these things out, right, Jen? This is good.
Oh,
And they're probably using that blue color boat because of Pelham.
there you go.
Oh,
That-
maybe.
That makes sense.
Warming up again. The wind's dying,
Yeah.
and it's warming up.
So 405, event 76, men's masters doubles.
So last week I'm sitting in the director's tent, Tom, with Helmut Empacher.
No, really.
And, you know, the first crew comes by, and I go, Helmut, I bet you $1 the next boat's an Empacher. It's an Empacher. Next boat's coming up. Double or nothing, Helmut. I bet you the next boat's an Empacher. But I knew when the Hudson was coming up in the and he was just laughing the entire time. I knew who had the Hudson.
Oh,
you know?
that's hilarious.
So I was going to cut my losses on that.
That's funny. They make good boats. All of them.
Yeah,
They really do.
Sports come a long way. You look at the technology that goes into these things, and you know, and everybody considers it an expensive sport. Yeah, and granted, you buy that 8 and it's an expensive boat.
Right.
But that 8 will last you 20, 25 years, if not more.
Yes.
You know what I mean? And you see that where, you know, the top colleges then are selling their used boats off to the high schools and selling them off to the smaller clubs and stuff, and, you know.
Well, I mean, you know, the technology, how much has the technology changed in the past 10 years?
Well, it has quite a bit. Well, the past 20 years it has
right,
quite
20
a bit.
years, yeah. But 10 years.
Not much in the last 10 years, but in the last 20 years it certainly has gone to composites and rowing through the pin more and the carbon fiber oars and the
well, the blades have changed dramatically.
The hatchet blades and the comp blades, you know.
The skinnies and the I mean, I love my skinny comps.
Now it's turning into a beautiful day again. Nobody's complaining about being in short sleeves, that's for sure.
Denise says hi.
Nice.
To me as well?
Always to
Okay.
you, yes. Well, yeah, you've met Denise a couple of times, and she is one of the nicest, sweetest people in the whole wide world.
Is it champ quads this afternoon? We got some nice looking ladies quads going upstream right now.
Those are, I don't think the champs are this.
Masters doubles, Masters doubles, Masters. Men's championship quads and women's championship quad are this afternoon.
Yeah.
And then we've got the Alumni 8s and the Mixed Masters. So we're going to get through a lot of races. We're going to get through the doubles, women's and men's.
Yep. There's a lot of doubles coming through. So we're waiting on now the men's master doubles, age 27 to 39. And the winds died down again. Well, they also put that side up.
So maybe that probably helped.
Yeah. How long's that been up?
He just did that a couple of minutes ago.
Oh, good. I wasn't paying attention.
You were texting your wife.
Well, no, I was napping. I'm old. I was sound asleep for a while there.
Now, is this event 77, Tom?
Yes, sir.
From Fairmount, even off in Henwood. Now, is that one of the Henwood brothers? Is that Joe and Tom and
Matt?
That's Matt. I think is Tom's son.
Tom's son. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. A lot of Henwoods around. I raced so many of them in high school.
Well, my dad raced against Emil.
Yeah.
And then I said earlier, Joe and Jim and John Hemwood all rode for my dad at St. Joe's.
Yeah.
And then John, my brother Jack and John rode together at St. Joe's.
And this part
Tommy,
pairing.
I think, went to Cornell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This pair, I believe, as you said, competed up at the head of the Charles.
The double, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they won the 2 exit IDR.
Yes. Yes, they were 4th at the head of the Charles, I believe.
It's interesting how IDR has changed its name over the years. It used to be the People's
Yeah.
Day Regatta, and and then there are some of the regattas that we lost, like the Middle States Regatta. That used to be a big one. That moved around a bit.
The Middle States.
The Middle States, and then the American
was-
and the American Henley. There was an American Henley Regatta.
The Canadian Henley.
Yeah.
Canadian Henley. Where was the American Henley? Was that
The American
Detroit or
Henley, it moved around, but I remember racing at it when it was in Philly here.
was it really?
In fact, I have the mug, I think, still that I won there.
I don't remember it being here.
Yeah.
But yeah, Middle States.
Are those boats coming down the river? Like by the island? Yeah.
Over
okay.
here? These are going up.
These ones.
No, that's too. It might be, Jen. Yes. It looks like they are. Yes.
Doubles?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can see the line of them going all the way
Yeah.
up. Folks were working, looking at the computer monitor here, and we're trying to position it so that the sunlight is not beaming off it. But yeah, it looks like
I love those drone shots.
these are
Yeah, coming through Columbia.
Looks like the first boat is through Columbia, first double, and the
So we should
men's
have
Masters
eyes on
doubles.
them soon.
So yeah, a lot of these Masters doubles are going to be very fast.
So the first couple of boats off were Vinci and Club Argonaut.
We're in this event.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, you're right. Sorry.
So the first Fairmount boat coming through will be
Ross and Steve Kajewski.
Ross Anderson and Steve Krajewski.
I was
Fairmount.
getting ahead of myself.
Jen's an event ahead.
Better than being late.
Ever. Yeah. But yeah,
See, I had made some markings on my.
Ross is just, I mean, exceptionally powerful through the water. And Steve, very, very strong and very technical. Both are very good oarsmen for Fairmount Rowing Association. Jim, you're out there in the sun. You want to come in this side and I can take the outside?
Hell no, I'm good.
Okay.
So I think this might be Bachelor's, the first boat.
It might be.
Yeah, but the second boat,
Looks
and,
like
unless they've passed Bachelors or, no, the second boat is Fairmount.
Yep.
Definitely a Fairmount boat.
But they look like they walked a bit,
yeah.
hopefully.
So the Bachelor's boat, they're former Wesleyan rowers now enjoying the Masters
Aha.
category.
Isn't that great? They probably rode for Phil Carney up there in Wesleyan.
And here they come into view at our tent. Come on, Fairmount. Come on, Fairmount.
If you can't tell,
Yep,
Tom
that,
rows for
that,
Fairmount.
that's 954.
That's Bachelor's.
Yeah,
Yep,
that's
and
Bachelors.
9:55.
955. So Fairmount's definitely moved on them, I would think.
That's what I would think.
Yeah. Really hugging those buoys nicely.
Yes. Oh, come on, clean
So
it up,
this is
fellas.
Anderson is in this boat?
Ross Anderson. I
Right.
think.
So his father
Yeah,
won
you
the
compete-
70-year-old single this morning.
Yeah, you competed
Really
against his
fast.
dad this
Yeah.
morning.
And
Krajewski.
here's Undine boat coming up.
Val,
There. I
you said
did
that's
my-
Undine?
Was that
Yeah,
right? in your
it's
earphones?
Undine 54.
Oh, Fairmount is walking on him. Nice. Go, go,
And the
go.
Argonauts are really far out over there.
Sorry, folks. I do have favorites. Is that Argonaut way out there?
Way out there at the
Whoa.
Argonaut boat. And here on the inside in red, 959.
Ottawa Rowing Club?
Ottawa. That is an
Whoa.
Ottawa singlet. Yeah.
Wow.
Red with the blue stripe. Yeah.
They went through some folks.
Canada beating Canada. 958 here in orange.
958 is Undine.
In orange.
Pumpkin orange.
Is it Great River possible?
It might be Great River. Is there a second Fairmount boat?
No.
Not in this event. The next
Okay.
event there is.
Well, it might be them coming up right now because there's a Fairmount boat moving like crazy.
Really?
Yeah.
That might be
That,
Vinci
that'd
and
be
Matt.
that'd be Vinci Ivanoff and Matt Hemwood.
505? No, 565?
965.
965.
965.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are fast.
Yeah, let's see what they're turning it over at.
Nice. And strong. And the wind's died down.
Yeah, Fairmount's at 35. Here's another boat coming up. This looks like an Undine crew here. 967.
That's Cody Lowry and Jonathan D'Alba.
Uh-huh.
My brother works at Jonathan's company, Urban Engineers,
Oh, nice.
at 6th and Walnut.
On the outside, it looks like another Argonaut crew. Hard to tell in the sun.
966 would be an Argonaut crew.
Argonaut, yeah, that would
Or
be 966.
57.
Boy, these quads moving upstream. Look at this Undine boat paddling up to the start. Really nice looking crew.
All right, so that looks like Riverside, at least the stripes of Riverside.
No, I think that might be an Argonaut boat, but they're rowing with bachelor's oars.
University.
Yeah. University, correct.
So this is the Fairmount boat going into the railroad bridge. Vinci and Matt Hemwood. They are fast. I mean, and they just row really well together.
Vinci trains with the Penn AC group.
Yes, he does.
All right, so we're trying to make out the bow numbers.
We got a crew with orange oars coming up here. $961 possibly.
961 would be Jacksonville Rowing Club.
Yep, that'd be right with orange blades.
Yeah.
Followed by 970.
Atlanta.
Oh, Atlanta.
Whoa, 974.
They are.
That's-
That's Greg Kaplan.
Oh,
and-
he's fast. Kaplan's real
and
fast.
who is it? Kurt Browder.
Yeah.
Kurt Browder.
Yep, they look good.
Out of Penn AC. Yeah, they're actually in the following event, so they've raced.
The 50 to 59.
Yeah, they've raced through.
$975 here in yellow on 9 oars.
That's David Rhodes and Tom Simpson.
Tommy Simpson. The last time I rode the race or won the head of the Schuylkill was the 50-plus quad.
Can't make that boat out, but
He
I think it's
stroked it.
Capital.
Tommy Simpson.
Capital?
Yeah, I think it's Capital, yeah.
Pound for pound, Tommy Simpson was the strongest, one of the strongest people I've ever rode with.
977 coming up.
That's Undyne. Frank
That's
Rowan.
Undyne, yeah. Vanya Buvac.
Yeah, he's a ref.
Now, what's it saying here?
976.
Frank Rowe and Vanya.
Frank Rowe.
It says
I watched him row in his
He-
younger days. Very fast sculler.
he met Fidel Castro, and Vanya says, I never met Fidel Castro.
Yeah.
Both.
Yeah, Frank Rowe met Fidel Castro during the Pan Am Games.
Yep, 970 here. Is going by us right now. White boat, red tops.
Atlanta. 970 is Atlanta. So we have two Atlanta boats, 969 and 970.
We have 972 here in blue and
Oyster Bay.
979, I think, on the outside.
And that would be Bachelor's Barge Club, 979.
This guy's got the best part of the day here. Nice calm water.
The wind really died down.
It sure did.
Wow.
Well, if it got blown out today, it's going to be even nicer tomorrow.
Oh, tomorrow's supposed to be magnificent. A little cooler, but we don't mind.
Not at all. All right.
They're rowing nicely. Here we go.
981.
It's South Niagara.
Uh-huh.
Look at this. Look at this double here.
Kevin and Shane have been rowing together in various SNRC crews the last 4 years. And they won a gold medal at 2023 Canadian Henley. Right, so we have 2 boats coming down.
Nice. Come on, get up. There we go.
That's a 1 at the end.
What age group were we into here?
50 to 59.
Uh-huh.
So 993 Swan Creek, we're into
Yeah,
the 60s.
that's right, right.
Oh, Seaver and Craig, yeah. Swan Creek's got a nice big program up in Lambertville, New Jersey, across from New Hope, PA.
Is that 984?
84.
That's Saugatuck.
Saugatuck.
Oh, that. No, that's not Dan. That might be Dan in that boat. He's rowing a mixed boat later.
He's in the mixed, yeah.
I believe that's Tom.
984.
Freeman and Angelic.
Coached by Margaret Gordon.
There you go.
Now, Margaret and her brother Jamie started off at Blood Street Sculls ages ago, and they've coached here, I think, at Bachelor's and other places.
For a long time, yeah.
Yeah, Margaret's been around a long, long time.
She coached at Radnor. She coached lightweight national team.
There you go. Boy, they're way out.
Yeah.
Wow. We may never get a bow number.
They just added about 20 seconds to their piece.
That's a shame.
Are those yellow blades?
Well, the bow seat's rowing with those white croakers.
So I wonder if that's Monmouth.
No, I recognize the shirt.
Here we are.
Prince William, I think. Do we got a Prince William coming up?
Yes, we do.
That's Prince William.
Ware
then.
and Caldwell.
Okay,
Off the
yeah,
on the
that
Algonquin.
double's coming way back over this way again, which is better, but I hope they don't get in the way of the faster cruise. There we go.
Looks like a New York AC blade
It
in
does,
this next
yes.
boat. In the stroke seat, anyway.
That might be 988.
Correct.
That's Chuck Windiconnect from Nyack and Mark
Yeah.
Malone from Pennsylvania.
There you go.
Actually, they're both members of Pennsylvania.
Uh-huh.
And there's Ted Trockey and Jeff Cutler
Yep.
from Malta.
Malta.
This looks like another New York AC blade. 987.
It's Annapolis, 987. 's,
Annapolis.
It's 987, though.
987
That's
is
Detroit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Rick Anderson again.
Yeah.
He's going for another win today.
So, yeah, 60-year-old doubles.
Yeah. $9.94.
Old Lime? Old
Yep.
Lime. Stottlemyre and Hoxie.
So Mark Malone and Chuck Windiconnect, they're winners of this event in 2022, won the event in honor of the late Jack Terry.
There you go. Jack was a New York AC master. Great guy.
And Jeff and Ted, fastest by elapsed time in 23. Hoser 23.
Jack Terry was actually a survivor of the concentration camps in Germany.
Really?
Fabulous guy. We never knew it until he died.
Wow.
Yeah. He used to train against Jenny Florio.
Wow. All right, so we have Swan Creek coming
I
down.
think Swan Creek is on the outside. In the inside here, I think it's 992.
Should be
Occoquan? $9.95, huh?
Yeah, Palm Beach.
Yeah, we're looking for the Jonick brothers for Fairmount.
I don't see
Well, I
them.
believe that's 995 we're looking through with the high-vis bow seat.
Palm Beach.
This is New Haven here coming up.
Okay.
In green.
Ah, there's Magic and Krumpovich.
All right, go Crump. Go Magic.
Bow 1002.
Crump and Magic are at 32 tapping it along. This is 991 on the inside.
Ah, that's Rick Stellick and
Rick's-
Chuck Pattison.
Oh,
Yeah.
go Rick, and I
Yeah.
can't tell who's outside them.
Both are wonderful people.
Rick is on the Schuylkill Navy 50-50 committee
Knowledgeable.
working on rowing history.
Yeah, knowledgeable.
I love
Very
those.
knowledgeable. Here's
That's
a Fairmount
Fairmount.
boat coming up, Tom. Definitely
Okay.
Fairmount.
That's the Jonick brothers, Phil and Steve.
Steve.
Phil lives in California, right?
Phil, yeah, comes in.
Steve's my age. We raced against each other, I
Yeah.
think.
He's a lightweight.
Yeah, and we got Vesper coming up next.
That's probably the Kremer brothers.
Hmm.
D and M. Yeah, Phil Jonick comes in from California a couple weeks before the head of the Schuylkill and trains with his brother, and they do this race a lot.
These are ladies coming up here, and these ladies that are leading look quick.
The 27 to 39-year-olds.
Yeah.
So the first off is Vesper Boat Club.
And they are just spinning it here. They are very nice, right on the buoys.
Camilla Oxley.
Yeah.
I love her. She rode at Fairmount for years
rowing
and years and years.
Rowing at 32, making it look easy.
Scaling.
Yeah.
And Oxley. But Camilla,
They don't look like Vesper blades, though.
she's I'm just a wonderful person.
The
Fun to row with.
The bow seats blades look like the Vespers. The stroke seat are plain. And then the boat behind them, it's got to be 10 something. Getting to be too many numbers.
they blend.
That's a beautiful shot. There's 1,010. That's
1007 maybe?
That's White Marsh,
That would be-
Caroline Post, and
Ah.
Kate Bushman. So
Yes.
Carolyn rode for Conestoga, and daughter of Art Post.
Art's been around.
Yep.
Speak of the devil.
Here's a Vesper boat here.
That's
on
Art
the
Post
inside.
standing behind us.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. He's about to
10:15.
He's about to tap
That-
you on the shoulder,
That
Jen.
is Ellen St. Clair and Veronica Jones.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
They finished very well at the head of the Charles last week.
Yeah.
Do anything you want.
1008 maybe.
1008 is unaffiliated.
That's Art Post yelling.
Uh-huh. $10-12 here.
That's
10-12.
Jacksonville Rowing Club.
Yeah. We got two boats coming up.
That's what she said. She said that's Art's kid.
10-17.
You know Jen Musio, don't you?
Jen Standen and Melissa Hilton.
Jen Standen's an interesting
Yeah, you were
story.
telling me about her.
She was discovered erging at a YMCA.
Wow.
By you.
By me.
Yeah.
She never rode before, and her technique was darn near flawless. I talked her into going to bachelor's to learn how to row, and now she's kicking butt on the Schuylkill.
How you doing, Art?
Yeah.
This looks like it's Allison Pellini and
Jen Standen's just a tough competitor, but just such a nice lady.
and this looks to be the unaffiliated.
10-16.
1016 is Allison
They've got great socks.
Vesper.
Boat Club.
Yeah, they got great socks on.
When we used to compete, we would all say the rainbow socks gives you free speed.
10-23.
1023. Ah, that's Shannon and Dawn.
Yeah. Shannon's an aerobic machine.
I went for a walk with Dawn a couple weeks ago and regarding the head of the Charles, and she's like, I don't know why I do this to myself. I do well enough just to requalify.
10:18.
And she finished second. 10:18.
Yeah.
That is Passaic, Holtzman, and Victorio. And the Jonick brothers have been rowing together for 60 years?
Well, they're brothers. That's how it works.
10:24.
That's White Marsh.
Yeah.
Ah.
And they've gone by 10:20 here.
The current
and
president
10
and the
and
former president.
10:19. So they're having a really good day.
Yeah.
that's
Philadelphia
the-
girls, yeah.
That's the former president and the current president.
Really?
Yeah. Julie Waterby and Heather Hollis.
10:26
not know
here
that.
in red. 10:26.
That's Old Lyme.
Yeah.
They're tapping the boat along nicely.
Oh, that's Candace Fuchs, I think, in the bow seat.
It is. You're right.
Yeah. Married to Paul, a world champion lightweight sculler.
Paul Fuchs.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
Those young ladies are moving the boat nicely. I got to tell you, watching some of these crews is just amazing, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah. Oof. That sun, all of a sudden you catch it in your binoculars. It's like, ah,
All right.
burn the retina. We got singles coming up now? No,
No.
no, it's a double way
Yeah.
up there, yeah.
It's trying to make out 21, 10-21.
Oyster Bay. Durham and Flynn out of Oyster Bay.
That's Oyster Bay still?
Looks like it.
I think this is 10:38.
10:30.
That's
10:28.
Prince William? I'm hoping tomorrow's overcast.
yeah. 10:30.
10-20?
10:30. I
It's
think.
South Niagara Rowing Club.
Ah.
Timms and Chopin.
So after these boats and the veterans come down, we'll have the champ 8s or the champ quads and then the 8s.
Yeah, those races will be fast.
Whoops, having some difficulty here. I think it's 10:38.
That would be New Haven.
No, a little bit too bright. All right, the lead boat is 10:38 there. Yeah, looks like it might be a New Haven boat.
Yeah, it is New Haven.
There's 10:37 coming up on them.
Using it.
Commercial RC Rowing Club Composite.
Looks like
Cook
University
and
blades.
Kelly.
There's 10:34 in the Empacher.
That's Fairmount. Barbara Hogan.
Yes.
Barbara, second race of the day for Barbara.
Yep. M. Carl and Barbara Hogan.
There's 10:28 on the outside. The crew on the inside has lost their number.
10:28 is Prince William.
Yeah.
I believe on the inside is Vesper.
Zisling and Normal.
Yeah, I believe.
1040.
That's Philadelphia Girls Rowing Club, 1040.
And 1031
is Long Lake Rowing.
And we got a little bit of a break.
So the next event would be the men's championship quad.
Love watching those. I think the quad is the sweetest boat. Now,
yes.
the quad, if you want to know the history of the quad was a boat that was raced mostly in the United States, nowhere else. And it was Jack Soldier from New York AC, who was a FISA official, and Jim Barker that really pushed the quad. And the quad became an exhibition event in Moscow in 1973. It became a world event in Luzern, Switzerland in 1974, and it was an Olympic event by 1976. And today it's one of the most exciting events at the Olympics. I mean, really a fast boat. A men's quad is normally about 12 seconds slower than the fastest men's 8, and a women's quad is about 15 seconds slower than the fastest women's 8. You know, so, you know, it's a great boat class. And if you're a college coach or a club coach and you want to train your quad against an 8, it's a good match.
Yeah.
You know, the quad is lighter. It's going to get off the line a little quicker. You know,
maybe get the stroke rate up a little higher.
Yeah. Yeah.
And, no, hey, it's sculling. I enjoy sculling.
Mm-hmm.
I like sweeping occasionally, but we did the head of the Charles in the club division back in 2019, and I was on port for that, and I can't get back on starboard to save my life.
You know,
every stroke, I feel like I'm going to reject myself.
Really? I can row port. I row both sides, but I row starboard.
I used to be
I'm
able to row both
natural
sides.
starboard.
I am too. I can go either way. When I stroked in college, I stroked the boat 2 years on port, 2 years on starboard. But I feel more comfortable on starboard because that's where I started.
Right.
You know.
No, when I used to do this when I was coaching. People would, you know, which side should I be on? Well, close your eyes, take the first 5 strokes of your race, and then tell me what side you were on when you picture that. And they starboard. Well, then you're a natural starboard. It really is that simple. Yeah. But yeah, I'll row port. But my shoulders, when I row port, they're set like I'm starboard.
Right. Yeah.
And it takes like 4 practices to get that worked out.
And well, it's the pronation out of the boat that you're really working from, and that pronation really should come more from your core than from your shoulders.
It should.
I rode in a quad with a UBC event many years ago with Megan Sarvanis. Mm-hmm. She was a lightweight 8 for
Sarbs, yeah.
Yeah, Sarbs. She was a lightweight 8 to Villanova.
Right.
She had some success on the world stage in a single.
Yep.
So she was stroking the quad, and she said if they were to put her on port, like she would just eject out of the boat.
She was wrong for Jack St. Clair back in those days.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah. Jack fostered a lot of great athletes out of that Villanova program that went on to make national teams.
Yeah, Megan is just she used to run the blood drive down here on Boathouse Row. Just a real sweet person. She's up in New Hampshire, I think.
Yeah, she was a traveling occupational therapist.
Yeah, she was was all over the place.
She was out in California for a while.
Yeah. Here we
Here
go.
comes the first quad.
Here we go. Men's championship quads. And is that Penn AC?
It looks like it's a Penn AC crew.
Is this the men's or the women's?
This is men's.
This is men.
Men's championship
Let's see what
quads.
these guys are at. They're a little wide on the turn. All right, what do you think they're spinning at there, Tom?
I'm going to say like 35.
35, 36. You're
Yeah.
absolutely right.
Yeah.
But it's light. It's light and quick. They're
Yep.
getting connection right, quick to the water. Blades moving in nice and quick.
Yeah, no, the spacing and
Yeah.
no, they're tapping that boat along really well. But you can see they're driving.
Yeah.
They're hanging.
What,
Look,
once the blade is in, they're driving the hips straight through the pin.
there
yeah.
they are.
It's interesting that in Europe, kids aren't allowed to row sweep until they're 18 years of age.
Now, looking
and,
at this
and,
picture,
and the younger kids aren't allowed to use hatchet blades until they're 16 years of age.
look
So-
at this picture. Does the stroke person have shorter blades, Jim?
It's possible. I can't see the screen from there.
So this is David Joyner, Edward Laundras.
This
Noah
is Undine
Tichy,
coming up here in white.
Adam Smith.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Undine, yeah.
That's the Undine boat.
Yeah.
And they are at 34, 35 as well.
Yeah, the Penn AC crew looks like they've walked away nicely.
And that's Jamie Copus,
Uh-huh.
Thomas Foltz, Mark Kuenhaven, and Dylan Green.
Oh, no names, huh? Jeez.
Oh, catching a little water there. Catching a little water. A little
well, the
bumpy.
wind just kicked up again.
Yeah. This is another Penn AC boat coming up in the M-Pocker.
It's about
All Penn AC
10:46.
blades.
And they're not rowing as high a stroke rate as the first
No,
Penn
they're
AC.
not.
So this is Cooper Hurley, Thomas Pfeiffer, Webbs Thomas, and Mike Herman.
Pfeiffer was on the Pan Am team, I think, just
Yeah,
recently.
Geez.
So
Oh,
Penn AC,
They're not
H-
that low. They were 35, 35 and a half.
they're the reigning champs from last year.
Yeah.
well, you'd think they would have been seated first. The other Penn AC boat got
There's a
seated first.
mismatch of blade designs here. 45 is the last two digits.
That's Vesper.
That's
Vesper.
Vesper.
They got passed by Penn AC, it
Yeah.
appears.
Yes.
Yeah, dragging out of the water just a little bit at a 32. You know, a difference of 2 beats over 1,000 meters is a lot of distance.
Especially in a quad,
Yeah.
Jim. Yeah.
This looks like a New York AC quad here.
The Vesper quad looks like they
That's
need to practice
1053.
together a little bit more.
Yeah. New York AC boat, coached by Angelo these days.
So that's Jasmine Shawns, Allison Zlonowski, Rebecca Gronsdahl, and Claire Anderson.
Yeah, this is another women's quad coming up. These guys are all using the new comp blade, Tom. This crew coming up.
I love the comp blades.
They're at 35.
Oh, I apologize. That was Adam Levin, Brendan
Yeah.
Behrens.
Yeah, you had the wrong men.
Who's this here in blue coming up on us, Jen?
That would be Penn AC, I believe.
Really?
Is that blue?
Yeah.
No, that's not.
That's not Penn AC. It's out here?
Let me see if I can get a number once they go by here out of the sun. 1049.
That's White Marsh.
Marsh.
That's White Marsh.
Yeah.
So White Marsh, that is Claire. That's her third race. Katrina Melbrant, Ashlyn O'Brien, that's her third race, and Elizabeth Martin.
I tell you, the coaches are doing good stuff up at White Marsh.
So they did 2024 lightweight for Dutch national champs, 4-time 2024 Canadian Henley champs, and defending 2023 Hoser 4 champs.
Hoser.
This 4X has rode through heat stroke hospitalizations in 3 different countries to get here.
1052.
Is
That-
Penn AC.
That's Penn AC.
Yes. They're rowing quite well together.
Yeah. Beautiful boat to
Yeah,
watch.
look at that.
That's Charlie Foreman, Elaine Tierney, Rihanna McCormick, and Solveig Imsdale. We love rowing together. We love each other. So we are here
Laney
rowing
Tierney
together.
again. That kid has come so far.
Rihanna McCormick, that's Erica's cousin.
No.
Yep.
No kidding.
Yep.
Erica's one of my favorite people in the world.
Yes.
This crew just by us is 10:54.
Pen AC.
Yeah.
And what's their stroke? Whoa!
Damn, we're losing it.
What was that? So we just lost some stuff off our. So that Pen AC boat that just went by was Morgan Lindsley, Natalie Timmis, Avery Erickson, and Ava Fraunhofer. All of us are recently graduated athletes who started training together. All of us attended ACC conference universities.
Wow. We just had a gust of wind that blew all our papers out on the lawn here.
Did we miss Undine and Argonaut?
There are still a couple of crews up here.
So there's 2 crews from Trinity College in the Women's Collegiate.
Good for them. That's got to be Peter Graves getting that stuff done. Well, I think that's Trinity way out there on the outside.
There's 2 of them. Oh, they are way out. It's still going out. Boy, that wind just kicked up. Look at the white caps.
There's another quad though. So
This quad here on the inside is really moving along. They are at 33, 34. I don't got a number on them yet.
Yeah, they're coping with that wind.
That's an Undine crew.
All right, so Undine.
Yep, that's definitely an Undine crew.
1050.
Should be about 1050.
And that is definitely Trinity way out there on the outside.
Yeah.
You know, for a college kid, you know, to have to use a tow and steer those boats, you know, it's a whole skill set you have to figure out. So they're figuring it out here.
It's miles
Yeah.
and miles and miles.
There must
Hours in the boat.
I think there are two Trinity
There
quads
there
here.
are.
Yeah.
They're the only 2 in the women's collegiate quad.
Good for them.
Yeah.
Good for their coach. Keep it up, Trinity.
There you go. There you go.
So the members of the 2
Dry.
quads are Brianne Heron, Misal Ali, Grace Bannerman, and Kayreen Ryan. The other boat is Emma Murray, Alexandra Newman, Sophia Romano, and Tessa Griffin.
Nice.
Nice.
And that will conclude the women's quads.
It was almost the end of us when that wind came up.
I didn't know I could move that fast.
I'm going to put one of these sandbags on my feet later.
I apologize. The other boat was Ansley Steele, Madison Schofield, Cindy Rodriguez, and Adeline Newman. So apologies for that. I'm getting ahead of myself.
You are. You're faster than we are. Yeah, they're just tapping that boat along nicely.
I think I'm just tired. I was only expecting to be here 3 hours today.
I'm sorry, Jim, but you've been such a
Well,
huge
it's
help
almost
to
5
us.
o'clock. We must be coming close to the end here.
Well, Jim, I missed my nap.
Definitely, I missed my nap.
So we've got the men's alumni, mixed alumni, women's alumni, and mixed masters 8th. So 4 more races.
Good.
So Colin Stewart is stroking the Drexel alumni.
Oh, there they go. Yeah.
He raced a single up in the Charles last
Yeah.
week.
I think he did well enough to qualify.
I think he had a penalty or 2 also.
That's because he was knocked off the course.
Yeah, we got to blame somebody.
That's what he told me.
Yeah, Colin's a good guy.
Well, he said he had video, so.
Well, the crowds are thinning out.
Yes, they are. It'll be jammed again tomorrow once those high school crews get in here.
And I'll tell you what else is going to be jammed tonight. All the restaurants in town.
Oh. You're going to have a hard time finding a cheesesteak, aren't you? Excuse me.
Go back to university barge. They always have pizza.
Yep. You can't argue with pizza, and if there's pizza, there's probably beer.
Yeah. And seeing that I'm not racing tomorrow.
And you have a key to Fairmount where the beer is.
All right, so I
Yes.
wonder where the first 8 is.
The men's alumni. It should be.
You know, you'll never see an alumni football team get together 20 years down the pike and go out and try to do anything together. But in rowing, you see it happen all the time.
All the time. Every regatta.
Look at all these guys on the dock with the green flags. You know, they really should do a shot like that where you got these guys and then you got the guy on the aircraft carrier doing all this stuff, right? So, you know how the kids do those YouTube things? That would be a fantastic thing to see.
Yeah.
You know, all of a sudden a jet is coming down and our guy on the dock is giving him the green flag.
Just to land a boat. Somebody's cheering.
Yep. They're making the turn.
Yep. There's the first crew coming around. Get on those buoys, Coxon.
Here we go.
Looks like a pen blade.
Yes, 1061.
It should be.
61?
1061.
Wow.
That's the bow number.
Oh, okay. Said it was the 61 varsity 8, man. Those guys would be all in their 80s today. Yeah.
80s.
You pen popping along at 32. Next crew coming into the line behind them.
And you know what? A lot of these guys just show up in town and jump in the boat.
For sure. It's like riding a bike, you don't forget. All right, who's behind them?
Well, theoretically, Fordham.
In red.
And then another University of Penn.
It might be a Fordham boat.
I think they're the only ones that are red.
This Penn boat here is just walking away.
Yeah, they look very good.
Yeah.
Well, it's definitely not a Fordham blade out there. It almost looks like a Drexel Dragon blade. I'm not sure.
So one of the boats, there's 3 Penn boats. One of them is being coxed by John Chotsky.
Right.
Yeah.
Ed Ryan, Sean Ward, Dave Schofield, Tom Barron, Bob Johnson, Kurt Kaufman, and Brad Barrica.
Well, that's not Chatsky with the ponytail in the lead
Okay.
boat. That's for sure. It's not him. Could this be 1052?
62?
62 would be Fordham.
It is Fordham?
Yeah.
It's not Fordham blades.
They don't look real bad either.
No.
Somebody was just backing the blade in real bad, but they recovered.
Here comes this. Here comes some yellow.
Lello.
Lello.
That's a Drexel boat and a Drexel uni.
There's a Drexel boat. Yep.
Yeah.
There's Colin in stroke seat.
Yeah, they're hoping to make it down the course.
Didn't they win this last year?
Rowing at 29:30.
So it's Billy Ernst, Roman Smigel, Chris Colley, James Howley, Leon Bulick, Nikola Lunkar, Jack Anderson, Dmitry Regatic, and Colin Stewart, coached by Dave Florio, who used to be the boathouse manager.
Dave was
1064.
when I coached Drexel. He was the coxswain of the varsity my first year.
Oh.
Good, very good coxswain.
Are these pen blades?
It's hard to tell in the light.
Drexel boat looks good.
Yeah, this is definitely an older crew.
I wonder if that's the tchotchke boat. Shotzi.
Nope, that's a lady coxswain in that boat. That's not Chaz. It is a pen boat, though.
They might have switched out.
Well, there's a Penn Lightweight alumni also.
That's 1066 going by us now. Rowing with a Georgetown oar.
Georgetown. That is
Yeah.
Georgetown.
Well, this crew has Potomac blades. I think it's another Georgetown crew.
It
Yes,
is.
I think so.
Yep.
1065.
Yep.
And pushing up on them is, I think, 1067.
Penn Lightweights.
From 2010.
Tony Johnson had a heck of a program at Georgetown, didn't he?
And a heck of a career.
Yep.
Olympic silver medalist in the pair. Yeah, that's 1065 out there. They look good.
That's Georgetown B.
They
1070. Penn AC blades.
Delaware, University of Delaware.
Oh, Delaware.
Yeah.
So we have 2 more boats coming down.
Yeah.
Or in sight.
Well, there's one here that's been in the sun.
LaSalle?
This is about 1067.
Ooh, Penn Lightweight. We already talked about them.
Yeah. No, these guys aren't wearing Penn shirts.
No.
Oh, yes, they are.
Yeah.
It's an older Penn shirt.
Retro.
Yeah, retro.
Potentially from 2010. Are these the mixed coming down now?
Some of these guys are wearing Yale shirts, I think.
That's the Bula Bula Club.
Bula Bula.
Yeah. 2 crews locked in the heat of battle here. 1068 on the outside, 1071 here on the inside, mixed crews.
They're looking to
LaSalle
defend
University.
They got
is
the boys in the
1060.
middle and the girls as the
Oh,
bookends. Looking good.
Yeah.
Smart idea.
They're looking to defend its 7-year gold
Yeah.
and gold silver streak at the head
And
of the
that's a
Schuylkill.
Norwalk crew on the outside.
We're looking for University of Chicago and St. Mary's in the mixed.
Let's see.
A 3 is the last digit on this one.
That's St. Mary's.
That's St. Mary's. Good.
Yes, it is.
The Alumni Seahawks.
And who's this with the M's on their blade?
Mount St. Joe's?
Yes.
Is that the women's alumni?
Yeah.
Okay.
Returning 8 Hoser champs.
Yeah. Go Mount, go.
That's it. Go Mount, go.
What a program the Mounts had over the years,
Yeah.
huh? Megan Kennedy just got married.
Really?
Yeah. Mike McKenna.
Right, Mike McKenna.
Just, I mean,
Oh,
year
they
after
won.
year.
Drexel won.
Way out
See?
there. I think that's another Delaware boat way out there. We got a Delaware boat coming up
Delaware.
in blue. blue and
There's
yellow.
a
1078, University of Delaware.
Yeah, okay.
Women's rowing.
Got that right.
I got nothing but bright sunshine in my eyes here.
I got sunshine on a cloudy day.
It's not cloudy.
No, it certainly isn't.
And it's cold outside. I guess.
All right.
You
This looks
say-
like it might be a Loyola crew in green.
1079.
Yeah.
Loyola, Maryland, rowing. Tapping that boat along. See, this is just fun. You know?
And yellow blades coming up.
He says it as a yawn.
1077 maybe?
And is no
The Damers.
And Dames. Notre Dames.
Yeah.
Coached by Cleet Graham.
Cleet Graham, go Cleet.
This is their ninth
Way on the
consecutive.
outside, 1081 maybe? And then on the inside here, oh,
LaSalle University is 1081.
yeah. All right, there's going to be some passing here. This one crew's going to have to move out because 1085 is really coming up on the inside. That's a
Yeah.
New Haven crew.
That's New Haven Mixed
Yep.
Masters 8.
Yep,
Yes.
they're pushing them out, and that's what they should be doing. Taking the buoy line, very nice. 1081 is
Boy,
way
they're-
out on the
Yeah,
outside.
they're rowing well. Oh, nice.
1088,
Capital.
Capital from Washington. And 1080.
That's Georgetown. They're
I was
from,
going to say that looks like a Georgetown blade there.
They're from the previous event.
A little different blade design on that Georgetown oar. And 1087 is Detroit.
Yep.
I think I see C-Tech in that boat. $1082.
That is St. Mary's College of
And
Maryland.
1092 coming up on the inside here.
1092 is Prince William.
Prince William, yeah.
Yes.
They got the same thing. They got the boys in the middle of the boat and the girls as the bookends. Nice job from the stroke seat.
Oh, very nice. Look at that.
Yeah. It almost looks like a St. Catherine shirt. I didn't get the number on that boat. Going by me now is 1093.
University Barge.
University Barge blade, University of Barge.
Yeah, they're tapping
Nice
the boat
Philip-
along nicely.
Nice Philippi 8.
Cox by
1089 here.
Wharton crew.
The Wharton crew. Smart guys.
Those are the blades you were asking me about the
Yeah,
other day.
that's
yesterday.
right.
Yeah.
That's right. $10.94.
White Marsh.
White Marsh. And $10.95. Again,
University Barge.
University Barge blades, yeah.
Yes, there they go.
Yeah. So they go boy, 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 girl, girl, boy, boy, girl, girl. Interesting the way they try to set the boats up. And here almost 1091.
That's
DC Strokes.
Uh-huh.
They have two boats that entered in this, 1091 and 1096.
This team blazes down every course, leaving competition in steam.
There you go. There you go on the screen there.
Or it's the fresh off their #1 finish.
This is a nice looking crew. There's no dragging or anything. Look how smooth this boat looks that's coming up here.
Yeah, technically speaking, they're
Very-
rowing well.
Very nice. I mean, that looks easy. The good guys always make it look easy.
Effortless. They make it look effortless.
Can't get a number on them yet. See after they get out of the sun here. $10.97.
Yeah, Princeton, Mercer.
Uh-huh.
That explains a lot.
Yeah.
Who's
And
walking on them?
They're followed by 1100.
Annapolis, yeah. Annapolis is cooking there, huh?
Yeah.
Shout out to Herb Shepherds.
1096 is going by me right now.
It's another DC Strokes boat.
10.
Fresh off their #1 finish at last Thursday's practice.
It counts. It definitely counts.
1101.
New Haven.
New Haven.
Yep.
Yeah.
See, they make it look effortless also.
Very nice.
Yeah. Oh, little competition out here.
1098 and 1099. So 99 on the outside is overtaking Detroit.
And
Pelham.
That's Pelham.
Pelham, yeah.
And Detroit, yes. Oh, they're driving nice, aren't
We
they?
got one more
Wow.
here. $11.02.
Jacksonville.
Jacksonville.
Yes.
You know, it's interesting, Jen, internationally in track and field now, even at the Olympics, you're seeing relays that are mixed gender, male and female.
Yeah.
Right? And I was and within our adaptive boats, you're seeing mixed gender. And, you know, our sport is a sport, seeing that it's non-contact, that we could be seeing mixed gender boats in the future at the World Championships and Olympics, you know? Anything can happen, and I think that's great, you know?
I think that might happen with the coastal rowing.
Yes, with the coastal rowing, it is happening now, yep. All right, Jen just disappeared.
Jim's skirt just blew up.
I found my missing page.
The one you needed 4 hours ago. And out here we have...
Can't get a read
Cortland.
on them yet.
There
Cortland.
you go. Okay.
You recognize the blades.
What is it?
Cortland.
Cortland.
1103 is the bow number.
Let me take my...
I think that's really cool too at the Olympics with these mixed relays. You know how they set it up. You know, are they sending the fastest guy first? Are they sending the fast? Who's going to be the opener? Who's going to be the closer?
Yeah, who's got the kick on the back end?
It really makes for some interesting strategy the way these guys set it up. Well, we got a lot of coaching lunches coming down. Is that the last race?
It looks like it.
Cortland had the last bow.
Is it quitting time?
There was a corporate challenge half course
Really?
with Thomas Jefferson, but I guess they're not having it.
Not if the launches are coming. Not if
Not
safety
if the
launches
launches are coming. Cool.
Well, good. Well, guys, this has been fun.
Jim, thank you.
Oh. You're welcome.
And Jen, thank you. And you will be with us tomorrow, Jen?
As long as Jen Wesson thinks it's a good idea.
As long as who what?
Jen Wesson.
It's better than picking up trash with Alan.
Are you driving back with Alan?
Of course.
Oh, yeah.
I got him here.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, real quick, don't drink and drive.
Yep.
Don't drive impaired. And the election is coming up, so vote.
Definitely.
Don't care who you vote for, just vote.
That's it.
And those are my public service announcements for today.
All right, signing off, guys.
Oh, here's the corporate challenge.
Here's the other boat that I was just talking about.
Oh, yeah, there is another crew.
Yeah.
Look at all the officials boats coming in. 1, 2, 4,
You take that home with you.
7.
I think I might.
You want this stuff?
Not particularly.
Okay.
Let's hope we get good fan mail and not bad fan mail after our day.
I'm not expecting any fan mail.
Sorry about that, folks. Allergies. Are we still on?
I think so.
I think so.
I can hear you.
Can you? So we said this is Thomas Jefferson?
Yeah. For a corporate challenge boat, they look pretty good.
Yeah. Bucket rig.
Now, is this set up here just for anybody that wanted to use those tables and those things?
I don't know. Somebody, the tent people may come in later. Okay. Are we done? Yeah. This is the last boat here.
That's on the screen right now.
Okay, folks, we're wrapping up day one of the 54th head of the Schuylkill. I hope you enjoyed it.
It was a good day.
We had fun. Jim, did you have fun?
We had a good day here.
Yeah.
You know, thanks to Jen here. She kept us honest.
If it wasn't for Jen, we'd be in deep sneakers.
And Jen lost her mind towards the end.
But
The sunstroke.
Folks, the three of us will be back tomorrow doing the same thing. And we're going to do a quick sign off. Once again, I'm going to mention don't drink and drive, don't drive impaired, and please vote. That's all I got.
And tune in tomorrow for the high school funds and more masters.
We're going to love the high school kids coming up because that's the future. You know,
It
20
is.
years from now, they're going to be in these alumni boats.
Yep.
Yes.
So, over and out.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank
Bye.
you, everybody. Good night.